Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. And here we are. So Warlords should be getting started pretty soon. Looks like DauT and TaToH are just getting started. Let me start AoE 2. That's a good thing when you're streaming AoE 2 to start AoE 2. And also link the YouTube channel. So DauT and TaToH, I don't even know what to expect from these two. I guess DauT in blue, TaToH in red is the way I usually view them, maybe? DauT for me has always been a Cyan player. I just remember seeing him play Cyan Mayans many years ago. And the idea has always stuck with me. Alright, looks like the two of them are drafting, so it'll be time for us to do a draft overlay. I have two map drafts, seasons. Alright, so it's that time of the stream again, and we do a draft overlay. Boom. And I need to grab these. Place it there so it's nice and transparent. Copy and paste it 3 times. And we do some surgery to it. Get it to be the right size everywhere. Now TaToH's actually on the left, so let me swap that. And crop this. Boom. Up with these two. Oh, it lines up perfectly there. Nice. Ooh, okay, there we have the maps. Let's grab the sieves. So their first map draft, in their first map draft, they picked seasons. Which is always very lovely to see, seasons. Everyone's favorite map. Let's just make that a tiny bit wider. And there we go. This one's nice and easy. Don't even gotta format it. Let's try to line them up properly. Hello there, the James Spark. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Been ready to cast some fun AoE too. Is that better like 6 across or like with like 3 and 3? Nah, we'll go like this. We'll go like this. Don't want to spend too much time messing around with it. Alright, there we go. Alright, done with the drafts. Boom. Maybe I gotta move them ever so slightly more down. Yeah, 3 and 3 probably would have fit the screen better, but we'll go like this. It's good. I did see the drama. I wish people could just be nice to each other. So Black Forest will be game number 1. I'm hoping this map doesn't break, but we're gonna see DauT versus TaToH on Black Forest. Oh my gosh. Well, what year is this? 2026? DauT TaToH 1v1 Black Forest, and here we go. Let's see, it'll be Bohemians, Bengalis. These could be monk rushing civs on Black Forest. Is this arena? Okay, I'm intrigued by this. I'm very intrigued by this. So this is also where if the map breaks, it is my fault and I need to fix it. I updated Black Forest last night, so hopefully it will not break. We had a boar or 2 boars that were missing in one of the games. All in all though, yesterday I only got 1 bug report about missing resources, so for 21 maps, I think that's pretty darn good for what we've managed to put together. Is my camera not like centered properly? I can never tell. Is that better? Maybe that's better. You can see the door to my side. I also don't like... If I sit like centered on my computer, I gotta turn my camera too much, so I'm like slightly to the side. Streamer problems. Right, maybe I should just do a quick ad during the spec delay. Oh, I can't because Twitch played an ad too recently. Never mind. I thought to stave off the ads, it was thwarted. I debug AoE2 bugs based on Rex? The answer is I have to recreate the bug in the scenario editor because the map seed from the rec does not actually generate the same map when I enter that seed in the editor. When I write my map scripts, I write them in such a way that I can comment out the map script and it flows top to bottom. That does create several inconveniences because when the game processes the map script, it does it in several passes. As we'll load into Black Forest here. And whenever you generate a random number in the map script, that will... all the random numbers are handled in a pass before everything else. So if you generate a random number at the bottom of the script and then comment that out, that affects the generation of everything above it. So when I do my scripts, I'm very careful to do all the randomness at the top, which can be a bit inconvenient because you're separating the definition of a constant from its usage, but it makes debugging much easier. If I'm working on someone else's script and they don't do that, that makes debugging the issue much harder. Because essentially I need to fix the issue without having the same step-by-step overview of the map. And then hope that the fix that I'm doing is correct by the time I put it all back together. And then recheck the generation with all the randomness added. So, we're gonna have a big Vil fight here, DauT versus TaToH. We all know DauT's gonna send all the villagers. And he's not gonna back down from a Vil fight. He's not gonna back down from a Vil fight. Hello, this stupid bot. It's going pretty well. Just talking about some maps and watching a good Vil fight between DauT and TaToH. As these Vils will be chasing now. And, well, what an appropriate map to start off the day, because we're going to have the Amigo Wars later, and then also a bit of an announcement. after the finals of the Amigo Wars. Also, let me double check my bot command's working. And we have the bot command for Warlords. Yes, we do. Wonderful. The Vill's all fighting here. That's a weak scout from DauT. He's got to be careful. You know, he's got to keep track of the Vil HPs, and you're running the weak ones back, trying to get Vils to chase your scout and idle them. Ooh, DauT, don't lose the scout. And looks like TaToH is going to get the wall. Okay, so this is right, the palisade wall. DauT and TaToH have forgotten that they are enemies, and they're just walling as a team. DauT almost traps his Vils, so TaToH will go behind this. And now TaToH has one sneak Vil. The damage that TaToH can do with one sneak villager to DauT is going to be utterly insane. Let's see. Oh, DauT's gonna wall him in. DauT, you needed more tiles. Like 2 more, DauT. How long do I think the stream will go? Amigo Wars starts at 17:30, and that is 5 games of Black Forest. So that could be 10 hours. Who knows? Well, at least TaToH's not going to lame the boars. DauT should bring all 5 at the same time. So DauT does not have food under his TC. He has another couple of Vils queued as he's idling the TC. So which save do we like more if we get to a monk war? Bengalis lack heresy. TaToH with the Bohemians has heresy. I think the Bengalis might get off to a quicker start, but 2 very good monk civs, and if it's not over right at the start, then the Bengalis have a nice advantage. Also, one thing I did compared to ladder BF was I added the little pockets back. I didn't put anything in them, but I just added them back. Because I felt that would be nice. DauT micro is real, TaToH micro is real, triple Borlor, just Rage Forest things. So one thing I did on the map is we removed all of the predator animals for 1v1s, and that way we could encourage the sneaking a bit, so that DauT actually has to go and hunt down that Vil from TaToH. And DauT still has a scout alive, he's looking for the Vil, and so far not finding. Is DauT gonna go for a double deer push with a Vil? No. No, he's not. Yeah, no golds trapped inside woods. Those... maybe I could do something interesting with the bubbles, but nothing trapped there. What I really want to do is get a possibility for a second passage here, so that it's not just fight in one spot and it's over. But that's still a bit more work on the map script. I'm hoping to get that done this week and get all the extra themes added in. Like a snowy theme with penguins, a theme with some elephants. So DauT will dock, TaToH will not, and I hope that DauT realizes that the Vil still is back there, because he's stopped looking for it. Now, we'll see in Capture Age that the terrain changed under the barracks. DauT will not see that. Trickle monuments in the pocket. Well, the thing, I didn't put anything in the pockets because the pockets are random, and they're not particularly well balanced. So it might be the case that one player has 2 or 3 pockets they can chop to and the other doesn't, so that's why I didn't want to put anything in them. I was thinking maybe putting wolves in them. No, that'd be it. Anyways, yeah, I want to make a snowy version with penguins and polar bears and arctic wolves. Well, I won't use the polar bears and arctic wolves. I will use penguins. So it's also consistently 4 shorefish in each pond. They'll be the same for both players, 4 shorefish. And that will be pushing in deers. So, white forest. Snowy white forest, yes. Oh, I like that, Okay, let's see, coffee's still a bit too hot to drink. And both players are going to be up pretty much the same time. TaToH around 10 seconds faster. I almost said 5, then I checked and it was like, yeah, it's more like 10, maybe 12. We had a few foxes. You know, foxes in the connection for Vil fighting could be interesting. Pick up the foxes while you're Vil fighting. Okay, so we're gonna have a market from DauT. And a blacksmith from DauT. Ooh, TaToH, he's gonna reveal the sneak though. He has a spear. DauT will see the spear. DauT has Loom. He has Loom from the Vil fight earlier, and DauT's like, oh no, what's going on? What's going on? DauT, click Town Watch before you go up to the next stage, DauT. Click Town Watch. Well, he's gonna wall. He's gonna try to trap the spear. DauT's gonna scout. He'll see what's going on. He sees there's a range. He sees TaToH's Vil. He's up to the castle age, but things are now looking a bit scary for him. As at the front, TaToH is going to be tower rushing. TaToH adding in a tower. He's not stonewalling behind this. He's going through. He's sending more Vils. TaToH's going through. Treasures in AoE 3. Enemy scout hits you while you hit the treasure guard and takes the treasure once you beat it. Yeah, that was an interesting idea in AoE 3. Maybe I just need to play more AoE 3. But it always felt that one player would get a few steps ahead of someone else and then pick up all the treasures. I'm probably not the best judge of it, though. So, DauT, YOLO everyone onto the gold. The weak Vils, the strong Vils, everyone. Let's go. The Vil fight isn't over. The Vil fight is not over. Oh, a Vil goes down. Another Vil goes down. DauT! He sent the weak Vils. He sent the weak Vils to fight. It's a weak spear and a weak scout, so DauT will get the spear. That's a weak Vil. DauT won't get the quick wall, though. Oh yeah, in the back, there were still archers and spears. Oh, TaToH could lame the deer. TaToH could lame the deer. Alright, everyone going around. DauT trying to wall the gold, but there'll be archers there. DauT's up to castle, though. TaToH's nowhere close. TaToH's gonna go a stable and a blacksmith, so TaToH is all in feudal right now. And DauT finally gets TaToH's scout. DauT YOLOing some more Vils forward, doesn't care that they're hurt. Just sending them, just sending them. So he's gonna be up soon, and he can do a monastery now. He can do a workshop now. It's gonna be the monastery. He's Bengalis. His monks will have armor. They won't care about feudal archers. When they get fletching, they'll take 2 damage. And let's see, both players gonna lose a Vil. TaToH could fish boom meanwhile. I guess DauT could too. I mean, DauT has 5 fishing ships. What's TaToH doing? Only 2. Yeah, TaToH could get more fishing ships. Oh, he has them queued. He's just housed. TaToH housed. He needs to Vil fight and lose the Vils. So now that DauT's in the castle age, his tower will have more HP. Oh, it's not, nothing's better than waking up to DauT TaToH. Vil killed by the tower. This is where I kind of want a Redemption Monk to convert the tower. I mean, Redemption Monks might help cleaning these buildings. And then what do we have? Sanctity. Sanctity for DauT. So all the monks head forward. Tower will kill 1 monk, will kill 2 monks. So the tower will fend off the scout. And now we'll have Sanctity for DauT. As he's gonna try to convert the archers in the back. I think DauT has this. I mean, oh, there's fishing lines for TaToH. Can hardly contain your excitement. Got a ticket to see the godmother of punk, Patti Smith, this summer easy. I don't know who that is, Vailo, but congratulations anyway. I hope you have a wonderful time. So, DauT can't counter tower. Might need another lumber camp at some point. TaToH trying to go scouts against the monks. Res collectors are still pretty darn close between the 2 of them. Now 6 fishing ships for TaToH. He could add a few more. We'll have a forward workshop for DauT. stream title on YouTube is not updated. YouTube. How did that not get updated? You know, I updated the description and I didn't update the title. Thank you.
Hi.
So elephant now, ram in the stable. Fixed now, thank you very much. Yeah, TaToH stonewalling as he clicks up. The TaToH stonewalling. And if he's forcing DauT to go heavily into monks, TaToH still does have that heresy option. But he isn't fully stonewalled yet, and he's got to be careful if DauT comes forward and converts. And where are the monks? They're not seeing... There you go, now he sees TaToH stonewalling. That tower might keep him away. He's going for the relic. DauT going for the relic. And TaToH still 90 seconds away from being up, as DauT deletes all of his walls. And monk plus elephant should be able to break through the palisades. TaToH's not going to be stonewalled in time. TaToH will not be stonewalled in time. Your stone wall is only as strong as the palisade that's not walled behind. And DauT's going to be in. DauT will be in. He gets a conversion on the Vil. Monk will maybe die to the tower. Yeah, DauT doesn't micro that. But he is in. He is in. We'll have double stable scouts from TaToH, and he's going to go full light cav defense against the monks. DauT right now in terms of spears doesn't have anything. He's doing fishing lines himself. He's adding in 6 fish traps around the dock. And the elephant will try to ram down that blacksmith. Yeah, DauT not going. He's doing redemption first. He does have Bengali monks, so they will have 3 melee armor. They'll be tankier against those scouts. And DauT trying to destroy the blacksmith so TaToH doesn't get his bodkin. And oh, that's actually huge. That is absolutely huge against the Bengali monks. 1 less attack against 3 pierce armor? And TaToH did crossbow. He has 8 crossbowmen in the back. And the monk should be able to clean this up. TaToH might need to hop in and out of the tower to break conversions, but he's not heading towards it. He's not heading towards it. He's just heading straight to the back of his base. DauT can swap onto a crossbow. Sending the elephant to deal with the tower. TaToH has light cav. They will take out 1 elephant. They took out a couple of monks at the top. But DauT now converting, trying to grab crossbows. TaToH makes it to the tower. The tower gonna shoot at some monks, but they're healing each other. They're healing each other. DauT could convert the tower now. A monk has some monk juice in it. He's just going to destroy it with the elephant, though. Get the other conversion set on the crossbows, and he'll be able to take some crossbows. TaToH losing the crossbow numbers deletes everything else, so it doesn't get converted, and he'll be ramming the range. Meanwhile, light cav not able to break through that tower, defending the gold still. Yeah, I think he deleted the rest. I think TaToH had to delete there. I don't think he was converting them. Well, he just doesn't want to leave them there. That'll convert him eventually. So Scorpion for DauT against the light cav. Maybe not going to work right away. But he'll also garrison the fishing ships in the dock. Oh, I hate that. And shoot the light cav. Disabled that on Rage Forest, and maybe I should have disabled it here. Another TC for DauT as a monk grabs a relic and brings it back. That's true, the 2 spears maybe could have taken the Ellie Ram. But DauT adding farms, he's now on 1, 2, 3, 4 town centers. TaToH on 1, 2, 3. So both of them fish booming, both of them adding TCs. TaToH, he's about to chop through. TaToH's about to chop through. Does he want to chop through? Does he want to open up another passageway? DauT might not know about that. DauT might not realize. Look at all this wood TaToH's been chopping to get through. Look at this. He's going to get through. Yeah, DauT is stockpiling some wood. Oh, look at this. Imagine DauT doesn't scout this and TaToH gets on the gold. Good thing DauT's house is here. So once more, DauT wants to try breaking through the walls. This time TaToH did stonewall behind. Horse collar for DauT. And DauT will have ample time to wall off, but DauT's going to be pushing. So what's going to happen? DauT will push here. TaToH will chop through. And then he'll go with the light cav into this base. Okay. I didn't know. I was questioning. I didn't know, because no one really plays 1v1 Black Forest. I didn't know exactly what to do for the map. I think this is a pretty good version here. I'd like a bit more variety in the types of spawns we got. But this is nice. This is nice. Wheelbarrow, Devotion, Fervor. And gill nets. Gill nets for DauT. TaToH doesn't have gill nets. Alright, now the decision for TaToH. Does he send all the light cav to clear this? Or does he run through over here? What is he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's got 11 light cav. He is through. He's through. What is he? He's dropping a castle on the hill right between DauT's two TCs. Oh. Oh, this is brilliant. Here he goes. Here he goes. DauT's microing monks. DauT might not notice this. DauT might not notice this until it's too late. I don't think DauT has noticed. TaToH hasn't attacked now. This is a stealth castle. This is a stealth castle, and all of a sudden, DauT, 20 vills up. He's got a score lead. He's pushing. He thinks he's winning the game. He's going to have a castle right on his face. And TaToH just now reveals the light cav attacking a vill. DauT needs to pay attention to this. He hasn't noticed. DauT hasn't noticed. Just now he runs the stone vills. Is the show match? This is, I think the title's right, this is the finals to qualify. Whoever wins this qualifies for Warlords. Whoever loses has to play again next week to qualify. And TaToH might like his chances a bit better now that that castle's up. That castle hits 1 TC. Bracer would hit the central TC. That is amazing. And now he's kicked DauT off of the stone mine to mine the stone himself. We'll have husbandry for TaToH. Oh, this is great. This is great. At the same time, DauT, he is pushing. And he's trying to destroy TaToH's main TC. One of his elephant rams goes down. The monks are being pulled into the TC fire, but DauT's trying to get some conversions. If he uses all the monk juice on the villagers, though, he won't have it left for the scouts. And we'll see if he can get a couple of insta conversions. He gets 1, gets 2. And they'll pick off the monks in the back. Now the monks are changing colors, but TaToH's going for another castle drop. He's dropping another one of DauT's TCs. I think TaToH has this game. I think TaToH chopped through, what is that, 6 layers of trees? Is that 6? I feel like more like 8 layers of trees. However many trees that is to get to DauT's base. Open up a second passage. And DauT converted a stable, and DauT's still up by 11 vills. He's gonna do a defensive castle. DauT's up to Imp, though. DauT's up to Imp. And what did DauT put Imp in the safe TC? Is this DauT? Is this the real DauT putting it in a back TC? He's going to be able to start trebbing down these castles, although he might lose some vills here. No ballistics for TaToH, though, so the vills probably won't get hit. So DauT going to go for a treb push with this castle. He's got handcut on the way in this TC so that he doesn't trade any more vills from it. Town watch here. Wherever DauT trains vills, they're gonna die now because this TC's up to Imp. But DauT's pressure is mostly stopped. TaToH gonna send more vills back to that wood line. Treb push with 0 on gold. It's gold for 1 treb, but I mean, it's not like all of his golds were clumped up or anything. They're spread out. Just TaToH castle dropped them brilliantly. Oh man, this is a game to start the day. This is a game to start the day as the Hussite wagon takes some TC fire. Yeah, TaToH can do a 3rd castle. TaToH can do a 3rd castle. And he has to maybe go all in rams, though. He could go Imp himself. That might take a while, though. He has the workshop. I think rams and petards on the castle to stop the treb push might be the ticket for him. They can go imp whenever he wants. I wouldn't mind that. Go for maybe 3 petards from each castle. Get a few rams, use the rams to shield the petards, and YOLO attack the castle. Risky though, as he's up to imp. Risky though, because DauT will have some melee units. DauT adding elephant archers. He has a few pikemen. There's the treb. DauT has a second treb now. DauT's gonna have to use the market. Maybe right now TaToH should be ramming the market. DauT legit doesn't have room in his base to build another market. He needs to delete stuff. You can always trust these two to deliver an amazing, amazing set. There's 3 archery ranges there for TaToH. Chemistry and Sanctity on the way. And Bodkin for DauT. Yeah, TaToH Gabby in King of the Desert was nice. Castle will go down. Boom. Imp is on the way, but by the time TaToH gets Imp, he'll have lost the castles. DauT's gonna regain some control of his map, some control of his gold. TaToH's gonna TC over here because why not? Why not TC over here? Oh, this is amazing. TaToH's doing a gate. He'll be able to go in and out. Oh yeah, look at the relics. Let's look at the relics. 4 to 3. DauT took the relic in the middle. There are 3 relics on each side. And Pikeman will discover the TC, but TaToH will do what he can to finish it. He has those tanky Bohemian Vills. He's got Handcart. He's got Fervor, and he's got Sanctity. So all the upgrades, 1.11 speed. They're actually faster than the Pikemen. DauT needs some squires, or yeah, he needs squires. Even then, I think the Vills are still faster, ever so slightly. So, Ballistics Embracer for TaToH. He'll destroy some houses. That's gold shaft mining and stone mining for DauT. So now we're 40 minutes into the game. And it feels pretty even, I think. TaToH has some Vills here. DauT will have to chase them down. But it feels pretty even, I think. I don't know what's going to happen now. And he does 40-min first call as a strategy. So the scores are going to flip back and forth a couple of times. DauT has regained access to gold. Another archer range for DauT. House and range getting hit. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I like the Bohemians more than Bengalis. Well, Elephant Archers I think could be difficult for Bohemians to deal with aside from their monks, but their monks are amazing. Their monks are ridiculously amazing. TaToH's gonna add hand cannoneers with 17 pierce attack. They're still decent against elephants. Skirms with +4 versus archers. That's 7 pierce, 4 versus archers, 2 versus cav archers. So at most that'd be 7 + 6, so 13 versus the 17 of the hand cannoneers. Yeah, and the armor will only be -3 from both, so the hand cannoneers actually do more damage than do the skirmishers to the elephant archers. Not sure what the DPS is though with the fire rate. Let's see. Attack reload time 3.45. It's gotta be a skirm somewhere. Attack reload time 3. So yeah, I'm gonna say Hinkin, you're better than skirm against elephants. So TaToH, he was forward, but he will be tracked down. He'll be tracked down. Elephants will massacre those vills as DauT takes another score lead. DauT still has a stable in the middle of TaToH's base. TaToH going full skirm. TaToH still has a lot of gold left. And DauT will do Mahayana. No, this is how you start the game. This is how we start the day. This is the Age of Empires at its peak right here. DauT and TaToH on Black Forest. Fighting from minute 1. Minute 45, and I still don't know who's gonna win. Skirm's pushed back. Why there's no Gaia market in closed maps? I think the game would last forever then. You saw seasons the other day? Imagine we have two evenly matched civs, and they both have markets. So Hufnica on the way for TaToH. Seasons, I am glad that we're replacing seasons. We had a... I was brought on kind of late to do the maps, but they had a map pool set up. And I got a couple of extra maps changed. Like I got Black Forest added, and I got Tefiti added after we had had a few discussions. Those are two changes we made. I wasn't a really big fan of seasons or of Step to begin with, but I probably should have pushed back more on them early on. Got a couple of maps changed, but still, I think we should have caught that earlier. So Treb's at the gate, and all the upgrades will come in just now for TaToH. Getting armor also for the skirms. Treb's trying to hit the skirms. Treb's widening this passage. All these trees are gonna be gone sooner or later. DauT, be careful he won't be walled over here. He is just sending the elephants. He is sending the elephants. If DauT gets full popped with Elite Elephant Archer, what can TaToH do? Well, I mean, he might have the counter units, but I don't think he has the pop space to fight that.
Ano. K vašim službám. Co přikazuješ? Ano.
Yeah, TaToH's sneak is now the main passage. I mean, it's not like that was a thin line of trees he chopped through either. That was a good 8 tiles of trees he went through. Here I am talking at the start about how I wanted chances for a second passage. TaToH says yes, please. Oh, all the Trebs are down to the Hufnica. As the elephants keep pushing forward into the skirms, though, we'll have light cav from DauT. The Bengalis have hussars? They don't have hussars. I thought they did. DauT can still use attack upgrades. He will be pushing in. And TaToH adds halbs. Halbs against elephant archers, though. How well will they do? DauT kind of struggling with the elephant archers to get to full pop. Might need more vills with the Mahayana he did. He'll be picking off some Hufnica and continuing to push forward. This is now pure skirm against elephant archer. Here's a ram to deal with the skirms. Yeah, food monks are what I'm waiting for. Doesn't mean TaToH always will have a counter to the elephants. Also, the game's dragging so long, Twitch might play an ad. I'll try to snooze that if I can. Apologies if it does play. Only cats, hello, hello, hello. Well, I hope you're ready for only elephants, because that's about what DauT's gonna be doing. Oh, those scores are so close. Those scores are so close. DauT, he's only at 150 pop, but now TaToH's dropping in pop too. I think once TaToH drops in pop and doesn't have 200 pop skirms, he can't fight the elephant archers. I think DauT's gonna do this. I think DauT's gonna do this. Oh, this is amazing. We don't buy you that loves the only elephants. Now DauT doing some forward castles. Is this over? Is this now DauT's push? Is this the final push he needs? Well, he's dropping to 130 pop, so maybe it's stalling out a bit. 66 vils on food, and he's floating food. I mean, he's floating wood and doesn't have enough food. They're trying for the forward castle. That's risky against Bohemians. TaToH going for the back castle. Yeah, DauT was standing under their castle for a while. He did have elephant archers, but was there for a while. Maybe TaToH needs some siege tower helps. I would snooze the ad, but I don't know if the game's gonna end. I might need to use all the snoozes. So DauT's gonna have to pull the castle back. Classic DauT castle. And DauT's doing crop rotation. He's in it for the long run. He's in it for the long run. So 4 Hufnitze, but DauT will be focusing them with the elephant archers. Ooh, that castle almost went down. Almost. Now focusing the Hufnitze with the light cav. That's gonna destroy all of them. That castle, 80%, only 4 vils. He's trebbing skirms. DauT is trebbing skirms. Alright, this game... this game has been amazing. TaToH still has an outpost over there. Not like it'll do anything for him. Doesn't really need to see this part of the map, but it's there for him. What is this clownery? This is Black Forest. This is Black Forest. There's blast furnace for DauT. And I think TaToH still loses this. Yes, he's not going to be able to treb that castle. They lose a Hufnitze to the elephants, lost the treb to the light cav. Now the halb numbers are thinning a bit, so DauT can send more light cav. DauT, be careful of the Hufnitze. But DauT's still at 150 pop, trying to do the elephant archers. He doesn't have production. He needs more production. He's doing guilds. And he needs to use that Mahayana for the extra pop space and get to 200 pop with the extra vils. He's only at 108 vils. You kind of need more vils to take more advantage of that bonus. TaToH's losing nothing. I mean, TaToH's lost tons of Hufnitze. Oh, I drink my whole coffee in one game. DauT loses the castle. Maybe TaToH's able to push this back. Maybe he's able to push it back. Light cav though, attacking the treb. DauT's gone to 170 pop just about. And he's making another push. There's a lot of skirms all stacked together. I wonder if DauT would ever get value from Onager. Or even if DauT just sent a few monks to try to convert buildings. with Redemption put pressure here. Still waiting for the trash monks from TaToH. TaToH still has some gold in the back. And the Elephant Archer is taking some Hoofnitsa shots. Lightcap pushing the skirms. Elephant Archers, though, also killing some Hoofnitsa. Now going for the castle. I don't think the castle's all that crucial for TaToH, though. More crucial are the trebs from DauT, which he's going to lose. And he's got one treb left that he'll try to repair. And maybe one treb's all he needs to take the castle, as it looks like he's starting to overwhelm TaToH's numbers again. 150 to 160 pop, and TaToH's pop is dropping. TaToH's still floating a ton of wood and food, and he has huge queues of skirms and halbs. So as things ebb and flow, DauT now 82 on food, can spam the light cap, add in more ranges and more stables, get his buildings closer to the fight, but he's dropping in pop again now too. Down to the 130s. Can't help but think he probably needs more vills. Part of me says 100 farmers with Bengalis with the cheaper pop space is feasible. Some raids coming in, but those raids are just one light cav. The KD here is slightly in favor of DauT, but only slightly. I don't know if it's... I would guess more Elephant Archers than Hoofnitsa have been lost. They're both very expensive. Okay, I wasn't able to click the snooze button on the ad in time. Didn't alt-tab fast enough. You might see an ad, so apologies. Remember, you can always sub if you want to support the stream without needing to see the ads. I caught it with 2 seconds and I alt-tabbed. I was too slow. I think he's gonna wreck with Hoofnitsa now. You think the gold runs out and the Elephant Archers run out. And maybe that's true. The Hoofnitsa in the back, especially with Bohemian Halbs, might be easier to defend. But DauT's still getting there with light cap. He's gonna get one. And then a second? No, not a second. Those things are tanky. 9 HP left. And TaToH takes the score lead, so maybe TaToH in the long run will be doing this. Maybe it will be TaToH with the Bohemians who has the better civ. DauT's still desperately pushing with the light cav. There are so many times he got a good push going, but he never really got to 200 pop in his pushes. Never really got there. Like, oh, where are the light cav going? Where are the light cav going for DauT? We'll have one destroy the outpost. Like he's trying to win a game of roll the dice. Yeah, seeing his production buildings being so far away. Yeah, I mean, it's a narrow passage. Never really could inundate it with production buildings like he probably wanted to. But our Team Game Tuesday is certainly boosting morale. Whatever it's boosting, it's this, and I love it. There is architecture for TaToH. As a light cab will pick off some of the Hoofnitsa. And board castle from TaToH. Has DauT done siege engineers? No, he has not. Ooh. Honestly, that's pretty important when he tried to snipe the castle earlier to get siege engineers. TaToH has. He's remembered his upgrades. My favorite post-nip? I think Bohemians. Now the gold runs out. I think Halb Skirm from the Bohemian should be pretty good on Black Forest, where the raiding from Light Cav and Hussar should be pretty hard. I don't think they'll be able to raid all that well. And right now, DauT hasn't teched Halb. The Bengalis have missed the final armor too. So Bohemian Cav, not that great, but I think on BF, that's not the trash unit that matters. And their Halbs are gonna wreck the Light Cav. Yeah, DauT doesn't have gold for Halb anymore. Oh, how many Hoofnitze is that? That's 6 Hoofnitze. Cannonballs on the skirms. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, DauT. Grouping up the skirms. Patrolling to try to attack the Halbs. Are grouped up for the Hoofnitze. Oh, DauT. Another volley behind the castle. Oh no. It's over for DauT, right? I think it is. I mean, I think Mongols still could deal with Bohemians, right? But you need the civ composition for it. And once you run out of gold, if that's true, there aren't many civs that deal with this. Maybe Goths, but then they need gold too. Maybe Byzantines, but the siege engineer's range is difficult. Done away the elephants under the castle. Yeah, that definitely hurt, not being able to take the castle down. TaToH floating res now. DauT hanging on for dear life. At least there's wood on the map. At least this is better than Seasons. And yeah, that's true, right? Imagine DauT had siege engineers in that push. Didn't lose as much to the castle. Maybe we would have been able to take it down. TaToH wants a castle on the hill near the dead skirms. And DauT will call the GG. And TaToH will win game number 1. What a crazy game of Black Forest that was. That's why we have Black Forest, so we get games like that. That's 875 to 748 KD. DauT had some peaks there where they were fighting and just couldn't finish the game. Yeah, so GG's there. Let me set this up. This is the finals. This is the best of 5. Alright, I'm gonna need a quick break after that too. That was crazy. Hello, Baron. Hello, chat. We need some energy from chat. Next is going to be Skakuza. Why is Viper in their lobby? Viper. Doing Viper things. Let's go. Thank you, Baron14. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. That's what I need. Baron's got me. Baron's always going to help wake me up in the morning. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, so I just saw Slam was streaming. I went and played some team games, played some Black Forest. Had to get myself ready for casting today. Scarmaid, I mean, this is going to be another Vil fight map, isn't it? More Vil fighting. Yeah, fun game 1. Gotta love Black Forest 1v1s. What'd you guys think of that map? That felt like a pretty good BF 1v1? Like resource placements and everything were fair, nothing was too forward by the middle. Relics were 3 and 3, there was 1 in the middle. Pawns were kind of equal. Definitely interested in feedback about it, if anyone thought it was good. Didn't like it. Hills were maybe in weird spots. Interested in all things like that. You agree on res placement. Hello, Crazy Joe. How are things in South Jersey? Well, how's the weather down there? It was rather cold up here yesterday. Did you have a cold, rainy day yesterday like I did? So Vietnamese against Muisca on Skakuza. This is going to be a Scarb War. Wet, damp, a bit cold. Okay. That's how I would describe my weather yesterday. Is everyone casting DauT TaToH? Everyone's casting DauT TaToH. Hera, T90, Viper, Memb, Jordan, Siscon, Ornlu, me. When DauT and TaToH play, everyone's watching. Baron's not. Baron's watching. Baron's involved. Baron is involved. How's your weather up in Maine, Baron? Did you have a cold day yesterday, or are you far enough north from me that your weather patterns are significantly different? Pretty warm? Oh, I want more of those soon. It's almost May. It's about time to have warm days. But the game is over. Why is the game over? Why did TaToH resign? What happened? Why was there a resign early on? Was there a bug? What happened? Oh, I need to know if the map is bugged there. 100 out of 100 of the hottest cities in the world right now? Message Roar Rainbow. See if something went wrong on Skakuza. I don't know what that restart was. I didn't see anything obviously wrong. Maybe there is? You didn't say anything in voice, they just restarted. Okay. That's weird. Maybe they just crashed then. Okay, well, don't know what that was, but here we go. Oh, and Smidham, thank you very much. A year time flies.
Sweet John,
Like
I
this
shall avenge
clock-shaped middle we have. Well, I didn't think of this as a clock before, but we could teach about modular arithmetic using this. So, the Muisca for DauT to the west, against the Vietnamese for TaToH to the east. This map was made by a young panda, used for the first Warlords. And you will have a settlement. Settlement in the middle. As the Zebra's pushed in towards the TC. And Masty, oh my gosh, it's Masty James. I saw Emu playing against Slam last night, doing some arena games. Yeah, vroom vroom. How do you turn this on? Is this the real T West? Oh my gosh, it is Panda. I feel honored to have Panda in the chat. I need to add some Panda rocks to more maps. Oh, this map was made by Young Panda. Made by Young Panda. Made by another panda. Has someone approached me and asked for Skakuza to be full of rabbits in the middle? No. I think it's good how it is. Must be drinking this morning, drinking coffee. I was up late playing Rage Forest though, because I couldn't sleep. That might affect things. Men-at-Arms have a bonus versus Champy? I think no, actually. Champies I don't think count as shock infantry because they're on the swordsman line. So I think no. I actually don't know who wins the fight, but the reason DauT has the Muisca is because he has the settlement. And what can the settlement do? It can pick up all of the different resource types. The zebras, the trees in the middle. And he goes here, takes the Bobab trees, which have 200 wood each, and he has a great Dark Age. That's all he needs. And what can the Muisca do? They're cheaper, they heal nearby units, advancing to the next stage costs less gold, so we can go castle eventually. And is this the one that trains the units from the settlements? No, it's not. Okay, just healing. So he's there for the healing. Must be the Mapuche who trained from the settlements then. So no skirms, but he will have healing here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think the Champy have the shock infantry. Oh, there's one there I can check. Nope, no shock infantry. Just infantry, melee, and pierce armors. Oh my gosh, look at the zebras scattering about. So Vilfight did. So 2 maps, 2 Vilfights. Let's go. This is how we start the morning.
điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Bái kiến điện hạ.
Walling in the enemy's mill? That could be a thing. But I guess you can't wall atop a decaying corpse. So maybe that's actually kind of tricky. So DauT now taking the middle. And pushing TaToH back. They'll have a barracks up from DauT. And there's a barracks from TaToH. Feudal Age from TaToH as TaToH keeps pushing zebras in. Feudal Age from DauT. And DauT will be making champies. So could this simply be double, triple barracks champy? And rely on the settlements to heal champies? In the Feudal Age fight? Maybe it will be. What is TaToH up to? He's up to the Feudal Age. He is, oh, when I said he was up, I guess I meant he clicked up, whereas DauT reached up. My mind needs more coffee. He's making some militia, though. As the Vietnamese, I think you pick Vietnamese for skirms on this map. And cheap eco upgrades in skirms, so maybe you do an early wheelbarrow, too. And Byzantines for skirms on this map could also be a thing. Oh, the champions will outpost. They can build outposts. I always forget this, but outposts from DauT, you'll see the gold. Champions were nerfed to the ground, right? Are they good against archers? They do have 2 pierce armor. I probably wouldn't want to use them directly against archers in the feudal age, but I guess it's possible. We'll see if the champion runner gets one more pierce armor, then maybe they're good. I don't think they were nerfed to the ground so much as they were flying so high that they were in outer space, and they're more in the sky now. A watchtower from DauT. And men-at-arms fighting. I guess the Vil heals 10 HP per minute by the settlement. That's a quarter of its HP every minute. And the champions will be 4. Champion runners, yeah, still only 2 pierce armor. And, ooh, that Vil gonna survive. Tower gets a couple of hits. Nice middle control now from DauT, still taking all the hunt. Maybe he needs more settlement so he is healing everywhere.
Sure.
How's life going? It's going, Panda. I have an exciting trip coming up in July. We're gonna have the Brazil land. That's gonna be a bit of an adventure for me to travel. That should be fun. Does the healing stack? No, healing does not stack. You can't make 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 settlements all next to each other and stack the healing. That would be insane. You'd see settlement bases all stacking healing. Your men-at-arms trying to fight the Vil. There's a Vil going down. Another Vil dying to men-at-arms. Scout picking off a villager. You didn't need to be on a plane. You could drive. You could drive. That'd be one heck of a drive, but you could do it. Get the experience of driving. I guess you can drive over the Panama Canal at some point. There have to be bridges there, right? Some way to support car traffic. Champion died of men-at-arms. I think that men-at-arms are stronger, but champions, they don't have the shock infantry class. So as the people have been asking, the +2 to shock infantry that men-at-arms have that they deal to eagles does not apply to the champions. And now TaToH in on the gold, moving with archers. Take a motorcycle. Motorcycle. Did a 15-hour drive before? Maybe like 3 of those. I mean, men-at-arms might still counter them if we look at the stats. It's 6 attack to 5 attack, 2 melee armor to 1, so those cancel out. The champions are faster, the men-at-arms have more HP. That's +1 armor though because DauT has researched it. So I'm gonna say the men-at-arms, they probably win the straight-up fight, but aren't quite as mobile. And now this time, if you can take DauT off of gold, that's going to force him to do a market, his favorite building. And he'll make another settlement on another gold on the outside over here. Hasn't gone to the berries at all, hasn't gone to the berries. Cost-wise, better for men-at-arms with less gold. And now we're seeing champion versus archer. They get up to 3 pierce armor. So that's actually 1 more pierce armor than the men-at-arms. So they're better against archers than men-at-arms would be, especially with their speed. But I still don't think they're exactly a counter to archers in the feudal age. And DauT still trying to drop off food. He's down by 5 vills. TaToH's gotten 6 villager kills. The champions have not managed to kill any of TaToH's vills. DauT's off of gold again. He's running his vills, trying to find somewhere to go with them. Can't find it. 1k more res collected for TaToH. Feels like the settlement should be closer to the... Yeah, that's true. We could have done the settlement between the stone and the gold. Could have doubled up on the settlement. And TaToH, huge res collected advantage. Absolutely huge. Archer's killing Vills. Vill goes down. Oh, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. Those Vills are all super low. TaToH. There's so many archers there. Can't quite find the room to target the Vills, though. And the tower does go up. More Vills vulnerable, though, and going down. DauT's Vills all standing idle. He's about to click up, though. Somehow, some way, DauT will click up. He's only 10 seconds behind TaToH. And he can head back to the middle where there's still so much hunt. Man, why didn't players go for the hunt like this on Valley? I guess I needed the TCs to be much closer to the middle. Archer's still fighting Vills and Champions out here.
Sure.
Sure.
Equal.
Very low HP Vill.
Ongo.
And what does DauT do when he's up? He's 14 Vills down. He can maybe do a workshop right in the middle. Oh, thank you. That's why people were asking. This is the finals. It's a best of 5. Thank you. You need to change that on the scoreboard. So there's a GG. And that was good old champies. Good old champies. DauT tried to do them. We're not enough. We're not enough. I would love if this were to play all 5, but it might just be 3 games as TaToH looks like he's on the verge of sweeping DauT. 2 very good games from TaToH, but this one much quicker than the first. Making up in timing. 34-16, and DauT with all the hunt and even with the earlier feudal couldn't quite keep up with numbers compared to TaToH and the Vietnamese. And TaToH was just consistently ahead in eco right from the start. So maybe the settlement in the middle wasn't enough. I think Georgians could be interesting with the starting mule cart for that map. But maybe not having the focus on men-at-arms that you want to see. I don't know if champions are good enough there. DauT will lose Kakuza. Oh, I hope we get to see Tafiti. I hope we get to see Tafiti. That's the Muisca losing to the Vietnamese. What is the Tafiti Civ then for TaToH? The Wu? Against maybe Celts or Spanish or Burgundians? Oh, DauT, he's doing it. It's indeed Wu Burgundians. Castle HGG, hello there, Early. Ooh, still, I can tell I'm still waking up. Fingers crossed for another 3 hours on seasons. I think today we're not going to see seasons. I don't think anyone's going to pick it. I don't think anyone's going to want to see seasons. Aren't they supposed to fight both men at arms and archers and win? Surprised by the lack of range. I don't know what the strat was there. I think the strat was just DauT was hoping that the healing of the settlement would mean he could take fights in the middle and have the healing boost his units. But TaToH was able to get around to the back gold of DauT and fight not contained in the middle. You can pick a Four Seasons pizza right now? Well, Four Seasons, we're going to need the next cartographers to see that again. I'll need to figure out what I do with the map pool for cartographers. Because I kind of want to do more than just 21 maps, but I know that's a lot of maps. Now, I kind of want them all to be kind of new, unique ones too. That would be a ton of map scripting for me. And I don't know if getting the quality I'd want would be a time justification for that. So, Vales hunt the rhino. Forward wood line there from TaToH. Forward from DauT. So this is Tefiti. This is another map by the Mad Catter. Oop, let me update the map name. This is Tefiti. And in the water, there are shorefish. You have a bunch of shorefish right on the outside of your coast. And then all the way in the back, you have the deep fish out here, the snappers. If you build a dock and a transport, you can go to the outside. All of these islands are connected by shallows. All of them connected by shallows. And there are a few relics out there, so 3 relics in the middle, 4 on the outer islands. And then you can fight over the middle where most of the wood is. Most of the wood is in the middle. Let's actually check that. So about 128k wood in the middle. If I check the palm trees, hopefully capturage doesn't crash. 33k on the outside. So all of the wood, mostly in the middle, but the golds and the stones mostly on the outsides, mostly on these islands. Hidden Treasures from Empire Wars Duo. It's a goated map. I made that map, and I never really saw many games on it. Liticor sent me a very rough MS Paint outline of a map idea, and I tried to turn it into something. I don't know how it turned out, though. I'm glad someone remembers it, though. I'm definitely much better at map scripting now than I was then. Vils will take the turkeys. You see me can't wall the little island? You can wall them, you can wall them. This is just some terrain masking on the sides. You can build walls everywhere. So you can TC them too. There should be TC spots. Is this map weird? Yeah, between Andy and Stone Please yesterday we had a match where Andy was on all of the outer islands and Stone Please was in the middle. And that might not be the last time we see that. But Andy was able to land and take back the middle. Who did? This was originally by the Mad Catter. I need to update my overlays and add all the map authors to them. I'm so busy updating the maps, I haven't had time to do that. After Warlords, there's actually a pretty good break right now on the calendar in June. Maybe someone will try to fill that, but between the end of Warlords, May 24th, and the start of the Brazil land, so maybe that'll be a time I can finally get some YouTube content done. So Double Bit Axe and Feudal Age both here for DauT. TaToH's houses all have the same architecture, aside from that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses all the same. Let's see this one. What will this house look like? Oh, it's a different house. Different house there. I wish houses were only 25 wood IRL. Pacifist time? Maybe. Maybe. I really want to get the YouTube going again, but it's hard to have the same time investment on both Twitch and YouTube. Because if I'm going to do YouTube videos that are not just re-uploads of Twitch content, which kind of make no sense because I'm dual streaming now and it's already there, it takes a lot of time to research and script and record and edit and render and upload all the videos. And like a 5-minute YouTube video is more work than a 8-hour stream. The scouts will fight each other here. Here's a Flemish militia going to poke the scout. The scout runs. And we'll be hit by the other scout. Here it is. We'll have a tower up on the wood line here. Edit tends to take more time than everything else combined. Just depends on what you edit. Depends on what you edit. But the way I do it, yes. I spend a lot of time on the editing, as we'll have a tower rush from DauT, TaToH up to feudal, and I wonder if this is this can't be a fast castle, right? TaToH just gonna go to the outside. Will TaToH abandon the inside and go to the outside? Flemish militia, walled out. The same thing versus me, hi. Hopefully those games prove interesting to watch, and it's not the same thing over and over. And if the outside proves to be more valuable, then maybe we'll have more players transporting and focusing on the outside. Yeah, inland, the outside won. Okay. So arson for DauT. Looks like DauT's gonna be focusing the inside. Hello, Lily. How you doing? I like that wood is in the middle. It's really tricky to get that land-water balance right for maps. Yes, it is. Definitely. Definitely is. And this was originally a team game map, and we needed a water map that was not just a repeat of Northern Isles or Migration, because those are used all the time. And I figured I recommended this. Our base had liked it. And it was an interesting concept. Yeah, looks like, well, Town Watch, he doesn't quite have the food to FC. But he's a lot of fish on the outside, so maybe he will soon. Lots of fish booming, but no real fighting on the water just yet. The island's filled with donjons. Nice, yeah, so bid-axe for TaToH. You don't usually bid-axe in FC. And the militia will get in, fight the Vills on the wood line, but they get walled out. And the watchtower will go up for DauT. Oh, TaToH could try to wall this in. TaToH going for the gate. Not gonna get the gate. Oh, he does get the gate. Oh my gosh. Well, what's TaToH gonna do there? He's kind of trapped by that tower. Well, doing his own tower. Wants to keep the men-at-arms out. Are they walled in? Are they walled in? And, oh, they are walled in. Oh, oh my gosh, the Flemish militia are all walled in. They've stacked on one tile. But they're walled in. TaToH will send Vills to rush down that tower. And this could be a disaster for DauT if he loses all the militia. So all players are on the outside. So tower down. And fishing lines for TaToH. And he's gonna stonewall. He's gonna stonewall this. He's playing Rage Forest again. So I think every single game we've had Vill fights. Dark Age to early feudal. So we've had a lot of Vill fighting. Maybe that's what DauT's experienced with Rage Forest. Gotten better at the Vill fights. DauT floating a ton of wood as he still tries to be aggressive. And TaToH continues just simply heading to the outside. The Vill count is great for DauT. He's got 16 fishing ships compared to 6. pulling ahead in resources collected. But TaToH clicks up first. He'll do a barracks. And I guess some Jin swordsman is the woo. Don't know how they do against the Flemish militia. 2 archers might have helped. Hey, the eco's so tight in these matchups, though. When you're going for the tower rush and the defense, the range for archers is very expensive. Especially if you're trying to put all your wood into the fish boom. It is a very pretty map, I gotta give it that. The Mad Catter with this island theme has some really nice designs. Of all 4 resources, wood is most expected to float, then some food, but gold and stone should just sink. Weinberg, a very, very apparent expert at how to test for witches. So then Castle Age, 2-minute difference there, Castle for DauT. Gold floats too. Ships are partially made from it. There should be sailors on the ships too, so food should float. By that logic. And oh my gosh, there's more Vil fighting. The militia will fight. Remember, the Flemish militia get a bonus as soon as DauT gets castle. I still don't know how they'll do against Jin swordsman. TaToH with the score lead. Here comes the first Jin swordsman. DauT can do another tower. TaToH just wants to fight. TaToH just wants to Vil fight. Wu is the fire archer civ? Yes, Wu is the fire archer civ. So DauT's plan was Burgundians for Flemish militia this map. Okay, let's see how everything's happening here with HP bars. There is a monk. There's a monk and more swordsmen. DauT 20 seconds away from being up. His tower does go up. He instantly has to repair it. Some Vils are here. Vils are dying. He's letting his militia run to the TC. So that's 9 attack versus 8 attack. The militia actually have more attack. Much less pierce armor, though. And we... feels like a castle from both, that's right. You can maybe castle the middle. The very middle of the middle. The middle is rock terrain, so you can't build at the top, but you can on the slopes a bit, I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think there's a transition from road to rock. And castle from TaToH. Bowsaw gill nets both coming in. So some fires for both players circling on the outside. You believe in the John Swordsman? Yes, there's a castle, and the Vils will have to run from the wood line. So now what happens is this just... TaToH wants to Vil rush that tower. DauT trying to grab a second relic. Have to block the Jin swordsman from killing the monk. He does get the relic into the monastery. Monk drops it off. But TaToH Vil rushes the tower. That tower's down. Swordsman down. Lots of militia here. We'll have Custilier potentially from DauT. TaToH on only one island on the outside. DauT hopping, walking around to all the other islands. There's a monastery. I know TaToH is the score lead, but I feel like DauT's winning. DauT has 20 fishing ships to 8. He's doing gill nets. Monk wants a conversion. I think DauT might be starting a reverse sweep here. There we go. Now he has the score lead. And it's not like TaToH is spread out on the outside. What DauT needs is just a transport ship and then 5 Custilier to the outside and raid TaToH. And then TaToH fully dies, I think. And DauT's taking the forward gold that was TaToH's. TaToH on his main gold. That still has 2.7k left, so there's a good bit of gold there. Oh, TaToH, will he wall in time? No, he won't. The Custilier are in, but maybe converted, as the monk will force them away. And some fires going at it down here, as DauT's trying to scout and see where TaToH is, and he sees TaToH's on that island. He's picking up relics himself outside, going up to Imp. And I think DauT, with actual trebuchets as the Burgundians, no traction trebs, actual trebs, might be on his way to winning the game. Now those fire archers will destroy the monastery eventually, that's true. Where's the Imp TC? The Imp TC is a starting TC. Hello, addictive me. Redcliffe's tactics for TaToH, that'll be fire damage, so the fire archer is more deadly against buildings. Still running armor for DauT. I didn't even see Game 5 yet, honestly. I just saw the drama. Monk's attacking the Custilier. One gets converted. They're gonna try to pick off the monks though, but they're dying to the fire archers. Okay, they get the monks. They don't let TaToH get the relics as early. That'll be more Custilier from DauT. He'll probably have to do a treb as soon as he's up. Can treb the monastery, no problem. And there is Imp. His fire archers start to take out a TC. DauT not noticing or paying attention to this. Trying to do a third TC at home. Fourth TC on the outer island with 1 Vil. DauT trying to take both the middle and the outside. Feels like he's doing a good job with map control on both. Heavy warships from DauT. If he gets a cannon galleon out too, he could start attacking the TC from the water. But there's the first treb. There's the treb. Vils can repair that. Vils can repair that. Treb going for the castle. Another treb soon for DauT. TaToH stuck in the castle age, and I think DauT's gonna keep himself alive here. Keep himself alive for the time being. So we'll do a workshop behind this. Workshop behind the push. Second treb out. Going for the castle. And, well, TaToH's gonna have to go for a ram push. It's gonna be ram plus fire archers, and DauT might not be able to hold the castle. Actually, with a couple of converted Custilier coming in, DauT has to repair the trebs, and in doing so, he abandons the castle. And the fire archers are doing a number on the castle. That fire damage is crazy. And DauT repairing the trebs, just keeping them alive. And he loses the castle. At the same time, TaToH repairing enough to keep his castle alive. The Wu destroying castles with the fire archers, they are crazy. They are crazy. And DauT's gonna lose his trebs. Well, that castle will stand. And TaToH will manage to hold. He's against fast fires now. And Hulk's grappling that fire down. Well, TaToH just managing to stay alive. That Treb 5 HP. Destroyed. Does TaToH have an avenue to win this now? It's 21 fishing ships still for DauT. They're getting very far away. And actual Vil, so it's 70 to 15. Yeah, right, Cliffy, all thanks to your tactics. All thanks to those Red Cliffs tactics. Vil there sniped by the fire. Does TaToH have enough fire archers to do this? He's going to destroy another TC. DauT's trying to go skirms. He is just clicking elite skirm now. He needs to do bracer in the second armor still. At the university, he still needs chemistry, so he has some upgrades to go before he has fully upgraded skirms. He has some upgrades to go still. TaToH buying food. How's this working with 7 on food? I think you just don't need food because this is a wood gold unit. 4 on food now. 1 fishing ship. And DauT on the water is dominating. There's chainmail armor. And another barrack, so TaToH gonna go full Jin swordsman in front of the fire archers by the looks of it against the skirms. Now trying to be careful with the fights, not lose too many skirms. He's got a bombard cannon out now. With the cannon, should be able to take down some rams. And there's armor for TaToH. Cannon shot misses everything. And Jin swords elite skirms. That they will, that they will. Has to be real careful with the positioning here. I think those are Carracks against Warhulks. I think DauT wins this with the Warhulk. I mean, with the Carrack over the Warhulks. And he will win it. TaToH's still on only 1 island on the outside. DauT taking a lot more of those islands, but now trying to micro cannon against the archers with skirms in front. So skirms hit the archers. Cannon will get a nice shot by the archers too. And DauT does it. DauT wins a game. DauT wins a game. Let's go. Let's go DauT. Military, that's a 98 to 91 KD for TaToH. Much better eco for DauT. He fished and he won. Fishing wins you games. Heard it here first. Fishing OP. Where are the maps? So he wins Tafiti. That leaves Crownwood and Cenotes as maps for TaToH. It's a loss with the Wu. And at the very end of the draft, though, win with Burgundians. Am I really the first to say fishing wins games? Probably not. Probably not. Someone's probably said that. What is Gren? What is Gren? You mean the green checkbox? That just means the game was played. Next map will be Crownwood, Mapuche versus Wei. So we made a couple of changes to this map. I'll explain when we get in, but we did make it a bit harder to wall. We moved the players closer together, removed some of the small wood lines that were around player bases, and made the sides more consistent. Did we see crossroads yet? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think I've seen much of that map. I may have played it sometimes, or maps like it, as a mega random generation on the ladder, but not in a tournament like this, I don't think. So depending on when this series ends, I might take a quick break before the Amigo Wars. But I did at least want to cast some Warlords. So here we are on Crownwood. So what I did, I moved the players just a couple tiles closer to the middle, and these small scraggly wood lines you see around the outside, they used to spawn around the players. I removed them from the players, so players have to go for a hill. The setup of the hills now, one hill in the middle, 3 on each side of the middle hill, and then 1 hill in each corner. So in total, that's 11 hills. In other versions of the map, the number of hills was randomized so that the map would support larger map sizes. And when I say randomized, I don't mean necessarily randomized so much as it would add as many hills as would fit on the map. And as soon as hills stopped fitting, they would be added to the middle. That's just kind of how lands work. If there's no room to place a land, it goes to the middle. And 6 replaced as player lands, and the rest were just added. The map was like, add as many as you want. But sometimes that would lead us to more hills. I saw variations from 11 hills up to 18 hills. So this is now, we made it more consistent, so it's always 11. And always, I think, a bit more open, because there are fewer hills and less wood. It's a hard map to play. It's in the map pool now, I think. That and Seasons. Although I still do not think that Seasons is a very good competitive 1v1 map, and I think we saw why yesterday. That was a very good demonstration of why I should have pushed back more against Seasons earlier. So the Wei or DauT's first Civ. Wei his first Civ. And this match has gone about 2 hours already. I thought I was going to be late for it, but this has been nice so far. Have a good break then for Amigo Wars and have our announcement afterwards.
Aye.
And then Loom, and a Feudal! Exclamation mark announcement. Ooh, there's no command for it. No command for it. It's gonna be a fun announcement. I'm excited for it. It's something that'll be a bit of work, but I hope that it works out. So a bit faster up is DauT. You're announcing the announcement, good old Zero Empires style. That is a nice palisade there on the edge of the map. Maybe I should increase the hill distance from the edge of the map ever so slightly. Like how they revamped them? Yeah, so the ES custom maps, of which Seasons is one of them, were added with the Conqueror's expansion. Now, in the Age of Kings, you only had the maps that came with the game. There was no custom map scripting. Custom map scripting was added in the Conquerors. Of course, you could go to the scenario editor, you could write custom AIs, but there was no actual map scripting. So when you hunt through the game files for the Conquerors expansion, I think it was included with the base Conquerors. Maybe it would have been in the Gold Edition. It definitely was in some version of the retail release. There is a Microsoft Word document, and that Microsoft Word document explained how the maps worked, or how the map scripting engine worked, or how to write map scripts, and had a couple examples in there. And the ES custom maps were essentially example custom maps to use as a template for inspiration for writing your own. And I think it was Prairie. Prairie was a map script that was very well annotated with comments explaining kind of the thought process behind all the things that went into the script. I'm not sure who actually wrote that. I wonder who it was. I know Sandy did a lot of AI work. I don't know if he ever did maps. I'm wondering Greg. Maybe it was several people. So Scouts opening from DauT. Spear opening from TaToH. TaToH is the Mapuche. They have the bonus that they can train, where is it? Settlements can train Spearman Line and Skirmishers. And train the Spear and Skirm lines. So Champion Runner from TaToH, hoping for more success with them than DauT found in his game. As he will try to attack the berries and force Vills back off of the berries. And the Champions will surround a Vill. DauT walled by his own quick wall. We'll head back for a farm. And we'll have a few idle Vills under the TC. Thank you, Mouse Cursor, for ending up right on the idle Vills. And a blacksmith for TaToH. And some Champion Runners trained at the barracks.
My.
6 Scouts as Vills head over to Gold. And the Scouts will run down the Champies. Spear there. Spear chases them away. And, ooh, TaToH finding the gold. Finding the gold, Vills it out. Finally something engaging, but you'll just run away. DauT going Skirms. So if the Wei get to the next age, I think there's no way the Mapuche can deal with them. I mean, maybe it's... do we see Bolus Rider versus Shenbei Raiders? Is TaToH? Don't do this, TaToH. Don't use the relic as part of your wall. No. That's a danger. Oh, that is a danger. I don't know if DauT's the type of player who would take the relic. But if he scouts that, ooh, that's gonna be a risk. So quick wall, barracks, double barracks for TaToH. No, don't want either to lose. How can we solve this? One can win next week for the next qualifier. That's why there are 2 qualifiers. So players can lose in the first, then qualify in the second. So DauT hasn't seen the wall with the relic yet. There is forging for TaToH. That'll be for his Champies. And a house up for TaToH. Yeah, I haven't seen Shenbei Raiders versus Bolus Riders. I don't know how that's gonna work. There's bloodlines for DauT. I hope we see that. I'm curious now. I know it was nearly close to qualifying before. At least there's a caster. It feels all going down. Archers hitting the champion runners. Well, that's a good-sized army for TaToH. DauT will have to come back to try to engage, but it could be tricky with the scouts due to all the spears. And TaToH gonna put the spears right on top of that hill. The champions will fight the scouts. Spears will poke the light or the scouts. Scouts go down. Okay, everything cleared there. Everything cleared there.
准备就绪。
快累！什么？兄们，来！快累！兄们，来！
Scout running back from the champions.
兄们。
Mine says Xianbei. I think so too, but maybe that's just because I'm not as familiar with the Bolus Riders. Also, some nice flowery rocks. Always like when the rocks have the flowers by them. Makes them look extra pretty, I think. You gotta enjoy some good old rocks. And Castle Age now for both players. Castle Age for both.
何种命令？
喂，
准备就绪。什么？
We'll have a mining camp now for DauT. Yeah, TaToH actually very nicely walled. You moved them closer to the middle. We removed all the little straggler forests for walling. And yet he still finds a way to wall the huge walls all the way to the edge of the map. But if you're going to wall like that, well, you're going to wall like that. Unless I put rock terrain on the outside, I can't really stop that.
何种命令？
It's an open map, but players are pretty far apart. Part of me thinks the solution is remove the hill in the middle and put the players even closer. Oh yeah, he's doing a third barrack, so it might not be Bolus Riders, it might just be pure Champy. I think that should die to Xianbei Raiders, though. Same way Cav Archers beat Eagles usually in the long run.
准备就绪。
Xianbei Raiders, I think, would have a better time against the Champy. Yeah, DauT did not manage to find a way to wall himself like TaToH did. So Champion Warrior again for TaToH. And Gate! Not quite there. Vil picked off.
准备就绪。
买。
兄们。
And Vil low HP. Vil goes down. Spear runs forward. Vil's here very low. They get sniped. And Husbandry for DauT. And DauT's in, but don't think there's much more for him to accomplish. He is ahead in Vil's, though. Both off for TaToH. And triple range Xianbei Raiders, no surprise there. He has so much about nicely walled. Oh, he's cleaned up. He's cleaned up. Right now the walls are there again. And it is a Bolus Rider. Oh yes, he's added ranges. We're getting it, chat. We're getting it. Bolus Riders against Xianbei Raiders. Which of these units is more silly? TaToH's gonna hope the Bolus Rider. Now we'll use the charge attack and fall back. So we're getting it. We're getting the unique unit matchup. Leather Archer armor for DauT. We'll also have Bodkin for TaToH.
来，兄们，快累！来，兄们，
DauT has the extra vills. He's getting a TC. He can run in, but risky with how low the HP is, but Bloodlines is there. That doesn't kill the Vill who is going to House Wall somehow. But now he's in. Bolus Rider's going down. A couple of champions on the woodline. DauT over chopped. Has not realized TaToH's back here with the champies. Champies attacking Vills. Vills dying. Dying left and right. Vills all go down. Down needs to garrison the TC. But at the same time, TaToH could get massacred here. DauT just needs to take a good fight. He's on the hill. He's on the hill. He's killing Vills. He's killing Vills. Finally, the map playing kind of open with all the walling they had to do. DauT reverse sweeping. He could be on the way to it. Couple of Vills going down. He's now up by 9 Vills, and he's got more Vills to kill in the back. The Bolus Rider's trying to chase down the Shinbei Raiders. DauT gonna turn and take a fight. Then turn and pick off Vills again. Oh, this is a massacre of Vills, though, if the Bolus Riders can't clean the Shinbei Raiders fast enough. That's now 14-9 Eco KD, DauT with a couple unnecessary losses, though. TaToH trying to go back to the woodline, but DauT, if DauT wins this fight, he could raid again. I think that's enough Bolus Riders, though, for TaToH, that he can get back to the woodline. The Shinbei Raiders will chase away the Bolus Rider. Oh, DauT misclicks the horse. DauT, what did you do to that poor horse? Ah, DauT micro right there. I mean, 2 gates, I think, closes off for TaToH, or 2 Palisade gates. And he doesn't have units running in and out and in and out and in and out repeatedly. Yeah, the famed Bodkin Bolus Riders. How does Bodkin Arrow help you throw a couple of balls on a rope farther? I don't know. But it does. Farther and more damaging. We'll have ballistics for DauT. I nearly went to the round of 16, okay. Bodkin rocks have sharper edges. So DauT's in again. Oh, DauT. TaToH, did he delete 2 Palisades? I think he must have deleted them. Maybe trying to move out, but DauT is there at the right timing. Ballistics in for both of them. DauT will take out some of those Bolus Riders, and with his Shinbei Raiders, try to raid again. Will he get back here? You're calling GG. 60-30 Vills, so I think this is pretty GG. 23-13 KD. And I think we're going to have a game 5. I think we might have a potential DauT reverse sweep. I think we're close to it. Bolus Riders still trying to micro the Shinbei Raiders. Keep them away. And DauT buying some stone. More Shinbei Raiders being trained. That would mean that Cenotes will be the final map. Arambai version, I mean, even stronger than Arambai. They're made from the archery range. They're strong. DauT going for TC number 3. Some Shinbei Raiders go down. Town center there for DauT. Some Shinbei Raiders then hitting the Bolus Riders. Some more farms would be nice. I think for TaToH some more Vills would be nice. Let's see, DauT adding in a couple of farms. Just did that CC, so probably we'll surround it with farms soon. Farms out there. DauT, not gonna get a raid, but TaToH will call the GG. And DauT will go up 2, or he will tie the set 2-2. With the power of equal KD, but Shinbei Raiders more powerful than Bolus Riders? I think the game kind of depended on Feudal. The fact that was ahead there, but certainly broke it open in the Castle Age. DauT is back. DauT is back. Back again. DauT is back. Tell a friend. And look at these civs. Britons, Celts, Maya, and Spanish for cenotes. Celts can do well against the Maya, I think. Late game, at least. It really depends on the situation, though. I don't know if cenotes is the situation where they will do well. How's the eco so similar with double the vills? Efficiency-wise? DauT was getting rated too. And oh my gosh, this Civ matchup, Maya Celts! They're going Maya versus Celts. Maya versus Celts, so it's TaToH with the Maya, DauT with the Celts. We'll have a spec delay. I assume YOLO both. Maybe this is just he knows cenotes is an FC. Don't know what he's practiced or prepared for it. Oop. Alright, how is eco so similar with double the vills? Probably idle time. Probably just villager efficiency. Alright, so we're just gonna give a shout out to Memb. So remember to go give Memb a follow because he is hosting this event. Thanks to him for hosting it. And game number 5, 30 seconds will be Maya for TaToH, Celts for DauT. Remember, the Way also get extra vills, so sometimes those extra vills take a bit of time before they affect your eco score. Alright, so last game, DauT versus TaToH. And I think I will probably raid someone after this set and then take a very quick break myself before casting the Amigo Wars. So I'll make a second YouTube video and everything for that. I want to be refreshed before going there. And Varian! You
Rodrigo
cloned
Diaz
a
de
large
Vivar,
Serbian man,
the Cid.
and now you have
You
doubts
will lead
about
the
that
armies
decision.
of Castile. I am glad that you have won.
I would never
You are
doubt
the only man I would trust
having
with
your
a
own
very
personal
important
doubt.
duty.
Thank you, Varian, for the sub. We should always use more DauT in our lives, can't we? So this is cenotes. I guess it's kind of a similar thing to what we had just seen, where there are some lands with ponds. Yeah, that's true. The roasting from DauT, if DauT wins, is going to be non-stop. Going to be non-stop. So it is cenotes. I'm just checking all the relics spawned, all the ponds have 2 shorefish still. Here we have our Rhea. Question from DauT. So Celts Maya. This is a tricky one, I think. The Maya have an insane early game, but the Celts have a pretty good wood bonus. If DauT wants to fish boom, maybe the wood bonus is good. And if he gets to Woad Raiders, I think the Maya can struggle. Yeah, the Maya can go plumes. They don't really go plumes that much these days.
Kia.
So barracks and house from DauT, as we have a lot of pineapple bushes from DauT too. And this eagle will be pushing in the rear here towards the TC. Yep, the large hunt has 340. We gave the javelinas 340. So the new change does not... Or kind of... The new change to javelinas is that they had 300 food. We decided for consistency so that we could use all the graphics on different maps. We just made it 340 everything. You know, wait for a bit with TaToH 2-0, now it's 2-2. DauT coming back. DauT coming back indeed. DauT starting with militia. And what is DauT scouting? He's finding the Black Panthers. Also just scouting the ponds, maybe trying to see if TaToH's fishing anywhere. And he is. He's fishing in the south, so he did dock the pond. Alright, he did dock the pond. Has a safe fish eco, a couple of shorefish, and some oysters. He's afraid of chickens, aren't we all? I tried to turn the chickens off on all the maps as much as possible. The only map I think that has chickens still is Kilimanjaro, because there is a deer patch and a chicken patch. So since there was already a deer patch, I didn't change anything there. And more walls from TaToH. Will he be able to wall up before the Drush gets in? They are a speedy Celt militia. The scout is there to hold open the walls, so TaToH might be aware of the men-at-arms if he sees the scout behavior. And, ooh, nice wall at the last moment from TaToH, letting the scout get in its attack animation, then goes for the wall. So there's an archery range for TaToH. And some more walling from DauT. Man, this set's been over 2 hours. This has been a great one. This has been a great set to start the day. I like how literally everyone is watching it too. I look at Twitch AOE2 page, and it's literally everyone casting this set. I guess everyone loves DauT and TaToH though. So DauT is up. And full walling, he might be going Huang. Has he seen the fish? He is not. Fishing lines for TaToH, and I think this would be hard to punish anyway.
Shot it. Tabish.
Hard to do anything when the fishing ships just garrison. That's a pineapple bush mill on the pineapple bush. Militia will fight a Black Panther.
Shot it.
And looks like they are, gonna find Bills just as TaToH is going forward. Actually, he might not have seen them. The spear might have been just enough of a distraction. And DauT might actually not realize there are Vills heading his way. That might have not worked. Would have not worked for DauT. That spear might have been just the debate that TaToH needed. And TaToH will do a blacksmith, as DauT will be surprised when these Vills come forward knocking on his walls with a tower. A Vinch-style tower even with the archer, so hard to wall behind this. So, market and range. DauT building his favorite building in the game, the market. Might do crossbowman, but no range when he goes up. Is fletching from TaToH. As they'll try to get around the back of these houses, this wood line maybe, cause some more chaos. That's what TaToH just wants to be, an agent of chaos. And hope that the Drush isn't all that effective. He does find a couple of archers in the middle. DauT does. try to push through the house. Try to push through the house as Vils repair. And the house from behind for DauT. And fletching now for DauT is we'll have a palisade wall coming up for him. Can Tati tower hop here? With that bush behind, yes he could. He's gonna go through though. Doesn't have any other potential towers, so yeah, he could tower hop there if he wanted to. Add archer armor and horse collar for DauT. And what's he gonna do now? Does he have Castle Age queued up? What's TaToH gonna do?
Shot it.
Archers will find DauT's scout. Scout will have to run. And well, if DauT wanted to Huang, he's not going to be able to anymore. He needs skirms. Of all things, DauT worried about dying to archers, so make skirms, and that lets TaToH actually click up faster.
Kid.
TaToH could go through a palisade at the back that's not fully double walled.
Shot it.
And archers on the hill could shoot down at the wall and open it. So that's Castle Age and Horse Collar for TaToH. Couple of houses going up.
Tabish. Kid. Ashike. Tabish.
Scram's trying to fight the archers.
Ashike. Shot it.
And TaToH with another pawn, and he's going for a forward barracks. Okay, TaToH with a forward barracks. Forward barracks eagles. He's got some fish there. Has DauT seen that? DauT has seen the dock. So if DauT needs to defend the Vils, he can garrison the fishing ships in the dock now.
Kid.
So his DauT or that barracks is right in his unexplored territory. He's trying to find some wood, maybe a TC spot. Eagles into Celts. There is a workshop, so Eagles workshop against the Celts. Celts who are not up yet, and DauT will be moving over to stone. Now, this could be a guard tower defense. It could also be a castle for woad raiders. And we'll have a TC here for TaToH behind all this. Skirms will try to fight eagles. And TaToH buying wood. Stone and gold mining for DauT. So he's doing all of his upgrades. All of his upgrades to be Celts and hit the next stage. Everything even horse collar. Just no wheelbarrow. One farm running out. What is faster, woads or eagles? Depends on the upgrades, I think. One can be faster than the other. At max speed, Elite Eagle Warrior versus Woad Raider. I think it's pretty close. I forget which is faster. I want to say the Woad ever so slightly, but I don't remember the numbers on the Woad and the Eagle. If we get there, we can check. Because remember, Celts also have the infantry movement speed bonus. And you're only realistically going to have Woad Raiders as the Celts outside of custom scenarios. Let's see.
Shot it. Shot it.
So where are we going to get the Woad Raiders? Woad and Scorp versus Woad and Scorp?
Shot it.
Woad and Scorp has to be it. There's the workshop. He's waiting for the castle. Where does he put the castle? I mean, it is a ram, so you have to be careful to keep the gate up. There's the Mangonel. That should keep the scorpions away. Does DauT have this?
Tabish. Shot it.
The ram should go down. So far, TaToH's killed 3 Vils. TaToH's gonna 3TC boom behind this, so DauT will be on a timer to apply pressure with the Woads. Maybe this is crazy. Maybe DauT should YOLO his Vils forward for the castle forward. Because right now he's capable of defending with the Mangonel.
Heirloom.
Oh, DauT's gonna do another TC behind this, so he's not just YOLOing the castle up. He might try to 3TC boom behind it, but he's so far behind in eco now. 10 fishing ships for TaToH. DauT not fish booming at all. DauT not fish booming at all. There is a castle from DauT. Needs a DauT castle. I think he needs it. Imagine DauT just YOLO the Vils forward, did the castle right here among all 3 of the TCs. Hasn't scouted the base, but that would be amazing. Maybe he can do a second castle there if he stays on stone. So there's the castle. A beautiful belt architecture. Pumping out Woad Raiders. Pumping out Woad Raiders. Okay, Ram drops off Eagles. Ram is through, but now the Eagles, we can check speed. 1.26 speed for the Eagle Warrior. Is that faster than the Woad Raider? 1.35. No, it's not. No, it's not. The Woads will run down the Eagles. They could do... Nope, they have Squires already. So Woads are going to run down the Eagles whenever they need to take a fight. This Woad Raider could beast on the Eagles if he attacks the low HP ones properly. More Woad Raiders from DauT. Need maybe one more there. And he's going to fend off the Eagles. So Woads, higher attack and +2 against shock infantry. More HP. And another Woad. And this is a good fight for DauT, clearing some Eagles. But TaToH's still so far ahead in eco. And that'll be a 3rd TC for DauT. Castle now for TaToH. If TaToH gets the Plumes, Plumes can counter the Woads. They have an attack bonus against infantry. But then DauT can go Woad plus Mangonel, Woad plus Scorpion, Woad plus Celt Siege to counter Plumes. The Siege isn't very mobile on this map, and maybe mobility is important, but DauT's going to do a 4th TC and boom and try to get to Siege. Fishing ships out to the oysters. And that was a beautiful Mangonel shot from TaToH. Gets 2 Woads, HP off the other ones. And here comes the Plume. Nice attack grounds. The micro on the Mangonels from TaToH. That should have been 2 destroyed Mangonels, but he clears everything. TaToH staying alive, fighting the Woads, trying to get to Plumes. What a show off. What a show off indeed. Is the Monk is now bringing a relic back. That'll be the 2nd relic for TaToH. And skirms pop out for DauT. They'll maybe fend off the fishing ships. We have Bodkin Arrow for TaToH.
Shot it.
Mangonel hits the outpost.
Shot it.
That'll be ballistics and a wheelbarrow for TaToH.
Shot it.
And the Woads push the Plumes. And ballistics for TaToH. Oh, Monk goes down. He still has a couple of Eagles. The Eagles really don't want to fight. Well, DauT Mangonelling his own Woad. Oh, he doesn't even need TaToH to micro the mangonels. He'll do it himself. He'll do it himself.
Tabish. Ashike. Got it.
You believe in the woads? I don't know. I might believe in the plumes. This is the composition you want, and it's all about can you take the fights. Both sides kind of go into their best composition now. Plumes against woad mangonel.
Ashike.
A few eagles here and there to snipe mangonels. Now DauT needs attack rounds.
Ashike. Tabish.
And, oh, DauT? The micro from DauT? Getting uphill for the mangonels against the plumes? Killing the eagles? Getting a nice shot. TaToH just manages to dodge, And the woads are hunting down the plumes. The woads are hunting down the plumes if they have to run from the mangonel.
Ashike.
The plumed archers are not as fast as the woad raiders. The plumes are not as fast as the woads. And I think DauT might have to turn around with the monks forward. One thing the Maya do not have is redemption. One thing that TaToH has is the ability to click on that Imperial Age button as he does right there. And this might be over an imp. Unless there's a massive eco imp difference. Well, I think that's what we're seeing. 5k more res collected and up to imp. Well, I do agree with you there, but I think also you need a more closed map for that to work properly.
Tabish.
On Cenotes, I think it'll be kind of tricky. Is imp timing enough here? Working on CAD. I mean, designing some stuff. So 90-second difference. Imp will be first.
Ashike.
Tabish.
Tabish. Ashike. Shot it. Tabish.
Oh, that don't make you on woads again, DauT. He needs to repair the farmers right there, repair the mangonel, DauT. Oh, could have saved it. Oh, he's trying to get another nice raid. Trades mangonels, but with the monk defense, TaToH will stay safe. DauT clicks imp himself, though. Will this be enough? Can he hold? There is a forward castle. That'll be Treb production for TaToH. He'll have the hill and the Treb fight. Office floor plans. Ooh, nice.
Ashike. Shot it.
Tabish.
Kid?
Share.
Monks go down.
Ashike. Tabish.
Always love a good floor plan. Woads now fight the eagles, as the castle will be finished. And bowsaw, heavy plow. Celts don't really need eco upgrades in imp. Handcart's nice. Actually, they don't even get any eco upgrades in imp. They only have the castle age techs, because heavy plow and the shaft minings are... Well, I guess they get squat, or what is it, sappers. Sappers is an eco upgrade. Vills, fall trees, and one swing of the axe instead of two.
Tabish.
So, can DauT get a good mangonel shot? That's the question. Can he afford upgrades? He has clicked Elite Woad Raider, a unit that is fast enough to chase down archers, and TaToH dodging all the mangonel shots. DauT mangonelling his own Woad Raiders more than the plumes. Oh, that was TaToH's tactic there. Fight the woads head on until the mangonels shoot, then pull back. There's an amazing ecotech. From everything I've seen, it has absolutely no, or a very negligible impact. I'm happy to be proven wrong about that. I would love for it to be an amazing ecotech.
Kid?
Yeah, I mean, DauT needs to snipe Trebs with the woads now. If he loses castles, he loses woad production. But now Elite Woad is not as awesome as the non-Elite Woad. This guy is wearing way too much clothing now.
Kid?
Huge shield, huge helmet. You can't really see his chest and his abs all that well. Probably the worst upgrade in the game in terms of you take an awesome unit, And it's not that this doesn't look awesome in itself, but it doesn't look like the original one. Looks like curtains for DauT. And now we're back to good plumed archers.
Tabish.
So a couple of houses around that castle for TaToH, keeping him safe. As he's gotten to Maya plumes. He has gotten to Maya plumes. DauT doing Woad Raiders has not managed to get to Onager. Maybe he could sell some wood and try to do the Onager upgrade. That would be very helpful against plumes. You would need Onager and Siege Engineers. Maybe he could click them, though. Elite Woad should be without pants. Oh my gosh. Now, the pants are awesome. The pants are awesome. I mean, I think the Elite Woad should just be even more jacked than the Castle Age one. Obsidian, I'm so glad Obsidian Arrows is gone. I have so many nightmares about TaToH using Obsidian Arrows against me on HD. Never again, never again. At least it didn't apply to plumes. But Maya Arbs are pretty darn good. The Fire Archer itself is kind of scary. But now DauT trying to raid. It's only 4K res collected difference. Maybe he can hold for long enough as the Celts and raid. But he's losing the castles, and he's about to have only one castle left for Woad Raiders. This was his back defensive castle. And there it is, though, the Onager. DauT needs a good Onager shot here. TaToH trying to quick wall Vills. And he's going to dodge the Onager shots. This is it. Spread formation. He snipes the Onager. And I think that's about it for DauT. He can't fight those plumes anymore. He's going to try to get double workshop Onager production. TaToH smartly on the spread formation, snipes off the Onagers. He's pushing forward. And DauT made it so close. It's 120 to 120 Vills. But he can't get the Onager numbers he needs to fight the plumes. He can't get them in the right positions with the castles having been down. And I don't think he can afford Siege Onager and Furor Celtica at this point. If he had fully upgraded Siege Onagers, that'd be one thing. Not these puny, normal Onagers that get picked off. DauT still also needs Siege Engineers for the range. He's just clicking that now. He needs so many upgrades, but he's lost the Onagers, and he'll call the GG as TaToH goes up 3-2, and he will win the set. Viper saying he hasn't been practicing at all? DauT or TaToH? DauT or TaToH? So that's a 115 to 70 KD. Better eco. And there we are. Alright, DauT. DauT hasn't been practicing. Well, looks like he gets some strats for those games at least. But that is Cenotes 1 for TaToH. Maya over Celts. Oof, alright, so I need to decide what we're gonna do. We have 50 minutes until the Amigo Wars, which is like so awkward because I can't really take a break. I don't want to raid someone. And then like go live right again. So what do we do now? ACCM Nia, are they doing these sets one after the other? There's no way they're doing 6 sets without a break. Ladder games, dodgeball? No, I need to actually I need to eat my lunch. I was kind of hoping there'd be a 3-game sweep and I'd have a good 2-hour break. Maybe get a little nap snuck in there. Yeah, so food. Oh, and this is on Arena? What if I just I'll just do ACCM versus Niaz in the title. I might just react time. I might just leave you watching to spectate a game of Arena as I go and eat my lunch, and then I'll come back, and then they'll come back and there'll be monks everywhere. That sounds like a plan, right? Monks everywhere? Okay, I'm just going to play an ad on Twitch to get them out of the way, because I am going to switch over to the Amigo Wars, but I think maybe we'll wait for this game to start. Maybe it's going to be a bit for the game to start, though, so I'll be back, and if I need to, I'll swap over. Oh, Jordan! Thank you, Jordan, for the raid. Thank you very much. So, Jordan, I hope you enjoyed watching DauT. We are going to be we're going to start casting Nia's ACCM. I'm going to grab some lunch during the Dark Age of Arena. And in just under an hour, we're going to cast Amigo Wars. And if you guys like Rage Forest, you might like an announcement we're going to have after the finals of the Amigo Wars. So if you like Rage Forest, which I think a lot of the Onimaru players do, stay tuned for an announcement. An announcement for further details. Sci-Fly, yeah, this is the announcement of the announcement. I was gonna wait for the two of them to get into their Dark Age. Oh, I actually need to update the scoreboard. Where'd we go? Let me just go to the scoreboard updating scene. So, congrats to TaToH for qualifying. And to DauT, better luck next week. Oh, ACCM picked Cyan as his color, but Nia's picked blue. So ACCM in the Cyan, Nia's in red, maybe. Exclamation mark announcement, Nago drama. Hello, hello. You might know what the announcement is. I don't know if anyone's messaged you yet. Alright, so it'll be Burmese versus Malay on Arena. And I can't say no to casting an Arena game. But I will still have to grab lunch during the Dark Age. Lunch comment inspired me off to get a hoagie. Nice. I should get, what's that thing? Like treat stream set up where chat can order food. You'd know if they go single or double lumber camp. We will see that, Sci-Fi. We will see that. Don't worry about that. We are going to see that. Yes, I'm going to get my second coffee and my lunch. Yes, TaToH qualified. We had another Onimaru player clan match there, TaToH and DauT. I wonder if Wonders is going to play in the 3v3 league, what their team's going to be. As in theory, ACCM, Nikov, and Sebastian should be three really good players, but I don't know what type of synergy they'd have together. Well, Wonders is mainly Argentinian players. Alright, so let's see, Nia's will be red. ACCM picked Cyan, so we'll leave him in the Cyan. And it'll be Burmese for Nia's to the west, Malay for ACCM to the east. And BRB, I'm going to BRB because I'm going to grab some lunch on this kind of cold and slightly snowy arena. I want to improve the theming a bit on Arena. I think I'm going to make the middle a bit larger for next week. just a tiny bit larger because there are so many relics. I think the middle's kind of dominant right now, so larger middle players, a couple tiles farther away. And then we'll have a good version of Arena. Anyway, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Enjoy Dark Age on Arena. Sci-Fly, keep an eye on the lumber camps. Let us know if they go 1 or 2. I'll be back. And I'll expect a report from you. ACCM, Sebastian, Nikov, Lucho. Yeah, it's just weird, though, because if it's not ACCM, I'd expect them to communicate in Spanish. But if ACCM is on the team, then I guess they're talking in English, which none of them, like, speak as a first language? And I wonder how the communication is affected if they do that. Anyway, I will be right back. Lunchtime. Alright, I've gotten my coffee. I'm back. What did I miss, chat? What did I miss? Alright. So I see we got some monks. We got a mangonel push. That's a lot of monks. Looks like this was a good game. We got a defensive castle that's not going up for ACCM, and Niaz is pushing. Are Spanish a fave civ on Arena now with the ability to pick up relics quickly? Yes, I have seen that quite a bit. Missionaries are OP. Some bad trades in the relic fight and we're here. Okay, well I'm glad. We're getting good games of Arena. We can have dueling castle drops as Niaz comes forward. I think he's... Oh, can he get this castle finished? This is where maybe Niaz needs to think of fletching to hit the vills a bit better. He could maybe stop the castle even. That's 85%. He's got another mangonel forward. Somehow the vill counts are similar. This is going to go up for ACCM. This is going to go up. And now we're going to have maybe sudden disaster. That's still a lot of monks. 14 monks to 4. A lot of monks for Niaz. Niaz now has 6 relics. Another relic out there in the middle of nowhere. I missed monks converting monks. That is peak AoE. And redemption for Niaz. And the Karambits against the Rams aren't going to do too well underneath this castle fire. Yeah, all maps have 7 relics. All maps have 7 relics. We're committed. I've kind of been liking the 7 relics. And if this is the type of game we get, I think we need maybe 12 relics, 13, 15. Maybe like 29 relics. 31 relics. I think we could fit them all in the middle. So, sudden disaster style, I think there was a few petards there. I just saw an explosion, so that castle is going down. That castle is almost destroyed. I'm gonna make, like I said, I'm gonna make the middle a bit larger for next week. I think this is a bit too monk aggressive. So increase the radius of the circle by a few tiles, move the players back by a couple of tiles. And then I think everything will be just fine when we do that. Monk goes down to the mangonel. Here is another castle from Niaz. Niaz's vills over here. Monk's still converting everything. That's now a 30 vill difference for ACCM, who is just attempting to YOLO his rams to take down the castle, but will be thwarted maybe by converted Karambit warriors. What are the pros, cons? It encourages you to go out and grab the relics a bit more than camping. KOTD did it, and that was kind of a counter to the more walling and booming play on Arabia. And kind of wanted to do it for Warlords to try to get more civs like Aztecs or Lithuanians some options. I also think it's a bit more fair in that if relics are imbalanced, the imbalance won't matter as much when there are more relics. Alright, so let's check that off. That's Arena, won by Niaz. ACCM, Pacific Islands, and Cenotes. Pacific Islands, I think. If I can unpin my coffee break message. And what was that? Those Bohemians over Burmese? Or no, Malay over... Or no, Malay losing to Burmese there. So we do have the Amigo Wars coming up in 30 minutes. If we have to, we might abandon this game to go to the Amigo Wars. I'll need a new thumbnail for YouTube. Oh, I know what I can do for a thumbnail. I know exactly what I can do. Smiley face. You can type smiley faces in the chat. As we go on coffee number 2. There we go. Look at all those smileys. Look at all those. I think you can smiley in YouTube too. I wonder what YouTube does. Oh, it doesn't do anything. It just does a colon and a parenthesis. Okay, so Cenotes will be next. The Wu versus the Wei. Kind of wanted to see Pacific Islands. So again, Cenotes. Kind of an open map, but also kind of a fish boomy map in a way. You don't mind a good old-fashioned colon parenthesis yourself? Hello there, Andy. Welcome in, welcome in. Emotes are fun, but sometimes you want the classic. Sometimes you want the classic actually draw a smiley face. So here we are, ACCM, the cyan Wei to the west, Niaz, the red Wu to the east. Enjoyed that last game? I enjoyed getting my coffee that last game. This will probably be the last game of Warlords we cast before moving to the Amigo Wars, but we'll still keep an eye on it. These pawns look fairly well balanced. Woodlines were amazing. Only a single lumber camp? Only a single lumber camp. Thank you, Sci-Fly. That's what I always do for monk rushes these days, since you're up so fast. Single lumber camp. You don't really have the eco for multiple lumber camps. Just one. So another house for Niaz. Look at that road terrain. Shows up on the minimap. That's cute. Kind of like that when you get little splotches on the minimap, so it's not a solid color. This is one heck of a forest that is squeezed between two lakes. Behold the forest in all of its majesty. Some limestone cliffs up here. These wonderful new limestone cliffs. Part of me feels like it's kind of hard to tell that it's actually a cliff and not just a rock formation, because there is an attack boost if you go this way, but maybe that's just because the grass behind it is kind of awkward for the blending. But I enjoy those graphics. I enjoy them. I'm thinking of making a map for the land part of the Brazil land. That is kind of like Socotra. I need to figure out what to do actually to differentiate it. But that's basically a plateau with like cliffs all around the outside that shorten the map, kind of like the rocks do on Socotra. So you can't go to the outside, but just a plateau up there. And then you play on top of the plateau. And it's kind of like a Vil fight, aggressive, enclosed space. kind of Socotra-esque. I'm not exactly sure what to do with it. Like, maybe the TCs are close, maybe they're far apart, and there's more room in the middle. I don't know, but my thought was I'd plop down a whole bunch of cliffs in the scenario editor. I use the scenario tool to export them, and then I have can get their coordinates and their facets to place using actor areas in the map script. And I can randomize that a few times. And I'll need to experiment with whether that's possible. I think it is, though. And then I can have a good randomization to the cliffs, and have this kind of like scenario painting to map script export process. I don't know if I can include files in a mod. But I think I can now, but I need to test that out. So ACCM will be the player up first. Niaz is docking 2 pawns. Now I know Niaz posted in the bug reports that sometimes the pawns were not even. This map honestly looks pretty darn even to me. Both players kind of have 1 pond. ACCM docking 2. In the south, Niaz, the pond is definitely closer to him. But it does feel that it's kind of still in the middle of both. ACCM probably could have still gone to it. But yeah, a bit easier for Niaz to take. He's going to do a cut with the walls through the TC. I lost you 3 minutes ago. That's just me rambling then. I need to... I'm still waking up this morning. I need some good programming map scripting discussion to get me going. This is where we come to learn all the messy technical details of the pond. That's maybe it's such a weird thing to look at because it feels like the pond's closer to Niaz, but you shift it like 5 tiles to the left and it's almost perfectly balanced. But yeah, this is the thing I don't like. You hop the fishing ship in and out of the dock just to try to shoot the scout. Oh, I'm not a fan of that at all. So fishing lines and double bit axe both for ACCM. As Vil heads over to the papaya trees, and we'll have a house here for ACCM. I'm getting pinged on Discord. What are these pings? Yeah, Rainbow was just asking me what I thought of the pawns. So ACCM will be attacking this pond. And it'll be another mill now for Niaz. And defensive galley for Niaz as he's still going FC. Trying to take the oysters. And ooh, a spear being chased by the... Oh, the Black Panther's gonna get a kill. Black Panther's gonna get a kill. Oh yes, go Panther, go Panther, go, 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 go. Yes, ACCM is now raiding the berries. Niaz will get back to the TC. Fight the scout with the Vills for a bit. Panther's almost killing the spear. 11 HP left. Will the spear join up? Will the archers save the spear? Oh, the spear is so close. 4 HP, 1 HP, no spear. Down he goes. Good job, Panther. Good job, Panther. Getting the kill. ACCM will be up to the castle age just as Niaz is about to reach. Niaz with the stable as the Wu. And what will he do? Is this FC Huiguang Cav or Jin Swordsman? Being able to afford the Huiguang Cav might be tricky. He is floating a bit of gold, though, from all the oysters. He's really going heavy for those oysters. ACCM certainly could have taken another pond up here, too.
喂，何种命令？
So forward Vills from Niaz. As Castle Age is here for ACCM. And there is a workshop.
什么？
And papaya trees for ACCM. We'll have a stable, as he's going to go 2-range, likely Shinbei Raiders. But this will be a ram, opening with a ram, not even the mangonel, with a ram, almost an arena-style monk rush. But ram and barracks for Jin Swordsman. Jin Swordsman, usually I think they're pretty good against Cav Archers, or at least they have the armor to withstand Cav Archers. 1 more armor and they get up to 7. Will they be just as effective against the Shinbei Raiders? What will the charge attack do? That's the stable. Maybe in case he needs scouts to fight monks. But here come the swordsmen. ACCM just about up to castle. Might need to repair some walls soon. And here comes the ram. Here comes the ram. ACCM might need to wall behind the house. Immediately he does so, recognizing how quickly the rams break through. And Scorpion 2, Scorpion and Ram. Reveals for Niaz, Shinbei Raiders in a defensive monastery for ACCM as the way. His monk tech tree is awful. And right now it doesn't even the monks don't even convert anything. The swordsmen are in the ram. Part of me thinks that should have been a workshop for ACCM. Or if he's really greedy, a second TC. Will he get Bodkin? Will he get Bodkin, or will the blacksmith go down first? He didn't get Bodkin. The blacksmith goes down. Oh, that's awful. You need to repair that for just a moment to get Bodkin. Oh, now he doesn't have Bodkin. Great play from Niaz to ram the blacksmith right away. The timing on that was perfect. Now, of course, he doesn't know what was going on in the blacksmith, but he can check and see that there's no Bodkin. And will they pick off the monk in time? Yes, they will with the charge attack. CCM with Huiguang Cav destroys the mangonel. And the Huiguang Cav can attack the ram. Monk taken by the Cav. I think ACCM's holding this. 46 to 47 Vills. I think he's in a better spot than he was last game. And now with the Huiguang Cav and oh, nice mangonel shot. I was gonna say with the Huiguang Cav to pick off the mangonels should be okay to take a fight. Huiguang Cav I think would be better than the swordsman anyway. That ram there able to garrison infantry to block the monk conversions. Monk wants to convert some of the Jin swordsmen. There we go, there's a conversion. And Shinbei Raider is looking to pick off the monk. Well, one conversion will not come in. And converted swordsman attacking the rams. The rams going for the monk. And big fight with the swordsman here against the Huiguang Cav. I feel that ACCM is okay in this fight. The swordsmen are mostly going down. So are the Cav, but there will be Shinbei Raiders remaining at the end. And maybe that was just a fight where they both cleared each other's armies. Vill counts are still similar. Nia's 1k res collected ahead, 11 fishing ships to 5, so in actual Vills, ACCM is ahead. And the fishing ships here are mostly idled. Nia's trying to add in fish traps, but they are idled.
什么？
Are we going to see once again the player who focuses water too much loses? That has been the theme of, I think, every game I've casted for the past couple of weeks.
什么？准备就绪。
And Sanctity for ACCM.
什么？
Osaw and Sanctity on the way. And I think ACCM has held this with the second TC, should now pull ahead in Eco. Honk's going down to the Shinbei Raiders.
准备就绪。
And there's a GG from Niaz, so ACCM will take it. And he will tie it up 1-1. 38 to 21 KD. Eco difference there in favor of Niaz with the fish, but didn't matter. Couldn't actually push ACCM. Nice attempt at a push though, but not enough. Not enough to push ACCM. Alright, so Mirkwood is the next map here. Well, let me just check on where we are in the Rage Forest server for the Amigo Wars. Looks like they're starting to draft. Yeah, looks like they're drafting right now. So I think it's time for us to head over then to the Amigo Wars. So let me update my thumbnails and everything. So thank you all, everyone who's been watching Warlords again. Let's give it just another shout out to Memb for hosting it. And we're gonna go head over to the Amigo Wars. Well, maybe catch up with Warlords at the end. As there are 6 Warlord sets today, but then also Amigo Wars is happening. And that's potentially 5 games of Black Forest. It's a best of 5. So that could have a very big difference. Maybe one team gets a quick 3-0 with aggression on the flanks. But we're going to swap over to the Amigo Wars. So thank you all for tuning in, and we'll head over to that. And then we'll have the announcement afterwards. Amigo Wars Finals, boom. Alright, and on YouTube, update the YouTube title, and ooh, I need a thumbnail for YouTube. I need a thumbnail. Hold on, let me also swap these logos over. Oh, thank you, Padre Week, for the follow. Oh, thank you, Sunnyflower. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get the draft set up, and I'll get my YouTube thumbnail going. Let's see. The Warlords logo, get the Amigo Wars logo up. Hi, and thanks for the cast. Well, thanks for tuning in. I'm excited for some Amigo Wars. Let me see if I can get this draft fitting on the screen. Can I get this in a nice even 3 rows? What resolution do I need to set it to? Okay, that's about as good as we're gonna get, I think. Okay, so let's let me do some draft magic. Overlay magic time again. Copy. Paste. Alright. Thanks for the cast. Well, thank you for watching. I am hyped for this. I haven't been watching too much because I've been traveling a bit. But this is going to be sick, and I think we're going to have an absolutely sick announcement for all the Rage Forest fans after this. That can go like that. And then one of them, we go like this. There we go, maybe up one more. A tiny bit more, just to get rid of some of the extra space. Okay, let me make a group. And obviously the map is Rage Forest, so we don't have a map draft, just a civ draft. There we go, that can be there. And then I can make that a bit darker too, just by some copying and pasting. And make sure I move this down in OBS for myself so it's under the alerts. Alright, we're good to go. We have our draft overlay set up. That's always the fun part. Getting the draft and getting the overlay set up. Let's move that down just a tiny bit more. I feel like there is better. Alright. Are the saves a bit blurry? They look fine to me. The units are animated. That might be why. I did upscale it. That might be why too. Hopefully it's okay now. They were smaller earlier. It's fine, okay. Might also be device dependent. Like different devices might render them differently. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on my chat in case there are any bugs with Warlords maps, but other than that, we're gonna keep going with the Amigo Wars. And I was gonna change my YouTube thumbnail. Is my YouTube channel. There we go. Or my... This should be a good thumbnail. Alright. If you want to check out the YouTube thumbnail, you might see a bit of a spoiler. Any chess? You took a chess break. I played chess when I was a child in middle school. I learned how to play chess by playing Lego chess, where the king was an Elvis impersonation voice, taught you how to play chess. How the NFL draft turn out for you? I didn't even see who my Giants drafted. I don't follow football closely enough to know success or weaknesses in the draft. Unfortunately. All I know is that my Giants did not tank enough to get all the way down to the first pick. But I feel like in the NFL, that often doesn't matter. Not nearly as much as it would in the NBA. I'm feeling your addiction for bullet chess. Blitz chess is a nice thing to do while you're queuing for AoE 2. Try to get a game of blitz chess in during the queue. Pause at the start of the game if you need a second. Oh yeah, Slam. Slam doesn't really play 1v1s, but he's still a team game player. There just haven't been many team game events. So I don't know why there's one extra civ for the team on the left. I'm just kind of winging this draft. This is the best of 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 times 3 is 21. I guess there's just an extra civ. Maybe that's the home team gets an extra civ. I didn't even see which team is which on the draft. I should check that out, yo. It's actually, I got my scoreboard backwards. It's Slam on the left. And Ganji on the right. Let me correct that. A grievous mistake. Also, let me head over to Capture Age. I think in Capture Age, I'm going to have to get rid of some bits of my overlay, unfortunately. Because the Amigo Wars is a 4v4, and my overlay is not set up for a 4v4. So we're just gonna roll with that with the default Capture Age look. There's the Amigo Wars logo. So I guess that final square is just... What's that square doing? I gotta see, like, is there, like, something I did that left the square there? I don't know what that square is for. But yeah, it's there on the left side of the draft. It's just left unfilled. Maybe it's in case of a tiebreaker? Anyway, what more wonderful of a game mode do we need than something that gives us the very first 2 picks as Celts and Teutons? Slam's team picks Teutons first, Ganji's team Celts. Teutons is a pocket, are a paladin civ, a halberd civ, an anti-monk civ. As the flank there, a Trush civ. They're a darn good Black Forest civ. The Celts, what more need we say about the Celts? They got siege onagers with extra HP. They are amazing. Anything you could dream of. Let's see, let me find my Rage Forest Discord again. Just trying to see if they have a lobby up. Yeah, don't see a lobby yet. This is where I need one of the The Rage Forest experts tell me what that last square in the draft is. Who's draft? I think it's really hard to look at... What do they have here drafted? 42 civs and come to a conclusion? I am kind of sad at the admin random bans, though. Turks, Spanish, Byzantines. All banned. And then the good fish booming civs, too. Malay, Italians, Japanese, Dravidians. Those are some fun BF civs that got banned. And then Slam's team banned Britons and Bohemians. Ganji's team banned Mongols and Khmer. So I do like the first couple of picks from Slam's team, with Teutons, Koreans, and Slavs. And even Ethiopians. Persia, a good pocket booming civ. When I get to the mid-row, maybe I'm preferring Ganji's draft a bit. Magyars, Franks, and Cumans as pockets. Burmese as a monk civ. GG yesterday was fun to play versus you and Slam on BF. Oh yeah, you must have been Tim then. You were the yellow Huns. Our team randomed some good civs that game. Who are the other team members? Let me go double check the rosters. I can show off the rosters and show where we are in the tournament. If I can alt-tab properly. There we go. So let's look at the rosters real quick. So, Team Barles and Team Samaro, they are already eliminated. We're at the finals. We have Ganji, who is Ganji, Benunez, Nolo, and Sensar against Slam. Slam is so amazing he gets a 5th player on his roster. It'll be Slam, Abund Zuhalt, Chaos to Win, Rooster, and Arjiden. Arjiden, the famous Mangonel crossbow micro player. 6 SO civs. So, looks like in the group stages, when they met up earlier, Team Slam did win 2-1 over Team Ganji. What is Team... Oh, Team Slum is Team Samaro. There we go. Guess it just didn't fit. And so they had a group stage, round robin, played each other. And Slam's team won the group stage. Looks like they are the favorite. And Granny Pumpkin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. And I hope you all are ready to enjoy some Rage Forest. So, Siege Onagers, let's count the Siege Onager civs. So, for Ganji's team, they have Celts, Georgians, Saracens, Sicilians. Jurchens, do we count them? They're heavy rocket carts. Cumans. Malians. And I think that's it. Inars Africa. I designed the map, Granny Pumpkins. I maintained the map. But I do need to play more. Yeah, I've maintained it since I think Rage Forest 4, I think. And since then I've been updating it. So I think it was Gentle who did a lot of the work before me on it. And I inherited the changes and have been adjusting them. So for this one in particular, for the Amigo Wars, Samaro wanted a couple of specific things. Yeah, Cool Cat. Cool Cat always hits me with the weird bug reports. Oh, Cool Cat's great at that. But yeah, for this one, there is a small chance that instead of deer, you have chickens around your TC. And there also is a small chance that you have oysters in your ponds. And perhaps most importantly, this version, you cannot garrison your fishing ships in the dock. There is... I realized well after I made this version, and I'm going to update it for the next version, that there's a way I can make fishing... There's one bug with fishing ships and docks that I realized. It's that if you have a Malay harbor, and you train fishing ships and put the garrison point in the dock, it'll make the dock shoot more arrows. But I can eliminate that. That'll be the next update. Why there was so few teams? This isn't the huge Rage Forest event. This is just the Amigo Wars. And it's the Amigos who are the team captains. Slam, Ganji, Barles, and Samero. Yeah, but my goals for the next version of RF are to support 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4, so all the standard game modes. As right now it's only 4v4 and 3v3. And I still don't see a lobby from them. Let me just double check the chat. I see Vamos Team Ganji. So I played some Black Forest with Slam last night on his stream. I feel inspired now. And the main differences between Rage Forest and Black Forest? Main difference is that Rage Forest balances the ponds. So the Black Forest in the definitive edition right now, either no one has a pond or everyone has a pond. Rage Forest sets it up so that each team has the same number of ponds, but the teams could have between 0 and 4 ponds each. Yeah, it's a reason it's the only real team game community left. I mean, you can... People like Black Forest, right? You can go onto Game Ranger these days and still find people playing Black Forest. That is the classic Age of Empires experience. Game Ranger, Black Forest, No Rush 40. Yeah, you really played Age of Empires if that's what you played years ago. There are also some changes to Rage Forest. Like, we added the desert theme that DE now has in its maps, with the African theme too. We balanced the connections quite a bit. That was one of the challenges earlier on between RF4. The comment was that it felt like Swiss cheese. Then RF5 was that it felt too Oasis-like. And then, so we overcorrected a bit. And then the next iteration after that, I think that was Masters of Rage Forest? I think we feel like we hit the sweet spot with it. Love the more relics. Yeah, we also went up to 12 relics on Rage Forest. That was something we had seen in Rage Arena. I think that was around a year ago now. Where we had added more relics to the middle. And decided to carry that through to RF. And that kind of helps balance out some of the imbalances of maybe relics get stuck in the forest. It was 8 for team games, and I think it is 12. The extra boar is better. Yeah, we spaced the extra boar quite a bit. I put some effort into spacing them on Rage Forest. The new boars are horrible. Oh, the javelinas? Yeah, that's something we'll need to think about. In the past, the boar and the javelina. The javelina was added for the Mesoamerican civs in the Conquerors expansion. Were exactly the same other than the name. They literally just copy and pasted the boar and named it javelina. But in the Last Chieftains DLC, they finally got around and thought, you know what, we should give the javelina its own graphics. And now it looks distinct. It's its own animal. But they also changed the food from 340 to 300. Which is kind of cool that you have another animal with a different amount of food on it to use. But also, it's kind of it's a breaking change that now the Rage Forest we'd been playing that had javelinas on it now all of a sudden has less food. So something you gotta adapt to. 14. Oh yeah, if you have a tree emote, spam your tree emotes. I'll need to make some type of tree emote for Rage Forest. That's true. So let's see, where is this lobby? Do we have a lobby? I don't see one. Are players all discussing their draft? Oh, there we go. Ganji's hosting it. Nothing wrong with skinny pigs, says Groundhog. I was told there's a chance one of the amigos joins me at some point for a co-cast, so I'll keep an eye on my Discord. But we counted the Siege Challenger civs for Ganji, now I gotta check them for Slam. Slam's first 4 picks. Teutons, Ethiopians, Koreans, Slavs. Siege Challenger civs. Portuguese, Great Gunpowder civ. Then what do we have? Bulgarians, Siege Challenger civ. Aztecs, SO. Romans have the Scorpions. I think that's all the SO civs. Chinese have heavy rocket carts now. No siege engineers, if I recall, for them still. Alright, yeah, still looking for players to join. Alright, so in the lobby we got Ganji, Menunez, Rooster, Slam, Abun Zuahalt, Sensar, looking for 2 more players to join. So at the very ends of the drafts, Vikings, Chinese, Maya, and Khitans. The 2P also there towards the end of Ganji's draft. I don't know what to think of the 2P. I've seen them play a couple of Rage Forest games where they're going those Blackwood Archers and Imp with the poison damage, and they are somehow fighting off Elephant Archers and Siege Onagers and winning fights. I don't know how they do it, but that poison damage is pretty darn crazy. Wu could be fun if they get to Fire Archers. The Fire Archers, I've seen them in 1v1s picked recently, and seem to have been winning games on closed maps by destroying castles. You need a lot of them, actually, to push castles, but I've seen it work. Don't know how viable they are with more siege on Rage Forest. The return of Slam. Oh, Slam's never gone anywhere. Slam's always with us. Slam is eternal. So this is a best of 5, potentially 5 games of Rage Forest. We could be here for 10 hours, so I hope y'all have your coffee and your popcorn ready. Because Rage Forest is always an adventure. I kind of miss the Slam and DauT teams. Y'all remember those days on Tyrant when there'd be Viper Jordan, then Slam and DauT? Slam's great. Don't say coffee, that's your trigger word. I've just had my second coffee. I'll see if I need more coffee to get through this. And let's see, in the lobby still, yes, looks like everyone's in the lobby. Slam's team is gonna have the warm colors, Ganji's team is gonna have the cool colors. Alright, alright. Also, Sensar and Menunez, 2 players from the United States. I can finally see a game mode where we have United States players who are towards the top of the skill level at it. You don't get that very often. We have True as a deathmatch player. Other than that, we have Daniel. No, Celts are the first pick for Ganji's team. First pick. Pick them so fast you might have missed them. Well, your drafts are then about how you combo civs. Usually for Rage Forest, what you see is one pocket that's a Siege Onager civ, that's a Halb Esso civ, and another pocket that's a Paladin civ. You can do things like put Spanish on the pocket. There are some exceptions. Do we have a Spanish pick? Were they banned? Yeah, Spanish were banned. But there are kind of unique unit pockets that can be played too. Kuman's usually a pocket for booming. Team up and rock 2v2 tournaments? I don't think there are any 2v2 tournaments, General Octo. I think that we have 3v3 tournaments coming up because of Vitality, and 4v4 because of Rage Forest, and they have launched, So let me just get an ad out of the way during the spec delay, and then we'll get into Rage Forest Amigo Wars IV, the finals, Slam versus Ganji. Gotta start one then. Next time we do cartographers, I'd like to do a bit of a bigger event than last time. But I need to figure out when that is. And thank you, Carpfin, for the follow. All the new civs are pretty meh BF civs. Like I said, I don't know what to think about the 2P. The 2P still scare me with the poison damage. Other than that, I've seen them used as the flanks for a Champy. But that's about it. I haven't seen pockets. The Inca used to be a fairly decent BF civ because they have a good siege line. And Kamukes are also pretty scary against all of the cav that you can see. But apparently Ganji picked them towards the end of the draft, so I don't know how hard hit they've been by some of the changes. Also, that draft overlay is very much not centered. Hold on. Chat, let me do some centering. That's better. And here we go. Slam's team. Let's make sure capture age is okay. Yep, let me change the score. Hold on a second. I need to set the score. 160. Chat, remember that number for me? 160 for the score. There we go. So Lakery. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why would there be a Lakery?
Yes.
Wait, what's the restart for the lakes? One. There's fish there. 2, 3, 4. All right, chat. All right, chat. This is where I need an explanation. What is the lake restart here? Blue's lake is not safe? Too far forward? Is that a re? I mean, I guess Orange's lake is behind their TC. But okay. I mean, it's not like the lake is inaccessible in a forest, which sometimes happens, or like spawns directly in the middle of the two of them. But Menunez wanted the lake restart. Slam agreed. You know, Slam's a gentleman. So they'll do a lake restart. All right, once more. Once more, they're right back into it. That was a very friendly re. I 100% agree, Samaro. Alright, here we are. And if the game is paused, are they gonna restart this? Oh, let me check the in-game chat. Ganji lagging, he's not even speaking English. What is going on? Ganji's lagging apparently. Hold on, let me head over in-game. Show the chat. Okay, so we got... Apparently, Ganji lagging. He's not even speaking English. IDK what language? Some gibberish. Heard rich... What? Oh my gosh. Alright, alright. So there we go. Let's also just put the teams in capture age. Blue versus red. This is Ganji's team. This is, or I'll say, Team Slam and Team Ganji. Alright, so we had a bit of a pause mayhem. This is definitely a forward pawn from Chaos. So Slam being a gentleman, offering that pawn restart, I think may have put his team in a bad position, but with all the vills forward, we have Chaos going to wall up the middle. And vills will be fighting. We'll have another scout fight up here. And Relic's is in the passage too, so players might want to try to get their walls to protect the Relic. Nolo at least wants to go a bit more forward. So it'll be Nolo against Chaos on the right, and on the left we have Menunez against Abu and Zuahalt. As he's pushing in the Ibex, and looks like it'll be a pretty clean wall off for Menunez. As his opposite flank is simply focusing on luring the Rhino and not going to bother fighting. Over here, Nolo... Oh, Nolo would love to get a Vil in a position to dock this pond. Ganji's lagging again. He's just spamming the chat to try to see if his lag is dealt with. That's what you do in AoE 2. To see if your lag is done, you type a chat message and you see how long it takes for the chat message to appear. But this will be double lakes then for Sensar. I've seen quite a few games of Sensar booming and carrying, and having both pockets have a lake here should be pretty darn nice for this team. Now, Chaos getting a forward wall. If he gets a forward wall, his team might have an option of Slam comes and takes this pond, and then Rooster comes and takes this pond to try to get 2 pawns for both of the pockets. Docking this pond in any case, though, is a bit awkward for Chaos because of how far forward it is. Looks like they're gonna save and restore.
Yes.
Ganji needs to restart his router, so they're gonna save and restore. Alright, 3rd time's the charm, chat. 3rd time's the charm. Hopefully they remember to change the spectator delay for the save and restore, because the default delay is 10 minutes. I hope they've done that. I hope they've done that. It looks like the game I have available to spectate... Okay, that just disappeared. I hope they know how to set the lobby up. See, this is what I was saying. We are ready for a good... I don't even know how long. 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours stream of Black Forest? 5 games could take the entire day? Could take 2 days? Yeah, welcome to BF casting. Well, 4v4s, we would love a version of AoE 2 where 4v4s were stable. That's also part of the problem with running team game events. Getting the game to work. Okay, I don't see a spectator delay on the lobby, so hopefully we're good. who won DauT TaToH earlier. So spoiler alert for anyone who wants an alert for the result of DauT versus TaToH earlier in Warlords, is that in a 3-2 set, TaToH won. DauT came pretty close to pulling off a reverse sweep. Ultimately, he's going to have to try again next week to qualify, and TaToH qualifies. McLean going to pitch a no-hitter before this game even starts. Hello, Chicho. I mean, with the way the Mets are playing, McLean could pitch a no-hitter and we'd still lose. What are we now? We're 9-17, but at least we're better than the Phillies. Who gets defeated today? What are the rules about being defeated? You're not allowed to still chat with your team, right? Is that's the old school? When you're defeated, they weren't anticipating voice chat back in 1999. Where you're defeated, immediately you get to see the entire map. You can't chat anymore in-game. It doesn't matter if you're in voice chat. That's the good old spies technique. You resign and you tell your team what's happening. We had to make a specific rule for that for cartographers in case, since we had a sudden death 2v2 map, there were legit cases where someone might have their teammate defeated but still be able to win the game. And we had to have a rule that they immediately got to leave the voice chat. Don't spoil anything. So Ganji restarting the router. Wait, what do you think's a tougher opponent for Ganji, Slam or his internet? Because I know what it's like to fight the internet, and it's not pleasant. They're inside the lobby again. Looks like Ganji's there. I wish I could see the lobby chat right now. See Ganji's attempt to connect to his internet. Hope the 30-second only router shutdown is enough. Yeah, maybe he's got to leave the router off for 10 minutes for it to reset. I mean, sometimes it takes my router a long time to restart when I reset it, but it looks like he's in the lobby now. So I hope we're all ready to go. Maybe if I got a search in-game, I can find the lobby. And it's filled, though, so I can't see it. Oh, I just realized DE doesn't actually show you lobbies that are filled. You can only search for lobbies that are not filled. So if it's filled and you're looking for it, you won't be able to find it. Which means if it's filled, you won't know it's there. And if you're waiting to see if it starts the game, and then going to the Spectate tab, it's just not going to appear anywhere while you're trying to find that. Okay, looks like ACCM and EOS are playing Pacific Islands. In the custom games. All right. Oh, everyone's picked their color in the lobby. Everyone's picked their colors. So that means we might have some progress. Picking the colors is a big deal towards getting the lobby going. And it is a restore file, so they do have to share the restore to everyone. We all know how slowly those transfer. It's like 1990s internet all over again. Let's see. I wish I had some insights into this. Oh, they're launching. We're good. We are good. Chat, we might do it. We might watch a game of Black Forest. Slam is wonderful. Oh, is there a filter for the lobbies? That'd be great if there were. All right, we are watching a game of Rage Forest. It is lagging. We're catching up. We had some walling in front of the pond. And indeed, it will be Slam going for the flank pond. As whose rhinos are those? Whose rhinos are those? Ooh, those are not... Okay, oh my gosh, Nolo. Nolo could bring in those 3 rhinos. Then he could go over here and bring in another 6 rhinos. They line up for a good lore. Nolo could be feasting on 9 rhinos this game. Or more like 11 rhinos, because he has 2 of his own. So, yeah, Chaos went very far forward for the initial walls, but didn't manage to secure them. And that will mean his pond is in danger, so he's going to fight the wall and force Nolo to come and repair. Chaos would love to break through the wall and get a more forward wall, because right now, Castle Drop comes in on the pond. Maybe a bit awkward to fit a castle here in this little choke point. But any pressure on the pond is going to curtail Slam's boom. Yes, Chaos does not have the extra rhinos, too, because they were so far forward in the passage. He wasn't able to take them. So, scouts are still trying to break through the wall. And it'll be a feudal age for Abunzuahalt. He'll actually be up first, and rather quickly, just around 8 minutes. And he's adding in militia. He will be the Hindustanis on the flanks. So let's look at the civs. Hindustanis with a goth pocket, as Rooster's luring in his rhinos now. Nicely pulled in from him. Rhinos will have 400 food. So the opposite of those javelinas, they have more food than the boars. So extra rhinos while also going for a fish boom. The goths will have even longer lasting food. Then Slam will be the Koreans. And then finally Chaos to win is the Vietnamese on the flank. For the other side, it is a Pole's flank, Georgian's pocket, as Ganji's luring in his rhinos. Looks like he'll be successful there. Censar will be a Farank's pocket then. And then finally we'll have Menunez as a Burmese flank. So probably Censar going Paladins as the Franks, Ganji, Halb, Esso as the Georgians. On the other side, Koreans, probably Halb, Esso, and Goths essentially doing a Goths infantry flood to fill in that Paladin role. Aggression from Abunzuahalt on the flank, doing a tower rush and trying to break through with some men-at-arms as he was up so quickly. And Menunez, still in the Dark Age, will have the weakened 150 HP Palisade walls as these men-at-arms are breaking through. And honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised to see Arson research for them the way they're breaking through those Palisades. Feudal Age in 14 seconds for Menunez, and he has to keep walling until Feudal comes in. Make sure he gets everything walled up. That tiger is across the wood line just looking to pounce on something. but some gates, some everything, and then a tower. He's going to move the tower just a bit back so it's not immediately on the wall, and then proceed with some stone walls in front of everything here to make sure he is safe, as we'll have a forward tower from Abendzuhalt. On the other side, not much going on other than Nolo is very far forward. Now, there's Chaos up. Chaos not going to do a tower here, but Slam does have to worry about his fish boom, and the team is to keep the fish boom safe. Diagonal gates allowed. Those were not diagonal. But I believe diagonal gates are allowed. And in old school AoE 2, diagonal gates didn't actually have the corners finished until the gate was fully made. Was there a diagonal gate? Those ones were straight. Maybe there was one that I totally missed. There's Rooster up to the Feudal Age. So more tower pressure coming in from Abendzuhalt. And over here, tower rush, as you'd expect from Nolo, as the pole's on the flank, and wants to get near the pond to Slam. So right now, Chaos has to make sure that he's given Slam the free fish boom that the pocket needs, and is able to stop this tower rush before it goes any farther, before it's able to start hitting the fishing ships. So gate behind the look at this gate as part of the wall. It's so cute. It's like a campaign here in the choke point. The tower, the gate, the walls all combined. And we'll have that defensive tower from Chaos as the Vietnamese. So good eco upgrades for the Vietnamese if you're trying to play against the Poles. And the Poles with their early tower rush aren't going to have too many early Folvark farms. But with all the pressure being forward, it should be safe for him to do the farms. As we'll have Chaos to win, still walling up the passage. And this Trush going to be thwarted for the moment by Chaos doing a defensive tower. No archers to put inside the tower. But I'd be very surprised if you saw anything other than Ganji coming forward for a workshop in the Castle Age to try to push through here and pressure the pond. I think this team does not want to have Slam as the Koreans having a free fish boom. So Menuna is forced to do a lot of walling as players are clicking up to the Castle Age. Looks like these flanks, blue and red, still aren't up. Or at least the pockets are all up. The flanks, none of them up, or even close to it. So we'll have a blacksmith for Abendzuhalt, an archery range if he wants to put archers in the towers, and simply more stone walls from Menunez. He's starting to get pushed back from the choke point in the middle of the pocket. Starting to get pushed back a bit. Am I ready for the turtle ship lake defense from Slam? Oh my gosh. The turtle ships. That does feel kind of vulnerable to a monk push. But that would be amazing if we see turtle ships in the ponds. Are we rooting for a 3-2 either way? I think 3-2 either way would be amazing. So, with players starting to use the market, we'll have Castle Age for gray and orange at just about the same time. But Abendzuhalt able to click up before Menunez. Menunez needing to invest all of this effort into walling and keeping the men-at-arms out. They do have conversion resistance. Turtle ships used to be able to, even though their range was short, one-shot monks with their cannonballs now. I don't think they actually can kill a monk, realistically, now. Because their attack damage is spread over so many different attacks. So 3 TCs from all of the pockets fish booming. And so far, Slam's fish boom not disrupted. He will add in a second dock, and he will add a bunch of fish traps around his initial dock as he finishes taking the box turtles. And gill nets for Ganji. He's the pocket. Pockets are going to start doing their fishing upgrades. Should I give him a Nunez the berries? Well, he's Franks. He needs his berry bonus. Also needs the mill to unlock the ability to build farms, which he'll get the free upgrades for. There's chaos up to the castle age. I guess that does somewhat nerf the Franks compared to what they used to be, since you can now get the farm upgrade to apply to existing farms. Getting it late isn't as punishing. And 3 TC boom from the flank. 3 TC boom also from Chaos on the flank. And then 2nd TC for Nolo, he might 3 TC boom too. But he also has a workshop forward, so Ganji, as the Georgian, is not going to go forward for a workshop. He just wants to boom. Boom, use his fish. And he'll let his flank do the workshop this game. Nunez, fast imp. That is a Burmese strategy, fast imp monks. Monastery and a workshop, and looking at his resources, he's a bit far away in terms of food, but he could maybe use the market and sell. He still has the elephants, or the rhinos rather, under the TC. So if he gathers the food from that, he might actually not be too far away from going fast imp. You can't see chat. Nope, I removed the chat because I didn't have it fitting on the 4v4 overlay because the score and everything is a different size. I need to experiment more with where to fit it for a 4v4. So Imperial Age for Menunez, so absolutely correct on the fast imp. He has 2 monasteries, he is doing the gold mining upgrade. And he doesn't want to be pushed anymore. So now the question is, how are the pocket booms, and will the pockets be able to do anything to assist with the fast imp in a timely fashion? We're 21 to 22 minutes in, and with the fish boom, you can probably expect the pockets to start clicking up to imp somewhat soon, if they want to go aggressive and help Menunez push on the flank. So far, only 1 layer of stone walls for Abun Zuahalt. And the Mangonel push, not going for the watchtower, by the fish. Slam still peacefully having access to fish. So forward castle for Menunez. A bit awkward though that the fast imp will come in on the flank that's maybe opposite where they'd want to really pressure with that fish. With that lake. I mean, if he's against a Goth pocket, are throwing axemen a possibility against a Goth pocket? That would actually be sick. Frank's going throwing axemen from the pocket. The other option is you try to have one player fully commit to walling one side, and both pockets go to the opposite side. I mean, you could honestly see Cav from the Georgians, and Axemen or hand cannoneers from the Franks. I wouldn't mind trying to do something creative against the Goths. But I think that would be maybe putting you at a disadvantage against the Koreans. But you probably do want Cav to try to snipe off the heavy rocket cards. Yep, there's a draft. These are not random civs. This is not a ladder game. Well, they did each draft 21 civs. And some of the really strong arena civs were banned. Or the really good fish booming civs, too, in the admin ban segment. No Turks, no Spanish. I think no Byzantines, and no Malay. No Dravidians. So, Treb forward, fortified wall, and we're going to see multiple layers of red fortified walls. 71 wall tiles already. Converted vills are dangerous because they can stop your walling just like that. Just like that, Menunez being annoying. Leaving a leaving a piece of his own fortified wall there. But that'll just be walled behind. As the Treb's now pushing the TC. On the right, Mangonel pushing some houses. TaToH defending with a mangonel of his own, trying to take out the forward tower. And Nolo will wall that up, try to maintain his presence forward. We'll have a defensive castle coming in from Slam, so the opposite pocket coming over to help the western flank as Abendzuhalt still continues walling. But now needs to be extra careful about those monks and all the conversions they'll get as he walls. Is that a global ban? Yes, those were global bans. All bans apply to both teams. So everyone's starting to click up to Imp, catching up to Menunez. Menunez now only 43 vills. So if Red is able to hold, Red will have a much better eco. Hindustani vills were cheap to add in. There's a conversion. There are 4 conversions. Those monks are crazy good. And now, what do they do with their presence over here? Gonna get a workshop to try to do rams and cut through help. Ganji doing the swordsman line as the Georgians. There's the man-at-arms upgrade. Menunez just doing a house. Why not? Castle harass him. Opposite flank coming over to help. That's the teamwork here. Opposite flanks helping out. And with all those monks, that should prevent any rewalling. So when you're an imp, you're allowed to sling. There's Menunez asking for wood. The only one who's allowed to sling him now would be Ganji. Sensar and Nolo have to get imp before they'd be able to sling. Sensar just about up, and Nolo at least clicks. Have some Korean keeps from Slam. As 30 minutes in, the teams are starting to coalesce around, as the scores flip back and forth, around this western flank, which is, I think, exactly what Slam's team wants. They don't want to be fighting near Slam's pawn. They want to push and force the action on the opposite side. Get destroyed on flank and need to reboom, it's a painful one. I mean, rebooming being painful, that always depends on what your definition of painful is. Being able to stay alive and reboom is important. But your teammates, once they are an imp, can sling you back into the game. Once they're an imp, they can sling. No one can do it before then. It's a leather archer armor now. And the champions push in. And they will start getting attacked by the rocket carts. Heavy rocket cart from Slam. Champion raid, lots of units dying, but here come also the cav from Sensars. So this is not a cav play from Ganji. It's going to leave the cav to the Franks player, but that means he's going to run into all of the halbs of Rooster and the Goths. And it's champions here from Ganji as an attempt to counter the Goths, but those champions are going to run into Korean keeps. Trebs for Slam as they're pushing this side. And this team in the south wanted to help Menunez with the fast imp push, but they're running into so many towers. Menunez now struggling to find Treb space too with all the walls in front of his Trebs. Yeah, spawn towers for the Georgians could be sick, but we're not quite there yet. On the right, well, there's a Georgian keep, but still nothing. Nothing impacting Slam's fish. It is absolutely safe. Oh man, look at all this arrow fire. Look at all these projectiles. Gunpowder, hand cannoneer shots, cannonballs, rockets. All in this choke point. Well, here are going to be the Svan towers. Those are the Svan towers. Scorpion towers with +2 attack. And siege engineers for chaos. And hello, Facundo. Hello. Welcome into the YouTube chat. Alright, there's crop rotation, chemistry, coinage, guilds, ballistics, blast furnace, and caravan. Bayonel's hitting the halbs, but now the Paladin's trying to lure the halbs into the towers. There you are, Spawn Towers is in. And oh my god, just look at this chaos here. This is Rage Forest. Look at all those rockets. The Paladin's trying to raid, they can't pathfind through. On the right, it's still just fortified wall, bombard cannon defense. Not much going on here other than Chaos is going to be in charge of fortified walling. And you could also swap to having your fourth player slaying. I'm seeing some X's. And I think that means one team is thinking of cutting. Have they scouted? They haven't scouted, but with the barracks here, maybe both teams thinking of cutting. Imagine the two of them cut and then meet in the middle. Alright, Paladins along to snipe off Bombard Cannon, but still awkward under Korean Keeps. The Keeps do, of course, have Upsiong for +2 range, to get up to 13 range. So the same as a Bombard Cannon with Siege Engineers, they can defend themselves pretty well. A couple of Rams here to clean the walls. Remember, this is the player who fast imped, so Menunez does not have the eco to add pretty much anything. And Rams would be a pretty big investment from him. Maybe, though, from the pocket. That could be maybe something Sensor does. Or Ganji even. Rams to try to clean the walls and make the pathing easier, but then you have to worry about Bombard Cannon destroying the Rams. So it might not be that simple, as they're trying to open up the forest to make pathing easier. What's up, hello, Bonkers? Monks want conversions on the Bombard Cannon. Can they get a conversion? No, they cannot. All of those monks just suddenly go down. That's 6 cannon now for Slam. Both teams trying to micro their siege. Some X's over here as now some Cav Archers from Nolo push forward. And Slam will do defensive keeps as Chaos continues walling. Nice communication there. Oh, we have a cut. We have a cut. Ganji is going for the cut. As the Georgians, he could simply do stables himself, but he's going to be relying on Nolo for Cav Archers. And it'll be elephants to this side from Chaos as the Vietnamese, they can get extra hit points. There we go. Battle Elephants plus 100 HP. They get up to 420 HP. And now everyone in Imp, so everyone can sling, do whatever they want at the market. And over here, it's more keeps. Oh, look at all the towers. Look at all the stone being spent. Time to start buying stone so your opponents don't have it. Cav Archers now from the poles, perhaps with the best unit against the elephants right now. Now the poles do not have Hal, they only have pikemen if I recall. Yes, only pikemen. Yeah, Ganji might need to close that cut. Looks like he did. Realizing maybe the cut was a bit overzealous from them. And Slam's team almost 100 more vills pushing. They have the siege to take out the spawn towers from afar. And unless this push on the right somehow is able to push, I think the team over here on the left, that Slam is just a bit, his team's just a bit stronger, especially with the Koreans. And doesn't look like that's going to hold forever. Menunez asking for wood. Obuk any good versus elephants? Not really. They can strip armor, but elephants don't really have armor. It's all about the HP. I mean, stripping melee armor is nice, but that's not going to destroy elephants. So another cut from Ganji. Thinking maybe we'll just cut through here, get around, and get to the pond. That could actually be devastating if they do get to the pond. Spawn tower up. Paladin's there from Sensor, waiting to pounce, waiting to get in on that side. He needs a path to be opened, though, as this side slowly but surely is losing spawn towers and is being pushed. There is the path, though. There is the path. There is the onager cut. Chaos in a foot race to head off the Paladins. Can he wall in time? Can he do a gate? And no, he cannot do the gate in time. The Paladins are in. Sensor is in. He didn't stick around with the Vil to re-wall. He could go now. And buy himself a brief respite. Wanted to keep, but the walling will be in the back. Nice quick walling behind the docks. Behind the docks from Chaos. But he still needs to garrison, otherwise he loses the pawns. And there we go. There we go. Teutonic Tanks earlier wanted the turtle ship defense in the pond, and we are going to get it. We are going to get elite turtle ship in the pond. Let's go. Here are the turtle ships in all their majesty, but they're about to become elite. Meanwhile, on the other side, the push is continuing. There are some elephants here from Chaos, too. Full rainbow on this side from Slam's team. And Slam, oh my gosh, Slam, 7 seconds away from elite turtle ship. Show us, Slams, show us the majesty, the might, the power of this unit with some golden hexagons patterning the striping now atop the elite turtle ship as it falls and gets destroyed. It's doing like nothing to the cav archers. It needs to shoot. There it goes, there it goes. Killing quite a few cav archers, actually. More elite turtle ships on the way from Slam. Turtles, elite turtles. I've not seen these used in a 1v1 yet, but they are amazing. Look how beautiful they look with the gold. I don't think that's historically accurate at all, but it looks cool. And I need Ornlu. I need a Koreans expert, a Koreans history expert, to tell me if they actually had golden hexagons on their turtle ships. Ooh, siege onager now from Sensar. Oh wait, no, actually from Ganji. I was like, wait, the Franks don't get a SO. That's from Ganji. It's me missing up cyan and green. As the Paladins are trying to push this back from Sensar, that is a lot of keeps from Slam. He's made 29 keeps to keep the area safe, keep it on lockdown. And Slam's now losing the fish boom. Slam is losing the fish boom as Ganji's team takes the score lead. This side slowly being pushed. But now the Vil count has swapped. Ganji's team's up by about 80. And maybe the turtle ships aren't enough in the pond, as it looks like Nolo is able to push. Looks like he's able to push. The downside, though, is I think this push is very close to the trade. And if they push just a bit more, take out a castle and a few tiles, they'll be able to cut off the trade from the corner of the map and curtail the gold supply of Ganji's team. Oh, the dock's going down as we have some forward docks from Nolo. Nolo docking the pond, too. Slam does have a huge bank of food, that's fair. And he is the Korean, so he might not be making food units. Just making cannon and tower, maybe war wagons. We have the hand cannoneers from the Hindustanis too. Shatagni hand cannoneers are very strong. A few cannons are out of position, the Paladins jump on them. Oh, there's Carvel, Hull, and careening. Cannon galleons in the pond. We've seen turtles in the pond. We've seen elite turtles, and now we're seeing cannon galleons. Cannon galleons ready to take out towers, ready as the elephants are going around the pond. And this game is so close. It's within 50 points. The team scores flip as Slam's team continuing the push over here. I still think their unit composition should be better. Oh, but this push is absolutely wild with all the keeps. That's sometimes how Black Forest late game is played. You gotta make sure you have enough trade that you can keep buying stone as the prices rise. So, Sensar mostly on fish traps there. 45. Now that is a beautiful number of fish traps. As he's maybe deleting some Vils, unqueuing them, and then doing trade carts now. Trying to go trade cart fishing ship is his eco. The outrange Korean towers depends on the cannon galleon. Base is 13 range, elite is 15 range, and siege engineers gives you +1. So if you don't have siege engineers and don't have elite, it's the same range of 13. Otherwise, yes, you do outrange the Koreans' keep. Cannon shots landing on the Trebs. Cannon trying to take out the other bombard cannon. A few more keeps go up in the back. And then cannon hitting the treb. And what are those? Those are elite Huskarls. Although those graphics confuse me. They don't look white like the Huskarls. Or their armor doesn't look white like the Huskarls. It looks like a new unit. But the Goths still trying to Goth spam. We have more pushes up here. The winged Hussars have arrived. Running through all of the keeps. Oh, that is one heck of a gauntlet. Keeps and elephants. Are they going to accomplish anything? They're going to get through. They will get to the trade. But this trade is so exposed. All that Slam's team needs is a bit more of a push, and they get right into the trade. They are so close to the trade, like 20 tiles. But just can't push fast enough. Even with this insane unit composition with the Shiitake hand cannoneers. And on the right, it feels like maybe, just maybe, Nolo has some momentum in the push, but it will take a long time as the cannon galleons are queued. There's a demolition raft. And what do the Poles have? They already have siege engineers. So they should outrange the keeps. That should be 14 range. They should just barely outrange them, but monks still could be an issue. The cannon there could be an issue. Cannon going for the treb as more repairs come in. Cannon shots going for the towers. As towers start to go down. And the trebs push in through to the barracks. Halbs keep pushing for Rooster from the pocket. And the keep goes down. This is such a stalemate over here. The scores are 400 apart. But it feels like there maybe eventually will be momentum for Nolo on the right. But it's going to be a long time because there are so many towers here. Slam's got 24 Korean keeps, 25 keeps right in this area. And Vietnamese elephants underneath them. So we're about an hour into the game. And I don't know what's happening. We're just kind of stalemated over here. Find it so hard to follow Black Forest team games. I feel that the win condition would be if this team could push forward about 15 tiles, but that 15 tiles is covered by now 22 Svan Tower keeps. And siege onagers. So we have hand cannoneer. We mentioned this at the start. Hand cannoneers from the Franks player against the Goths. And I had mentioned throwing axemen, but actually now that I think about it, that's not an option at all because they count as infantry, so the Shiitake hand cannoneers would wreck them. And yeah, these are better than the Frank hand cannoneers, but at least hand cannoneers don't count as infantry, so there won't be any attack bonus. Trade raid. Oh, trade raid. You're right, we had a cut. We had a cut. The team was not fully walled, and they are getting in on the trade. Some paladins sent from Censar to clean up the raid. But that'll be a few hand cannoneers, Shiitake hand cannoneers, and Huskarls getting on the trade. Oh, more Huskarls on the way. And we have Slam forward with towers. Huskarls fighting some houses. What I think can be really annoying is if the Goths player is able to get a few barracks up over here. As Slam's still trying to do towers. And the Goths barracks, they simply train so quickly, it is annoying to try to clean them up. I've had Slam do that to me on Slamazon Tunnel once. His teammate with the Khmer Ballista Elephant cut all the way down the map. And then all of a sudden these Goth barracks were in our trade line. I want to see 20 Ram push from either team. I think the Rams will probably get eliminated by the heavy siege. But now we have Ganji, he's doing his Svan towers. Censar adding another market. His team still wants to trade, still wants to get as big of a distance on the trade as they can. Trade's given around 100 gold per trip. And how's the trade on this team? It feels a bit safer to me. Maybe not quite as much gold, but pretty safe. Although, lots of towers here, there could be a cut. It looks like maybe there was a bit of one, but didn't go through the towers to get to the markets back here. Both teams feel like they've rotated and almost gotten to the trade. And it's maybe just a small push from either side to get there, but these towers are insane at camping and holding. And oh, that's true, Caravanserai. Are there Caravanserai in the trade? Yes, there are Caravanserai. The Hindustanis can build these in the trade. It makes the trade carts move faster when they're nearby and also heals them. They regenerate 60 HP per minute in the presence of a Caravanserai. And that is, let's see, 1.8 speed. Look at how they speed up compared to 1.5 when they're not within the radius. I don't even know if there's a spot where they're not. Compared to these ones, 1.5. There we go. So that's a lot of bombard. Oh, holy bombard cannon. 13 bombard cannon plus 8 bombard cannon from Slam and Abunzuahalt. And the elephants here just holding. I mean, Chaos doesn't even need APM right now. All he needs is elephants in front of these towers. Slam might need to focus fire on the Onager. Maybe Nolo could try to put a ram in front of the Onager to absorb some of the tower fire. But that is a cut. That is a cut. And now it's open. Oh, but a quick wall. But the quick wall doesn't go up in time. Onager is still cutting around it. The Onager goes down. And Slam's just going to react with more towers. But there are some winged hussars into the trade. Over here, Onager shots hitting halbs. Oh, there's a lot of heavy rocket carts now from the Koreans. Slam, does he have the tech? Yes, he does have the plus run range, plus additional projectiles. Look at all those projectiles raining upon the champions as siege onagers fight the rocket carts. Should buying stone be made more expensive? Now, it's you have to be the first to buy. There's also a strategy to it. There's enough stone on the map, too, that teams can try to buy. Manuna's asking for food. Having banking and leveling out your resources is important too, because you kind of want the pole player to be the one focusing on the food with all the Folvark farms they have, rather than the other players farming unless they already have the fish boom. But Manuna is obviously you need your own farms, but if you're at a super optimized level, your pole player is doing the farming and maybe slinging. Particularly because the poles, other than the winged hussars, don't really have a power unit to contribute, and the winged hussars themselves are not even that great of a unit. Not for team games. For 1v1s, winged hussar rating is great, but for team games when there are gold units out, they tend to die pretty quickly. Team Slam, gold stockpile. Yeah, look at Slam and Rooster with their gold. Ganji, Nolo, and Menunas have a bit, but Slam is almost 5k gold. Slam also has the benefit that he is keeping his units in the back. Oh, look at all these towers from Slam. 36 towers. That's what I said. We might be here for a good 5 hours for 5 games of Black Forest. We're past the hour mark, and I don't know if this is going. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh my gosh, a cut along the back of the map. We have Ganji trying to do some spawn towers in the back to harass the wood lines. Abunzuahalt sees that. He's going to react with his own towers. But now they got to be careful because Rooster back here is the Goths, and he won't be able to stone wall this in the back. So if this cut continues along the side, they might be able to get into this team's trade by the Goths player, because the Goths pocket can't stone wall. So over here, still more towers by the markets, protecting the trade. Nothing really being pushed here. The pond isn't really in play right now. A few bombard cannon, but 13 range, so it's the same range as the Korean keeps and hard to push. Yeah, I'll need some wall emotes. They stockpile gold till they have 30k. They could research spies. Hey, if we're here for 4 hours, Slam might get spies. I mean, Black Forest is the map where you could research spies and lose the game. I don't know if spies really gives you much. I think you see enough of the map. I feel like it's an open map by now. All we need is players to chop through. Oh my gosh, Capture Age had to render when I zoomed out there. I need players to open the forest in the middle. Like whatever they're doing here, keep doing it. Cut to enemy corner to flatten their trees. That's happening. Oh, coincident. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. I hope you had a good front page stream the other day, too. I saw you had a front page slot. So, welcome everyone. This is another one of Sandy's old games. We're going to be here for a long time because we are casting the map Black Forest, which is a 4v4 map that we're an hour into the game and we might not be here. We might not be done. These games can go 4 hours and we have 5 of them. So hand cannoneers attacking the battle elephants. This is the game mode. Everyone, they boom up, they get the huge late game units. Trebs go down like crazy. Bombard cannon push. We've been watching this screen for a while now as teams are desperately trying to get into the trade. And that's usually the ending condition of the game. You destroy your opponent's trade line and then they don't have any more gold and they can't keep making their power units. Yeah, no 90-minute time limit here. These games might make that Seasons game from yesterday look short. Eating the face rockets there. We're gonna have a lot of rockets here. This is the heavy rocket cart from the Koreans. It shoots extra projectiles. And it can do self-damage, so if you have a face rocket emote from Coincident, this might be the best time to use it. So siege onagers, bombard cannon, rocket carts, and elephants. All of the extra strong units. We have Slam trying to add in more towers. So the Koreans have extra range on their towers, and they're actually really good at shooting down siege. And yeah, you can see we have an attempt over here on the left to sneak a tower on the back and hit the wood line. They almost got to the trade, but not quite. I think the towers here stopped the cut. On the right, we have more onagers and hussars. We see them trying to cut through here. A bit of forward walling. And it's all about trying to find little avenues to hit the trade. We have a ton of elephants here from Chaos just trying to hold off here. Chaos trying to go elephants on both sides. That's also the tricky thing. You have to hold on both sides. Sometimes you have to play your units on both sides because you need the elephants everywhere. You need the siege everywhere. And you can see players have attempted to cut in different locations to try to find different angles to raid. But we have each team with a very good tower civ. The Georgians here, they're a relatively new civ. Their towers, you see they have extra smoky trails on their projectiles. They pass through, so once they hit a unit, the projectile keeps going and passes through. Does it have a military unit mode? Yes, it does. It does have a military unit mode. So you can see the hot maps on the battle. One over here, are the heat maps. Has a military mode, has a resource mode. Shows, oh, players didn't even pick up all the relics. There are relics left on the map. It has a standard mode. I'll have to think about that, maybe swapping to the military mode. It feels like Slam's team is slowly pushing, but you can see the scores. They're still within 1,000 score of each other. And it feels like Slam's team is gaining a bit of momentum here, and finally starting to get into the trade carts. That's what they want to do, get into the trade. All of the sieges here, all of the sieges pushing, and the more cannon that are forward, the more buildings they'll be able to take down. Surely GG in a moment. You never know with these things. It feels like on the right, Chaos has managed to get the fortified walls up, and this cut was not able to get the hussars into the trade line. And the downside over here is that they don't have as many cannon as they did on the other side. And oh, what was that? That was a treb shot taking out, or a cannon shot taking out 2 trebs at once. So we see here, this looks like Nolo is with the docks. I can't even see what's garrisoned in it, but it has a flag. Probably just a capture age bug. Was thinking about trying to get some cannon galleons, but couldn't quite get the position on the pond. Right here is where maybe the killing blow is going to come in, as the elephants get into the trade line. The cannon keep pushing, going through the stables. And Menuna's asking for a bit of wood. Trying to get his own elephants to hold. Burmese elephants versus Vietnamese elephants as the rockets are raining down on the elephants. And this might be it. This might be it. As the trade is so close, and they don't really have any room to move the trade. The longer the distance of the trade, the more gold you get per trip. 118 gold there. it increases quadratically with distance. So if this team decides, okay, we've lost this part of the map, we need to rebuild the markets over here, their gold supply is going to be cut significantly. And oh, look at those rockets. Look at those rockets. They're going to face rocket their own team's elephants. Slam, watch out for Chaos's elephants. Yeah, the Koreans a very good late game civ. So are the Georgians, but not quite at the same level as the Koreans, I think. And Ganji's team felt like they had a lot of early momentum, but couldn't quite get the push closed out the way they needed. And it was a bit of an awkward matchup because Menunez, as the Burmese, wanted to go for monks in the early Imperial Age. And oh, look at this rocket cart blast on the trade carts, all the trade going down. And because he wanted to push into early Imp, everyone on this team came to the left. Everyone on Ganji's team came to the left side of the map to try to go 3v1. But Slam's team did the same and countered over on the left side, and they were not fighting on this pond in early Imp. Slam eventually lost the pond and lost his fish boom, but it lasted long enough that he was able to get to all the techs he needed. Yeah, also that's a good point. This team has the Caravanserai in their trade, so it does speed the trade carts up when they run past them. It causes a bit of a pathing issue sometimes, but if you place them well, it does give you more gold. And it looks like this team is holding. Oh, no idea what's going on. Here's $2. Thank you on YouTube. Thank you for the $2 on YouTube. Let's see, can I click the like button from OBS? I don't know if I can. Oh, there we go. And this team feels like they're starting to hold a bit, but the longer the game goes on, the more expensive it gets to buy stone at the market. It costs now 531 gold to buy 100 stone, and towers are 125 stone. So you're paying thousands of gold if you try to add a couple more towers here and there. And the cannon taking down the keeps. Messing everything in Slam's base. Was there something in Slam's base? Oh, there was another cut. There was another cut. Not bad. There's stuff going on everywhere. So there was another cut here by this team. Nolo trying to get Cav Archers. Cav Archers, one of the best units for raiding trade. And right now, it looks like Chaos will get more walls up. Slam will have to buy stone to do more towers and try to cut off this avenue for a raid. They had another Onager cut. Onagers and heavy rocket carts, they can cut through the forest. And looks like they tried to get here on the trade. This is a nasty spot to get Cav Archers. It's right where the trade's running. And that's maybe why we saw a bit of a stalling out on this push if they lost their trade. But this just has to be too many trade carts lost for Ganji's team. Alright, sitting on 3k. Oh yeah, Slam must have been buying stone for a while. He's sitting on 2.5k stone. And 7k gold. And that's what all Slam is doing. He's making towers, he's making bombard cannon, he's making rocket carts. He does not actually need any food right now. Unless he wants to add in a couple more vills just for the towers, but he can go full trade cart, full tower, full rocket cart. And I think all this team needs to do is just push all the way to this wood line, and that's probably it. I'm still looking at this one tower in the back. It's about to lose to those Korean keeps. Maybe this could have been their option, though, committing more to this push, because, as I said, the Goss player can't build stone walls. They're restricted only to houses and palisades for walling it off. That might have been their best chance for a trade raid. Now it looks like Abun Zuhalt has gotten into the eco, and this team will call the GGs, and Slam's team will take a 1-0 lead. This is a best of 5, and that game was an hour 23 minutes in-game. GG. So let's check out the... Yeah, for the team games, you have to rotate through the stats panels. So in terms of slaying, Slam received 20k, Rooster received 30k, Chaos to win sent 35k. Nolo sent 72k, yeah, and that's what happened to this team. In the late game, Nolo as the Poles doesn't really have a great late game unit. The Poles are more of an early game flank civ for going for the tower rush, but he was slinging. He was slinging the power units on his team, the elephants from Menunez, the siege from Ganji, the towers. And KD, Eco KD, Slam killed a lot of trade carts with those rocket carts. 3 castles for everyone. 68 trade, 80 trade for Chaos, who is also in a sling mode. Nolo only 30 trade carts, so it feels like the trade never really got established as much for Ganji's team as it did for Slam's team. And check out the other stats screen. GG, not even 90 minutes. That was a short game. Short one. So that's Ganji, 2,461 kills with all those siege onagers and towers he had. Dang, Ganji had an insane number of kills. Slam with an even better KD, though. That's why Slam was floating so many resources. He wasn't losing units. Lost a lot of buildings. His towers were destroyed, but kept managing to make more. Dang, the Goth KD. 600 kills, almost 3,000 losses. Yeah, you get a lot of kills in late game Black Forest. How many kills do you get in an Okuplok run? I'm forgetting the number for that. A series of Black Forest games might come close to that. Why is it that Goths can't build stone walls anyway? Just a balance thing. Just a balance thing from all the way back in the 1999 Age of Kings. Alright, so I'm going to get the ads out of the way between the games. So apologies for playing a 2-minute ad, but that's, I think, the best I can do to try to prevent ads in-game, because the game's going to be an hour long. So you can also check out the YouTube stream if you don't want to see the ads while I update the menus. And let's just check off the civs. Who won? Let me update that. That was Slam's team going up 1-0. So what even were the civs that game? Let me try to remember. That's the hard part. You just casted something. Now you have to remember the civs. That was the Franks, Georgians over here. Georgians, Franks, Poles, and Burmese. Decently high picks there. That was against Koreans, Goths, Vietnamese, and Hindustanis. Alright, they're in the lobby for the next game. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to restock on my water supply. Stay hydrated while casting, so stay tuned. We'll be right back for game number 2. Alright. We're back, and let's see. They are still in the lobby, so we didn't miss anything. Lovely. That's also the good thing about 4v4 I have a lot of time to get ads out of the way between the lobbies. And thank you once again, Internet Guy, for the donation on YouTube. And remember, we do have an announcement at the end of this, so stay tuned for the announcement. And once again, thank you, Coincident, for the raid earlier. Is this a team game? Yes, this is a team game. This is indeed a team game. This is probably the most common team game these days, at least among high-level players on the map Black Forest. No, this is 4v4. This is 4v4. This is the full team game experience. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see the logo, the Amigo Wars, but these are some of the common Black Forest players on this map. So I don't know what's going on with Warlords all day if they're casting every single set. Non-overlapping, because that's 6 sets. That's a lot of casting. Why do melons have weddings? Asks Cicero. And Big Bada Boom, thank you for the follow. They cantaloupe. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's a good one. That's a good one. You're here all week. We need more of those as we get the lobby going. Oh, okay, we are in the game. We are in the game, chat. We have launched a game. We've done the impossible. We've started the game. So here we go. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, there's the lag. We're catching up. There we go, there we go. Vil fight on the side. Vil fight on the side. It'll be swapping orientations, Chaos against Menunez this time. And this is actually kind of a crazy open map over here. This side is one passage, but again, a forward pond. We'll have 3 ponds per team. And there we are at real time. And it took a minute for the dashboard to launch into that. There we go. We'll do red versus blue on the scoreboard up there. As again, Team Slam versus Team Ganji with Team Slam up 1-0. And a forward pond still being docked by Ganji from the pocket. Now the ponds let you train fishing ships and get a fish boom, and since you're limited to 1 TC until the castle age, or 1 town center, it basically lets you train 2 eco units simultaneously, the Vils from the TC and the fishing ships from the dock. And this map, often in the early game, all comes down to trying to control the ponds. And we see here Menunez forgetting that he's luring in a boar and tries to do the house trick to de-aggro the boar, but loses the Vil. Sends another, oh, don't forget about that Vil too. But 1 Vil down for Menunez. We might join the game 4 minutes late, but we're not going to miss someone losing a Vil to a boar. Oh no. And it looks like he does eventually get a wall up here against Chaos. Chaos had almost finished the forward wall, didn't quite get it, and will content himself with walling back in the passage behind Menunez's wall. We already have Sensor our pocket. Oh, the quick walls, trying to trap the Vil. Can't quite get the trap. Now Menunez will try to block with a Vil and do what he can to kill this villager. One of the most valuable things you can do is get your Vil to the opposite side of a wall and then do a dock on an enemy pond and disrupt their fish boom. But Sensor are going to make sure that that doesn't happen to his fish boom by walling off his flank. And he's going to say, Menunez, deal with that by yourself. I want no part of it. I will boom and carry you later. So wall off here. Very close to the pond, though. And that makes me think over here, Abanzuahal as the Aztecs. The Aztecs typically like to be aggressive on the flank, too. Very good monks, and they still have siege onagers with siege engineers for the late game. And can probably play, well, depending on what they want to do, champion or eagle. Gate tricking is allowed, stand ground patrol is controversial. I legit don't think there is a way to ban stand ground patrol. Because it's just kind of how units path themselves these days. I think the only real way is to have proper pathfinding changes. So here we have Nolo going for a double boar lore. You see the palisades there, occasionally placed to disrupt the boars and ensure that his Vil has enough health to get it back to get back to the town center. They'll have feudal age for Rooster. If you do it directly on top of a boar, the boar will stop chasing the Vil to move off of the foundation. And that'll give you time to lure it in. Much easier to do the lures now since the TCs can kill the boars. So Ibex now being pushed in. And clean push from Chaos. No extra Vil fighting now in the Dark Age. Almost everyone up to feudal. Chaos the only one not to click up yet. And no fish boom over here. And going for a fish boom when you're on the flank means you're going to invest more in the Dark Age, but slow down your feudal age a bit. So if we're going to see an aggressive tower rush here, which we are definitely going to see because we already have a mining camp on stone, we're not going to see the fish boom. We also didn't see Rooster as the pocket going to do the dock, because he had a safer dock up here, right next to Slam. So each pocket fish booming for both team, but a very risky fish boom for Ganji. Yeah, 23 versus 18. So Chaos must have taken some losses in those early Vil fights. As it feels score-wise, Menunez is pulling ahead, even though he's a bit later. Yeah, and then Chaos down in Vils before even clicking feudal. So here we see, again, a pond not being taken by the flank because they want to focus on their own boom. And civs are going to be Magyars and Saracens as the pockets. Magyars for Paladins, Heavy Cav Archers, Saracens for Mamluks, Siege. Inca on the flank for Nolo, so it's Inca versus Aztecs, as here comes the tower. The Inca may be the better tower rushing civ because their towers are cheaper. But really it probably comes down to men-at-arms or feudal army anyway. Here's a gate. Very, very plain normal gate, but that's not going to have enough HP to make it worthwhile. As the tower goes up now for Nolo, and he will try to fend off this tower rush as we have more Aztec towers added in here against the Inca player. And Menunez getting a good stone wall here, as Chaos is trying to cause some chaos and add in the tower. Tower will cover most of the passage, but still room for Menunez to do another back wall if he wants to. Can I show the idle TC? I think it's better to keep it on the resources for the most part. But you can see Chaos has a lot of idle TC there. Ganji is the pocket. Yeah, you expect the pockets not to have much. Sensor a lot of idle TC is the pocket, though. So maybe not the cleanest boom for him as he was trying to wall up early. There's a few Vils forward, adding in more wall tiles. there'll be a defensive tower from Menunez, wanting to stop the Vils from breaking through. And here it is imperative that Nolo prevent any aggression from disrupting Ganji's fish boom. He needs his pocket to boom peacefully, and Ganji will add in a forward workshop to try to thwart the tower rush from Abunzuahalt. So the forward workshop from the pocket allows you to apply some pressure to the flank. Rooster here as the Persians is going scouts, and he'll be booming while adding some cav as a way of helping out his flank. So both the pockets slowing themselves down to help the flanks. Now, if there ever is a breach in the wall, the light cav are going to flood in and destroy some mangonels. That's why there are the pikemen here from Ganji, adding in a monastery in case there are knights, and even a galley. And the galley should help to defend the tower. It can sit on the pond and shoot the Vils. And Nolo has to be careful about those Vils getting low on HP. Might want to grab some full HP Vils and try to swap them out here. But there is Bowsaw for Sensar. His Vils here backing off. As they have to be fended off. And Gil Nets for Sensar. And -6 Vils on Chaos. So that is rough. Let's just go here. 1 in 6 Vil KD. He did not take a good fight at the start. So Menunez will go for that back wall and try to do a defensive tower, not in time to save his first, but perhaps in time to keep the Vils for Chaos back. So Chaos is down in eco compared to Menunez, and his job here is just kind of to drag Menunez down with him and ensure that it's the pockets that end up deciding the game more so than the flank, as the tower kills the scout. Not a good start for Chaos here. Mangonel still attacking the watchtower in the southwestern passage. And there are the scouts. Immediately we have a monk going for a conversion. The light cav will buy a bit more time for repairs on the towers. But ultimately, Feudal Age watchtowers do not hold up to Mangonels. You really need to get Castle Age and get Guard Tower. And in the middle, as there's even more walling off, there's so many passages. We have Menunez with a lumber camp here. He's adding a barracks. And maybe there could be some pressure on Slam. Slam is booming. He's got 3 TCs. He's going to have 3 docks. His fish boom is going to be crazy. We have now a 4th dock from Rooster. Abunzuahalt has docked this pond eventually. Menunez still not docking his. So 3 pawns to 2 right now in favor of Slam's team in terms of ones that they're using. Monk's here to heal up the army a bit. Maybe get a conversion again if a knight comes in. And can the Mangonels get a hit on the Vils? I can change the res screen, yep. And that's 1 tower that needs to go down quickly. But Ganji wants to get Vils. He wants to get Mangonel shots on Vils. Big Mangonel shots coming in. Red losing a ton of Vils. They can get another shot on another group of Vils on the tower. The Vils don't run. The tower might be denied. 97% too on the tower as the Mangonel shots come in. Some Vils from Nolo will finish off these towers in the back. And this is a massacre, so the flanks on Slam's team. Horrible villager incidents now. That's 17 dead Vils. 17 and then 6 on the opposite flank. Ganji here, 16 eco kills with that Mangonel push. And Ganji's team looking to tie this up 1-1. So defensive towers by the TC, but we've seen how ineffective the feudal towers are. This really comes down now to Rooster as the pocket, but 1 knight from Ganji to deal with the Mangonel. More monks for conversions. Nolo even trying to do a gate to stop knights from rushing the Mangonels, but monks need to get conversions here. Saracen's a great monk civ, and Ganji, perhaps one of the best monk players there is these days. Now Slam trying to go for the Mangonel push too. Menunez doing a good job of avoiding the Mangonel shots. And great rocket cart micro too. Slam's gonna back up. Menunez's walls here also make the pathing awkward, as he's trying to wall up again behind this. Why not Smush as the flank here? Because the flank's still feudal. They were so aggressive trying to hit the pond that if you fast castle, Gray's gonna pressure you, and you're not gonna have the presence on the pawn that they wanted to get. So this strategy from the flank was all about trying to hit the pond. Yeah, but disaster game by the flanks. Also the fact that Ganji was here with the mangonels, and I think mangonel pressure is a bit easier to do than knight pressure, but the civs are set up better for this, as a mangonel monk civ versus a cav civ. The Persians can get a great boom, but outside of their cav, their options are far more limited than those of the Saracens. So I have a 4th TC for Ganji. And this is 5 towers, a 6th tower for Chaos. All he needed was a mangonel from Rooster. Well, that's what he wanted, right? He wanted to get here, he wanted to threaten the pond, but Rooster decided to go for cav instead of the mangonel, and a bit more of a defensive play maybe to try to snipe off monks with the light cav rather than pressure the pond. But now we have here Kamiyukes from Nolo. Nolo castle drops Abu's TC. And those rocket carts maybe have a bit of a hill they could hit the tower from, as we have Imp from Slam. And well, Ethiopians are gonna have to be one heck of a carry from Slam if his team hopes to come back now, because his 2 flanks are crumbling. And I'll just check those Vil counts again, 43 to 41. At least Menunez has committed to stopping this, but Censar has had a great and free boom as the Magyars, and that gives him an instant path into either Paladins or Heavy Cav Archers, whatever he wants. But with all those fish traps, I think maybe Paladins, 52 fish traps. And he certainly has gill nets at this point. Yes, he does, the fishing ship upgrade. He's on stone, too. So it might be, yeah, unstable, so it looks like it'll be Paladins. He can even do a castle over here if he wants. And still nice rocket cart micro from Menunez. And, well, there goes the TC. And no one managed to be defeated yet. I think the Vils did flee. So Red's still in the game. He has another TC, but he's going to have to defend and boom. So maybe a bit of a greedy strategy to boom and defend with the stable instead of going for the mangonels, and Rooster... Well, Rooster's flank more so got punished for it. Magyar Hussars. I mean, Magyar Hussars are a nice trash unit, but at this point you really want to do a gold unit. There's so much gold on the map. And Censar also in a spot where he could take his flanks gold if he needs more. He could do it with the forward Vils. There's a castle, that'll mostly be for conscription. And he would love if Menunez can hold until at least he can click Paladin. But he's going to have to make some knights on the way. Yeah, red and both flanks on Slam's team. Red and orange, both still feudal. Chaos is just about to reach castle, and Abu still has not clicked. Knight's just gonna run in circles for Censar, as Slam will add those Ethiopian pikemen to try to take the fight. He has Halb, Siege Engineers, and Onager on the way. So Slam is still pushing here. Slam pushing, and this could actually be kind of tough for Magyars to deal with if Halbs come out in time. But right now, there are the Halbs. How many mangonels go down? Do all 3 go down? Some repairs. Repairs save the mangonel. Cavalier is in, but Cavalier after Halb. Conscription for Censar. Now, the great thing that Magyar Hussars do is they have an attack bonus against Siege. And over here, multiple layers of stone walls starting to get broken through. And Ganji up to Imp. Once he gets Onager, it's an easy cut through here. And then Rooster will be scrambling to re-wall. And still, he's going to be going Cav against the Saracens, who have Mamluks and they have extra HP on their camels. You probably go for camels against Persians, because Persians have camels themselves. Camels tend to be pretty good against Mamluks for the most part, since they don't take bonus damage from them. Yeah, Slam, what a player. This is now Rooster. He's going to try to hold. And there are chances that Slam can push and carry this game essentially by himself. And hope that he has a good enough Civ matchup against the pocket. Yeah, and here we see the crossover a bit. from Censar. As he added in the stables and clicked Cavalier, he wanted to go Paladin. But now he's going to make a swap to Heavy Cav Archer, seeing all of those halves, but Heavy Cav Archers will be very weak to Siege Onager. As we're just looking at Slam's text now, has Siege Engineers, just needs SO, and then also would need Torsion Engines. But Torsion Engine SO is a lot of fun. Extra blast radius. Ganji can fish boom. Well, Ganji already has a fish boom. Maybe it should be Nolo fish booming here. There is Savara from Rooster. And this passage stone walled from Menunez, so Rooster doesn't have a clear path to run here and into the space. But maybe Slam could open that up. Vill's in the passage, but Slam could come from both sides. STC will go down. We'll have another castle in the back for Rooster. Castle's starting to be added everywhere. There are some Mamluks now from Ganji. And not able to push over here, so they're just going to outpost, do some houses, add a market in the corner. I see an X here, maybe thinking... Well, one side's thinking of cutting there. They know they're going to need some type of cav support or lane for the cav to work. And Menunez dying pretty well. And you know, in all honesty, Slam's team might not be dead. The Magyars against the Ethiopians don't really feel like the best setup for Black Forest. The Saracens, either. They could do counterweights for their Siege Onagers. But then you're against the Torsion Engine Bombard Cannon. And it is, as long as this team has gold and has Siege Onagers, it's hard for the Magyars to engage. Hoarding's an elite Magyar Hussar, and it might be Magyar Hussar the best option just to try to snipe off Siege and slow this down. Let the team on the other side try to get their push. Nuna's asking for food.
Food, wood, please.
So food and wood both asked for from Menunez. And oh, there we go, the Elite Mamluks. The brand new graphics on the Elite Mamluks too. Elite Mamluk and Elite Magyar Hussar dodging the Onager shots. Going straight for the Treb, trying to go for the Siege. Magyar Hussar's an attack bonus against Siege. They die so fast with the halves I can't even show it off, but they have it. What is that? It is +0. +8. They have 2 Siege weapon classes. The one at the top, +8. That's the one they have. Slam gonna play a 1v4? Almost feels like it. That gate is open. Why is that gate open? Oh, there's a Vill there. Hello, villager. You were hiding. So we saw some X's over here. Might have just been for an outpost. Mark, are they gonna chop for more trade in the corner? They got some Onagers or Mangonels over there. Saracens do have Siege Onagers. So Ganji needs to come to help. Those team scores are so close. Now I'm wondering now if Ganji has to start adding Bombard Cannon to try to deal with all those Siege Onagers. But still his cannon won't be as good as the Torsion Engine one, so that invites Slam to do cannon himself. And Mamluks have a very short range, only 3 range, as strong as they are, which means they can get flattened by Siege Onagers. If they close the distance, they do melee damage, so they can destroy Siege Onagers. But, yeah, it is a big risk. Does Slam need chemistry? Slam does still need chemistry. You're right, he doesn't have chemistry, you can see it. The lack of fire on those Onager shots. And there are the cannon. There are the cannon. So maybe a bit of time before chemistry does come in for Slam. There's stuff going down to the Onagers. Cav Archers fighting back the Halbs. Is it okay? Yep, you can sling someone as soon as you are imp. So if someone's in the castle age, you can sling them. What you can't have is like a Castle Age player slinging an Imp player. You have to be Imp to sling. Or you can't have a Castle Age player slinging anyone. You can't sling down either if you're in the Castle Age. You can't be Castle and sling someone from Feudal. And that's what we're seeing. Mamluks dying to the Siege Onagers. And the score flips. And Slam's flanks, who had such an awful start to the game, perhaps still did what they needed to do, which is allowing Slam to boom. And now even Rooster is thinking of Onager cutting. Rooster's thinking of cutting. Wants to do something with the Savars, maybe. Does he have military? He's got trade carts. He's got 19 Savars. I don't even know where they are. Oh, they're in the enemy trade. Oh, they managed to run through. They have a workshop there. But they didn't cut on this side. Looks like they managed to get some Savars through on this side. Through some of the gates. And despite all these fortified walls, the trade's taking a bit of damage. The trade's taking some damage. I look at that. That's just a workshop. There's no Savars coming from that. But they're on the other side now. Is there strategy? There's a lot of strategy to this. I think we saw that early on in this, just the Mangonel push versus no Mangonel push. But Chaos also, he was down. He was down compared to Menunez. And if that's a 1v1 between him and Menunez has an advantage. But Chaos was able to do what he needed to. Give Slam the free boom he needed. And even though Sensar was ahead in the boom, that let the Civ advantage for Slam in this situation play out. What is the play for Kitans? Pasture and Sling, maybe? Kitans, I don't know what they do late game. The Vikings just go Arbalest. Maybe Berserks. Against Mamluk, though, probably just pure Arbalest. I mean, in some sense, Arbalest is good against Mamluk and Elite Magyar Hussar, and useful against the Heavy Cav Archer. But there's Arb, mostly an attempt to defend. And oh my gosh, remember when Red was dead earlier? Well, now we have Siege Onager clicked from our Aztecs player. We're gonna have even more Siege Onagers. And somehow, someway, I think Slam's team's in a great position. But we still do have to deal with the fact that the Saracens kind of counter the Persians. And the Persians, they can go heavy camel, but that's still not a great way to deal with the Mamluks. And the Mamluks do counter the strongest Persian unit of the Savar. I mean, I don't think we're going to see war elephants as cool as that would be. Slam 0 trade. Let's maybe look at the trade now. Oh, you're right, Slam 0 trade. But his teammates could sling him now, as Red and Yellow both have a bit of trade. So now we're starting to rotate around the map a bit. The push that had stalled out on the left earlier, gaining a bit more momentum. But Kitans plus Magyars together feel like they have nothing against the Ethiopians. And this could even be a situation where Chaos wants to add trade and then start slinging Slam to get the siege. Ganji trying to wall. How quickly are they going to be pushed over here? Can the Siege Onager land shots on the Cav Archers? He can hit the Treb. Didn't kill a Cav Archer there, but still trying to get the shots. And surely by now, Slam has torsion engines. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Doesn't have Royal Heirs yet, but does have torsion engines. The push over here, continuing though. Nolo as the Inca. Got some Onagers, some Trebs, some Halbs. Still pushing. Oh, nice shot on the Mamluks there. The Siege Onagers. The Siege Onagers are here from the Aztecs player. And if there's one player who can deal with the Mamluks, perhaps it's the Aztecs going Siege Onager Monk. Because Heresy at this point would be super expensive for Ganji to do. So let me go back to the resources then. What's his gold stockpile look like? 42 on gold. But maybe Monk Siege Onager, what the Aztecs like to do, could be the play over here. That it feels like Red has gotten back enough into the game. All those Mamluks down in the narrow passage. Ooh, they just dodge. They just dodge. And the late game civs. For Slam's team is so much better here. And now, oh, there's the fish boom. Guess that doesn't matter as much now. But when you have 40 fish traps and you have to swap to farms, that's still kind of annoying. You don't even have crop rotation. There we go. Crop rotation just coming in now from Sensar, realizing he's going to need farms. Castle for Ganji being trebbed. He's got 3 castles in this area, and that's going to hurt his Mamluk production if they go down. And now if he's trying to play both sides of the map, the Mamluks have to go a really far distance to get over here. Where even are those siege onagers going? Some Mamluks trying to get to the trade here, but Ustu's done a great job of walling this off. Man, Slam's team looking beastly. How awful of a start both the flanks got to. Lost Fish has to surrender, it's the rules. Well, he hasn't fully lost them yet, but he will if the siege onagers get a few more shots. Menunez still has some fortified walls. Look at the beauty of fortified walls he's got there. Persians could build caravanserais for the trade, you're right. Now their castles are being pushed. Nolo here with some trebs. So it might not be a free win over here. There is some rotation going on. They are closing the score a bit. Saracen's still, I think, a good matchup against the Persians, and it comes down to the Aztecs to stop them. I don't think the champion line will stop them, but it will be good against all the halves. Kamuk's usually pretty good against the swordsman line, maybe less so against Garland Wars. And Samaro pulling for Nolo. Nolo to continue the push and help his team. Let's look at Slam score at 18,000. And now Mamluks for Ganji. Ganji has to micro on both sides, trying to take out siege onagers, and he is. That is the downside of siege onagers here. If Mamluks are microed, they can take them down. Over here, Magyar Hussars trying to get to the bombard cannon, but nice! Oh my gosh! Now, defensive siege onager shot, perfect from Slam. Those Magyar Hussars would have torn through the cannon, but they all died to his onager shot. The attack round on point from Slam. Heavy rocket cart looks like the play from Menunez. I guess Katans do have some option. Treb's going for the workshop. As the Aztecs player has the champion upgrade on the way, working to get the champions. Some keeps here for Nolo. The cheap Inca keeps. Making it harder for the Aztecs to use the champions. Harder even to use the siege onagers. And Ganji has to micro so much right now. But he will be picking off onagers? Maybe even a Treb? Now Poles has to pull back with the Mamluks. And still trying to inch forward. Or is Nolo with the keeps? Feels like Chaos is making a bit of progress on the right. How on earth did they not push orange and purple? Just a Civ matchup that didn't work out, I think. Now, Cannon Galleon's on the pond. That'll make it a bit easier for Sensar to hold. He's swapped the usage of the pond from fish booming to holding. Mamluks picking off mangonels. Onagers destroy everything. And they're still trying to push, but now we have defensive keep. Slam everywhere. He's slamming down some keeps on the west. Pushing in the east. And it's going to be hard for him to micro those cannon. And those onagers. Oh, the camel treb. Does this do anything? I think this is kind of useless. Oh my gosh, the cannon galleons. Hard to out-micro torsion engines in the small pond. They do have 13+1 range. Magurs don't have elite cannon galleon, even though they have siege engineers. Lots of walls being deleted. Onager shot on the Halbs. Halbs going down. All Halbs being massacred. And we have Censar starting to push back a bit. That's what the Magyars can do. They can hold, not until the gold runs out, but until the gold runs a bit low. When Slam doesn't have the same numbers of siege onagers, then the Magyars can maybe start to push back. Things feel like the momentum is maybe turning a bit. Slam losing a castle. Now that Menunez is back into the game, he has heavy rocket carts. Over in the west, Ganji no longer playing Mamluks against the Ethiopians. He's against the Aztecs and the Persians, which is a bit of a better matchup. And if they have heavy rocket carts, then maybe Chaos as the Vikings starts to get a bit weaker. Ooh, onager shots. Ganji just trying to avoid his own onager. And Mamluk should be great against Halbs. Just don't run into them. So many onagers for Abu to try to micro. Castle there. DauT Castle for Chaos. Didn't quite get it up. The champions were able to stop that. We have Menunez going Catan champions. And Censar is still pushing with the Magyar Hussars, trying to fight the Bombard Cannon, getting to the cannon with a good number of Hussars, but then can't path around the Halbs. And Ganji, crucially, he only lost one of these castles, so he has more Mamluk production still. And it's so hard for Ganji, I think, to get all the Mamluks over here. At least he does have 3 castles on this side. So 1, 2, and 3 for him. So he can produce over here. Can produce Mamluks on both sides. 4 on the right, though, so it doesn't have it all centralized in one place. More barracks here is the onagers are cutting, and where are the Mamluks going is they're about to get into the trade. Not running in, though. Mamluks thinking of trying to micro down the onagers. And they are so close to getting to the trade. Champions killed by Abu himself. And what does that onager do? And he's not cutting into the trade. And he's trying more to deal with the onagers, is Ganji. And they take the onager out, so no clean path to the trade now. But more Mamluks pushing forward. As they've basically both traded one of their flanks bases. And it's an awkward pocket to opposite flank trade route now. As whatever the lag is for these players in late game, Censar is doing everything he can to dodge the onager shots. Does the camel treb take out SOs? Let's see, let's find a market to check the stone price. 221, so the stone price isn't that bad yet. Not that bad yet. And now we have Censar getting to a good number of trebs. And Magyar Heavy Cav Archer with recurve bow, but these look to be fully upgraded, is crazy good in the late game. Especially at taking out Halbs. It kind of takes the Halb SO play, makes it just SO. Keeps going down. And now feels like the push is happening on both sides. Censar and Ganji. Rooster's score lower than that of Ganji, so Slam's score might just be him trying to hold. Menunez is really contributing now, just with probably some sling. I want to see the sling. I see this, and yes, Menunez, he's sending fruit to Censar. He's just saying, Censar, you're the Magyars. You got the best unit composition compared to me as the Catans. I can add the Yao Daos. Maybe to fight Halbs with them. A melee unit against the onagers that won't die to Halbs at least.
Food, please.
He's still trying to get SO to stop the Onagers slam, or to stop the Cav Archers slam is. On the left, we're going to have a castle drop from Nolo, very far forward and near the trade. And who's castle? That Rooster going to do a castle over here to the left to try to defend the trade. He does have some Caravanserai. And now keeps going down. Looks destroying onagers. As the Rams move forward and into the Trebs. Yeah, castle that blocks their own trade. And that Ram can't take the Treb. But Ganji's team retakes the score lead. They retake the score. And what a hold here when Sensar was pushed and pushed and pushed early on. Watched his flank die. Didn't have a unit that could help. The Mamluks came over and died to onagers. But behind these walls on this pond, able to stabilize, and the heavy Cav Archer play for the Magyars now is working. And Champion's ready to push now. Menunez doing what he can, and Slam will call the GG. And Ganji's team ties it 1-1. We have a set here. That was crazy. It felt like Slam's team was completely dead after their flanks lost everything at the start, but they came back, ended up pushing, but couldn't finish it off late game. 691 kills for Slam, but also 500 deaths. Sensar beasting with the hold. No low the negative KD that game. Dang, Rooster the most eco with the Persians. Needed one more resource collected. GG. Ooh, and that is 1-1. We are tied. We're tied, and time to check off the civs. As we had for Slam's team, that was Ethiopians, Persians, Aztecs, and Vikings against Saracens, Khitans, Inca, and Magyars. Ooh, alright, no ad between the games because Twitch just played one. I should have skipped it. That's the hard thing about Rage Forest. I need to get my timing down for when to skip ads or not. Alright, so how's Hart versus Lewis doing? As I keep an eye on Warlords. They're in game number 4. And we'll look for another lobby. I'm sure the players need a bit of a break between the games too. Is picking up relics worth the APM? I think so. I mean, we had a game earlier where they kind of ignored the relics. But for a game that goes several hours, you might get a few thousand gold from the relics. Imagine if Red Bull would pick up Rage Forest. I mean, we went into the issue that we almost got kicked out of the Royal Albert Hall during the Empire Wars finals. Imagine a 4v4 Rage Forest on a stage trying to fit games within a time limit at a LAN. That would be crazy. Okay, yeah, looks like it'll be Warlords tomorrow, starting at 14 GMT again. I asked for Rainbow if we had any map issues yet. Wonder if we'll see a proper Paladin Pocket game. Yeah, I haven't really seen one of those. Right? The Magyar's last game weren't really in a position to do it. And we're in a lobby. Okay. In a lobby again, getting ready to go. Players are picking their colors, tied 1-1. No one can replicate the Meme Luke gameplay. Alright, everyone has their colors picked. 2 players need to pick their teams. Oh, well, only 1 player needs to pick their team. We're almost there. So in terms of civs, both teams still have their #1 civ pick option. The Teutons and the Celts. Now, some very strong bands. Britons, Bohemians, Mongols, also in the admin bands. Spanish, Turks. Byzantines even, the Fishbooms, the Malay, Italians, Japanese, and Dravidians. That's like an anti-Fishboom band right there, those 4 civs. And we are launching. Capture Age is capturing. Here we are. Oh, what is this lag? Alright, let's catch up to real time. That's a line of trees. We have some Xing over here. So it'll be Abu against Menunez on the flanks on one side, and Slam on the flank this time as the Chinese. Players swapping their positions. Slam against Nolo as the Tupi. Alright, let me just set the colors real quick to be red versus blue. There we go. And I'll have a bit of walling up here. Tree used. Straggler tree is part of the wall. That's the word I'm looking for. That can be palisade chopped over. And Chinese on the flank for Slam. One of their lower picks. Meanwhile, we have, very forward vills. We might have a lame. Red gonna start stealing the boar and not just walling it in. Okay, gonna wall in and shoot the boar. Now that Vil has to commit to the walls. Could try to do a gate to stop it, but we'll just pull back and fight the Camel Scout with the Vil. Risk to fight that Camel Scout. We'll have better to fight it in the Dark Age than Feudal usually. Over here, still a big Vil fight. The Champion Scout coming forward for Nolo. Maybe Samaro has some insights here. How good is the Champy in the Wall-Off Wars compared to the Scout? So it's slower with less HP. I don't think it attacks any faster. Attack reload time 2. And actually, Mapuche here, so we have a Mapuche pocket. It's really bad. That's what I thought. Because the Eagle is good because it actually beats the Scout in the Dark Age. The Champion, I think, loses to everything. But the 2P from Nolo, from what I've seen, the scary thing from the 2P is the Blackwood Archers. The speed at which they can produce them in the Castle Age, and then if it goes late amp, the poison damage they have. Trade HP heal and maybe use it later? Well, that doesn't happen for Chaos. Where did Nolo's Champy go? I think he lost it already. So, looks like Slam will just about get the wall he wants. Yeah, there he goes. Needs a tile behind the tree. Needs a tile over here. Yeah, Slam, got a wall behind the tree. There he goes. And needs one tile over here. And he'll get the walls up. Slam's getting the walls up. In the middle, Chaos has gotten forward walls and also has a nice settlement. I wonder if it's ever worth it to send more vills out here as both a lumber camp and also take the boars at the settlement. But it's probably too much of a walk for all those vills. Unless maybe if you were thinking of doing some type of feudal pressure down the middle. There is 1, 2, and 3 boars taken in. And some boars here in the middle of the walls. As Abu's trying to get a very forward wall. Manuna is just sitting there saying, hey, I wanted to wall here. This is walled off already. What do I do? And Wolf chasing the boar lure out here. Let's see if Ganji is going to try to wall in the wolf. Looks like he will. There he goes. That's one of the changes we had made to Rage Forest. Made it a bit easier to wall in the wolves. At some point there was a change that made their hitboxes different than they were in the past. So we tried to make the walling behavior more consistent. And oh, Slam with the walls, slamming down a gate. Gonna try to trap Nolo. Nolo will try to re-wall to save a Vil. Nolo could chop the tree and get out though. Could palisade hop through the tree to get out. That gate has 1 HP, the gate is down. The Vil is through. Loom now for Sensar. There's a big push. Yeah, wait, I can't even tell who's where. I think Menunez and Abu have both walled opposite each other? Yeah, so Menunez isn't to the south, but he's walled to the north. But Rooster could wall this in. This was almost walled by both players. Rooster will kill a wolf and send more Vils forward. And a big Vil fight here. As Slam will try to send the weak Vils back. Now we gotta check idle TC time. And a minute 21 for Slam and counting. So the Chinese start with 3 extra Vils, but you need to be careful of your idle time. Slam unhappy with Chaos's performance last flank. Well, Slam has gotten 3 Vil kills, but he's a lot of idle time to show for it. That's 4 dead Vils from Nolo, and Slam, Slam could even lure that back. He's lame that? Ooh, it doesn't follow though. Look at that just running. Oh no, that's not the Vil to lure it with though. Only 10 HP. Now that board needs one more hit. Oh, the quick wall from Nolo. He will get back. Just safe. Just safe. There he goes. Idle TC. Worst for Slam, but that's expected as the Chinese. He now has a 5-0 Eco KD, so whatever idle time he has, I think it was well worth it for that score. Long distance taking deer can build a mill afterwards. Maybe he needs a lumber camp first. There's Sensor up to feudal. And he is the Kuman, so he will do now a 2TC Kuman boom. If you're looking for a Paladin Civ play, might find it from Sensor this game. Oh, Vil's trying to break through a palisade wall again. And Wolf attacking a Vil, but the Vil is Loom. She'll live. She will live. As that Wolf goes down. Now a Scout forward for Sensar. And Scout and Vil could attack the wall. Maybe they just wall themselves. But low HP Vil here for Nolo. Still walled in. Outpost there giving some vision. Who's winning? We are tied 1-1, Danny. So far, the scores just flipped, so I think this is still pretty close. We'll have a zoo built by Chaos for that wolf. And Chaos will be luring in 3 boars. Let's see the technique. 1, 2, using the boar to block. And 3. Oh, that boar was so well behaved. That boar helped Chaos out big time. Now it's a straight shot back to the TC, so he's got this. Might not even need to do any palisades. So the player's starting to get up to feudal. Ganji now stable and blacksmith. Might go for a stable play. Game 2 is absolutely wild. And some boars being shot by the TC. Taken by the Vills. Over here, another X. Is this... Okay, so I don't even know what's going on here. Is this Vill walled in on both sides, but also maintaining a wall off? Or, okay, so the tower here will kill this villager. Menunez with a tower to kill one Vill. And also to try to break through, or to break the wall so he could go through this way. It would maybe break Rooster's wall. Rooster's wall here is, so the walls go blue, red, blue, yellow. And the tower will... Oh, actually, no, they don't go blue, red, blue, yellow. They just went blue, red, yellow. And Rooster deletes the walls here with Abu's scout, and able to pick off 2 Vills and deny the castle, and also keep this Vill alive. Keep the Vill alive from Abu. And Menuna is trying to delete some walls to run the Vill, but can't figure out how to do it. So that was a DauT tower. As the tower goes down, the walls can be deleted. So now the Vill can escape. And let's see, we're still Vill fighting over here. Slam's not stopped the fight. Ganji's even sending Vills to fight. We got players up to the Castle Age, players up to the Feudal Age. Slam's still in the Dark Age. He's just having a grand old time with the Vill fight. Ganji now has a Feudal Age scout. That'll be threatening to the Vills, so Slam will probably lose 2 Vills there. Here's a Vill down. Yeah, Ganji ruining the fun of the Vill fight by sending an army. What's he thinking? What is he thinking there? And now Nolo gonna YOLO the Vills forward to fight the gate. And Slam needs to get feudal so that the palisade walls he has get more HP. He's gonna send all his Vills forward to try to wall again. So his pocket's doing a workshop while he's still in the Dark Age. Outpost from Slam as we'll have an outpost from Nolo. And now scouts from Ganji want to push through the gate. Slam playing flank. Slam is playing flank. So what's over here? So, okay, now we got some stone walls. So Menunez stone walling. And we'll have Abu stone walling a bit too. So stone walls on the side. Also, no pawns this game. Makes me feel sad, but no pawns. Also, the very first civ pick in the Teutons used right here. Rooster is the Teutons. He's up and doing his boom now. Slam still trying to hold in feudal. His pocket Mangonel while also booming. Forward rocket cart from Ganji, also a monk. What does the Jurchen's monk tech tree look like? No redemption. They do have atonement. Kind of weak to monks late game. No heresy, no faith. Slam does it all. A local skydiver. Slam does a lot of everything. And another TC over for Chaos. And Slam's walls starting to fall. They are still Feudal Age stone walls and a Feudal Age tower. He needs to get Castle Age for the HP boost. And 3 rocket carts from Ganji. If he can micro against Chaos's Mangonel, he'll be okay. Has to make sure he micros properly. Now extra TCs from the Berberus player on the left as the Mangonel goes down. And now the tower and repair vills could be threatened. But that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs for Abu. And the rocket cart's trying to get closer under the tower so they can hit the repair vills. Another defensive Mangonel from Chaos, just trying to help Slam keep the tower up. Slam manages to click. up to the Castle Age. And then Sensor as the pocket with the Kuman's boom has been booming. He's up to Castle 2. Slam's going to lose that tower. Now Slam has to abandon the wood line. Try to wall this. Those walls won't stand. And now Light Cav and a Step Lancer for Ganji pushing in. Sensor up to the Castle Age. Ville's starting to die. Rocket Cart's pushing the Villes back. And third TC from a Nunez. He's booming. And a Mangonel from Chaos trying to defend. Mangonel's to pop out the back. As more walls from Slam. He's trying to slam him down and still hold. On the left, everything is multi. It's 4 layers of stone walls. More stone walls over here. Everything's secured. And it's just going to be boom time for everyone. 5 TC boom for Rooster as the Teuton pocket. He's going to have a lot of cheap farms. Teutons on the map. When there's no pawns, that's exactly where you want them, so you get the maximum use out of your farm bonus. And it'll actually be Imp for Sensar. So he's not going to go 2 TCs into a bigger booming castle. No, he's going to do straight Monastery University. Go Imp. Scale Barding and Bloodlines, that'll be expensive for him in Imp. But 3 stables, and he is going to try to flood Slam's base with Cav and take Slam out of the game early. Now, more stone walls up for Chaos to ensure he's safe as the pocket. If Slam ever gets a hint of the Cav, he might need to add Villes. Or I might need to run Villes. Rocket carts, taking down houses. Taking down more houses. And wheelbarrow plus gold mining for Rooster. House down, more houses could crumble. And Sensar going for the work. Whoa. Will the outpost see this? He's doing it out of the sight of the outpost. 2 TC at Fast Imp. So okay. So it's gonna be a cut from him. Kumans do have siege onagers. Okay. So he has to keep this hidden and very suddenly cut. For Chaos, he's lucky he at least has Wallingvilles here. And it's going to be a very fast push from Sensar. And he's not going to come down to the flank and try to help out. Instead, he's going to try to push up the middle, maybe? Or he's just going to send that onager a long way forward, as here comes some Step Lancers. And here they come to support the rocket carts. Right now, no real way to get in. Some Fire Lancers also from Ganji. On the left is just Stonewall everything. Menunez is saying, I'm not going to let anyone break through. I will Stonewall the entire forest. Keep you out. Forward Castle from Nolo. Forward Castle, as we now have the Bolas Riders in and out of the gate. Only rocket carts, no heavy rocket cart here yet. But there is Onager from Sensar. And now, where does he cut? He still has an Onager here. But nothing near it for cutting or running through after a cut. Nunez says you shall not pass. And now Slam is running. Slam is dying. And he's taking all the Villes and he's going to evacuate. Slam will evacuate. And he will migrate over to his pocket space. He's done as much as he can on the flank and he will get out. As now, Sensar's flooding. He does have a good score lead. And now here's the cut. Here is the cut. He's one more shot. And the question is, do you attack the Villes and reveal it? Or do you simply run through? Rooster has seen it, and Rooster with the fast quick walls will stop it. However, Onager could just cut around. Rooster now doing bloodlines. He'll be the Teutons. His Cav should outclass that of the Kumans with the extra melee armor. Just will be a bit slower. Slower but stronger. And poor Slam, well, he swapped to play flank now. I'm glad he didn't die like this in our Black Forest games last night we played. So some Blackwood archers now from Nolo. Where's he gonna send them? Everything might be going up this push now. As the Onager comes forward, wants to stop the Wallingvilles. Rooster's still walling everything, making sure this passage is walled, but here's the Onager killing the Wallingvilles. Rooster trying to keep walling. Make sure everything is walled, if at least with a house. Yeah, Sensor needs to cut, and if they can kill Slam's Reboom, then they're basically playing 4v3. And does Sensor, what's his eco? He's only 71 vills. I think Rooster just needs to hold a bit longer, and they should demolish this push from Sensor. There's only one vill there, and maybe these houses could be a weak spot. This is all fully walled now. This should be easy to wall off, should the Onagers cut through. And down here we'll have the Berbers doing a castle with petards. Okay, you're gonna need a lot of petards to get through those walls. Gonna need a lot of petards. And Chaos walling this up too. I'm trying to keep these raids out as long as he can. Really click Insta Paladin. There's Cavalier. There's Onager from Abu. So Abu's gonna look to cut in the south. And he did click Insta Cavalier. And the 4 petards might be for picking off TCs after the cut. I'm not sure what you're going for other than walls, but I guess he's just going to try to find an an area with fewer numbers of walls. And there we go. There we have Paladin. A golden Paladin upgrade in that stable. As the Onager cut still could try to get more Step Lancers in. That is a weak Palisade Gate. And the Mojito Monday, thank you so much for the raid. We're casting some Rage Forest. We're in the finals of the Amigo Wars. Slam and Ganji all tied up at 1-1. Slam's team with the score lead, as Ganji's team is pushing, but I don't know if they can push fast enough. Onager shots, don't know if that hit the Cavaliers or the Step Lancers more. Some walls deleted for Cavaliers to flood through, but they'll just flood into some Fire Lancers. So Fire Lancer plus Step Lancer, so it's double Lancer push. And he will have a defensive castle from Rooster if he gets that up. That'll be so strong for stopping this push. Yeah, well, if you enjoy your post-impors, here you go. One Blackwood Archer, they spawn in pairs, but split up. Killing the wood line. Look at him go.
何种命令？喂？
Oh my gosh, he can't even hit the Vill. There he goes. Anyway, push up the center. This castle goes up. That'll stall out the push. Paladin's just about in. And Slam now needs to reboom. Slam now. What's his Vill count? Only 51. Vill count for the teams 407 to 360. So both teams not fully boomed. But Slam falling behind. As they pushed him out of his flank, and now it's 5 to 3 bases, which makes the trade much better for Ganji's team. Better boom than P7. Oh, 55 to 68 fills. P7 has some army, though. Don't know how much the Blackwood Archers will contribute. But Menunez now, he's at risk of getting pushed. He needs to finish his walls. All those Camel Archers get through that hole. Menunez dances to get a tiny bit of HP on the stone wall. But not going to hold as the castle drop comes in now from Abu. Castle drop over here from Nolo, as they keep trying to find a way to push into Rooster. This is where maybe the Jurchens could use Iron Pagodas to fight the Teuton Paladins. And there is the Berber Camel Archer army fighting Elite Travampsh Riders. Now these things will absorb some arrows. But another forward castle as the Camel Archer number continues to climb. And the elite Shravamshredders will be killed by the camels. As more Shravamshredders get to the vills on the back of the castle. And Ganel's go for the market. Go for the vills. Elephant Rams stop the castle. And Menunez, at least for the moment, with the Shravamshredders somewhat holding. Can't get a good surround behind his mining camp, but maybe with the Steppe Lancers that improves. As Centaur is coming to this side, picking off the Onager over the wall. And he's trying to get the gate to trap the Camel Archers. He does trap the Camel Archers. Menunez then deletes the mining camp so the Steppe Lancers can fight better. And he will kill all of those Camel Archers. They're trapped, but there's more in the back. Double Workshop Rams, Nolo and Slam still in the Castle Age. 88 vills to 76. And now the Teuton Paladins trying to get down, get through the stone walls. And if Paladins with Camel Archers run into this base, how do they stop it? Attempted camels from Menunez. Well, he will have Gajur camels. That is fair. He will have Gajur camels. Heavy camel on the way, but he doesn't have a castle for frontier guards. So, heavy camel about to hit. Should be useful against both the Paladins and the Bolas Riders, a bit less so against the Camel Archers. And those Camel Archers still are very scary. They'll have Imp on the way for Nolo. No Imp for Slam. But he is 1, 2, 3, 4 TC booming his way back. Now the gold in Slam's original base there for Nolo to take. We're gonna have one big fight over here. One big fight as Abu pushes. And now the Camel Archers, are they doing the job? They're pushing the camels back. Chat calling for halbs. Ganji has halbs. Will the halbs be enough? We have 3 players against 2 here in the south. Also, the push up the middle kind of thwarted as we have Rooster making Teutonic Knights. He's making the Teutonic Knights. Making the Teutonic Knights. Mono Siege from Slam's team, they can't really afford it. I have no idea what's happening now. There's a push in the south, push in the middle. Maybe a prepared push in the north with petards and a ram. And now Slam, the only player not in Imp, but he has clicked up at least. He has clicked up. His team does have a Vil lead, and if they can hold, maybe Slam can make army. Can we check how expensive they are after the discount? I don't think we can in Capture Age. And maybe can in game? Let me see if I swap to Red's point of view. The tech tree tells me they are 43 wood, 51 gold. Oh, and here are the Blackwood Archers. They are very fragile. Very fragile. But they do a lot of damage if they get their unique techs. Now, Camel Archers want to break through the gate. While healing up some of these Steppe Lancers. Elite Bolas Riders pushing in, cannon taking them down. Blackwood Archers getting some kills. Cannon not getting a hit. Then going for the Treb, getting the Treb. Slam has hit Imp. Slam has hit Imp. And now if you're the Chinese, what do you do? Heavy rocket cart with rocketry could be an option? Could be useful against the Blackwood archers. Fire Lancers and Chuko News are in their tech trees. They have Cavaliers, no longer have camels. And some TCs for Menunez. So Menunez is now booming in the base of the enemy opposite flank, as his base is currently occupied by his flanks, or his opposite flanks, or his opposing flanks' castles. Slam's team pushing down the middle, though, and Sensar with that 2 TC fasted push. Yeah, he pushed a bit, but couldn't do enough damage. And while that push was stalled out, Abu with the Berbers had a huge boom. Was able to push with some Teuton Paladins from Rooster, too. Now it's a lot of Camel Archers. That is scary. They're getting to the pocket. Slam is gonna ram some Siege Slam rams. Some Siege Slam. He's going Arb Siege Ram. Getting through 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's be generous and say 6 tiles of, or 6 layers of stone walls. Okay, let's be. He's getting through 2 layers of stone walls. Ramming some stone. I think China goes Fire Lancer Heavy Rocket Cart. That's what I'm thinking too. Only 46 minutes into this game. Mangonel's hitting the lumber camp. And keep for Ganji. Mangonel's hitting the Step Lancers. Can they get a good attack ground in? Oh, the Step Lancers getting us around. Thank you, Crimson Typhoon, for the follow. So all the Paladins running forward, but dying to Camel Archers. That was a good fight, but now they're facing the fact they can't reach the Trebs. And this castle with no villas repairing it. Ooh, maybe the Paladins could have sniped off another Treb. Castle goes down. That's going to open up Sensar's base for raids. At the same time, now with the Siege Ram, Slam is pushing. Slam is pushing again. That's a lot of vills for Menunez to fight the Rams. But this is looking over. This is like looking great for Slam's team to go up 2-1. Blackwood Archers doing their best to hold against the Yarbs. Vills fighting the Rams. The green gambit did not pay off. And this might be GG here, as both sides are collapsing now. Camel Archers cannot be stopped. We have a pause. We have a pause by Ganji. Ganji might be having some lag issues. I know he's lagged in the past. Or in game 1, they had a couple of restores because of lag. Nunez maybe could have walled more. He did make 182 walls. But yeah, maybe he could have walled a bit more. It did look like it was only maybe 3 layers of breaches. But at that point, he was pretty far behind in the timing. So maybe he could have added in a few more layers, but still, it's against castle drops and onager cuts. And there's only so long you're going to hold if you're behind. Quick 3 TC up for cannon. Yeah, then you could stop the castle drops and the onagers, right? Yeah, he tried to full boom. We did have a full boom from Abu. Jurors do get cannon. By the time he was up, he was being pushed, and he couldn't really contribute much to the fight. He tried to go Shravamsha Riders against the Camel Archers, but the Camel Archer numbers already were there. Alright, looks like I'm seeing some 1s and 14s in the chat. They're about to go. Elite Genitor for Slam? Is that what you do as the Chinese? Nunez trying to wall the castle. He died on one flank, went to the entire opposite side of the map, and is dying again. Trebs for Chaos taking the castle. I don't know, but at least they paused when I was kind of having an... Twitch decided to play an ad, so... Good for me. I was happy to wait out the ad. Few barracks going up for Slam. And fortified bastions on the way as, oh gosh, the lag, the pause lag catching up to us. Do camel archers counter Ellie archers? They have an attack bonus against them. I don't know if they actually counter them, per se. But it feels like now we got 3 passages and 3 pushes that are all making progress. So this is a bloodbath now as the troopier here, the elite Blackwood archers. They do have their poison damage. And we see just how poisonous that is. Janitors, did that stop the Blackwood archer? I would think not. Oh man, those Blackwood archers are scary. So here Nolo kind of holding, the 2P the top scorer on the team. Censar though, struggling to hold this push. We'll have Siege Onager now from Booster as the Teutons. Paladins from Censar is still trying to fight Teuton Halves and Camel Archers. Holding with that castle, to leaving the stable to get a better surround on the Trebs. And Thunderclap bombs for Ganji. They're kind of holding now in the north. And kind of in the middle is Ganji's trying to do keeps. But this push in the south, I don't think this can be stopped. It feels like Menunez is dead and they're playing 3v4 now. As Menunez has 78 fills, 5 trade carts, and a Treb. Doesn't have any army. Poison archers are insane. they're utterly insane. But they're not insane enough to save the castle. I think the Trebs take that. And the Siege Onager shots, eventually they hit the farms. Eventually they'll hit Fire Archers just like that. Or not the Fire Archers, the Blackwood Archers. Only 25 hit points. This castle desperately being repaired. Step Husbandry almost in. And the castle gets the research done. That'll be better training speed. The Steppe Lancers and Cav Archers, or mostly Steppe Lancers, and Hussars, if it comes to that. So both teams have rotated a base, a bit of a push out in the north. It's Ganji with several rocket carts. Oh, that was a nice shot on the Blackwood Archers. A couple of nice shots, hard to see them on the rubble, but they do go down. And now keeps from Ganji to try to keep himself alive. Halb Onager play from Rooster is in full effect. And maybe there's a chance that they can push here, but this is now being held by Elite Janitors. Elite Janitors have to watch out for the cannon, but they're killing the Blackwood Archers. Also going for the cannon. And Slam still staying Elite Janitors. That did not work. They did no damage to those cannon. Repairvilles were there. Died to the rocket carts. There's Masonry from Menunez. Masonry. Oh, that is a big Onager shot. Killing his own Onager. Killing his own teammates' camels. Rooster, careful with your Onager shots. You want to go for the archers. Down here, I mean, it's hard for Rooster to play, but oh my gosh, that was an Onager shot on Paladins to save Trebs. Hard for him to micro everywhere. Gets the Onager shots that he needs. And all those archers dying, and that's a lot of resources that Nola will get back, but also more units he needs to produce. They're all going down. And the towers will be next. Ganji's trying to tower everywhere so they don't get pushed out of this base. That's a lot of camel archers too. Ganji's still desperately trying to hold. It's a 4K score lead for Slam's team. You're seeing just how insane those archers can be. I feel like they're even winning the fights against the camel archers. And oh, there we go, the shot on the Blackwood archers. There we go. That's what they wanted. Now they're trying even to take out keeps with onagers. You get enough onagers, you can do that. Fortified Bastion keeps will heal a bit. Thunderclap is cool and gimmicky, and the Jurchens do have Thunderclap bombs. For those rocket carts. Siege Onager for Rooster. Up the middle, Teutonic Knights? Teutonic Knights, let's go against Blackwood archers. I think the archers win this. The Knights, only 90 hit points, not that much HP. The poison damage is good. And the archers are maybe pushing. At the 1 hour mark, archers are fighting Genitoras. Slam still trying to go Genitoras. Thinking that's maybe his best option? He's missing bloodlines. He should do bloodlines for them. Right, that Slam spot there for bloodlines. Oh my gosh, Slam. He needs to realize the upgrades he needs. It's like Slam fletching all over again. He needs bloodlines. As if he's the Chinese, he does have it. He's maybe getting close to the trade if they could just push through this castle. Or these two castles. Honestly, either one of them. Probably this one more so. Gets him right into the trade. Paladins and now Elite Bolas Riders. How... Camel Archer plus 6 against Cav Archers. And Elite Bolas Riders are Cav Archers. Thank you, Pajehu, for the follow. Oh, 2 cannon for 1 shot. Trebs keep pushing. Trebs gonna go start taking down keeps. This push continues in the south. That push continues. And Slam still can't quite figure out how to push with the Genitors. Camels and Bolas are on the same team. Oh wait, they are on the same team. They are on the same team. I saw them on shooting at stuff in this direction. That was just other units inside. Never mind, they are on the same team. It does still make me wonder who would win in that fight. Because the Camel Archers would counter them. But Camel Archers, Bolas Riders, and Genitors, all the Cav Archers possible. Some Paladins trying to stop a castle. But Abu trying to get it up with all those camels he should. Has the Halb support from Rooster. Rooster now, such a nice top score. As the Teutons, still pushing over here. Slam still trying to do those Genitors with no bloodlines. 75 HP would be much better than 55 as we have another pause. Pause by Nolo this time. We're at the 1 hour mark. I guess time for a pause, time for the good old 7th inning stretch. There's a lot of trade running through here. Markets are just right in the middle of the trade. And this push here is so close to the trade now. China is the tower civ. Yep, they have Great Wall, and that's extra HP on the towers. So 30% extra HP. And Slam should have that. Yes, he does. So 2,723 HP on the towers. Keeps there from Menunez. This trade here is still safe. No push in the north. As the trade is pathing through this area, maybe the markets need to go down here so the trade paths farther back? Yeah, the Bombard Towers also get the extra HP, and that's what we're getting. Slam Bombard Towers now as the Chinese. Let's go Bombard Towers. Yeah, the Chinese don't have the best unit options, so figuring out ways to use them. Genitora's Bombard Towers is great. Bombard Towers pushing through. As in the south, it feels like the camel archers are making progress, the tower defense not enough. Here's the question someone asked earlier. Elite camel archer versus elite elephant archer. It's only Gujar elephants though, they're not the strongest. And the Onager's gonna get a couple of hits too. Siege Onagers killing all the trade now. And as the trade collapses, that's going to be harder for Ganji's team to stay in the game. They're still trying to hold, but it's going to be 5 bases versus 3 again. As the trade's still going down in between the markets, let's maybe look at trade numbers now. And definitely better for Slam's team. There are the GGs. And Slam's team will go up 2-1. So let's check out some stats. Military. That was crazy, kind of back and forth, but Rooster, the most kills. Teuton's Pocket, you see why it's their first pick. And GG, Rooster boomed and dominated, yes. Let's look for another win to Slam's team. And draft, that was Teuton's, Berbers, Chinese, and what was their final civ? Mapuche. Against Kumans, Tupi, Jurchins, and Gajurs. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break myself before the next game. And then we'll be right back for game 3. Okay, so Elite Teutonic Knights. That was one amazing game so far. These have been great Black Forest games. So they're setting up the lobby for the next game. East Asian civs are good tower civs. Koreans, Chinese, Japanese. That's true. All pretty good towers. I guess maybe not the Mongols. Have the Mongols? I don't know if I've ever seen them do late game towers. They just do late game everything else. Do Mongols count as East Asian, more Central Asian? They have the architecture set. Thank you, Tom Barracks, and also Nidhal Selmi for the follows earlier. Also had a couple subs today. We're at 190 sub points, so we're getting close to 200. It'd be sick if we could stick around the 200 level. Announcement at the end. There's a reason the announcement's being at the end of Amigo Wars. Let's see, we got potentially 2 more games of Rage Forest ahead of us. You really like the non-pond gens, really. That's what I was, that's what we decided for Warlords, that we'd always have a pond for Black Forest. And I think for like a general purpose 1v1 map, we can have it random. But for a tournament setting, I think having it fixed to 1 pond, or as long as you have a pond, is good. And Karkin, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Do you pick stronger civs now or in a potential game 5? I think you have some lineups that you plan for it. How good are the new civs on Black Forest? I feel like the 2P with Blackwood Archers are the best that I've seen. The Champy Scout really isn't that good from everything I've seen about participating in the Vil War, so it's hard to use them as a flank. And they don't really have great late game siege, so it's kind of awkward to use them as a pocket too. So I don't think they're that great. They weren't the last picks overall though, kind of towards the bottom of these drafts. Pond in the middle, just play Baltic or Mediterranean. So let's try to join the game. They're still in the lobby, but I guess it takes them quite a while to recover from each game and get to the next one. Feels greater than Champy. I think they serve different roles. I think they serve different roles quite well. Very different units, despite the fact that they are supposed to somewhat overlap. And here we go, game number 4 underway. Getting it going. Let's see how long it takes to load in. Up DE load, capture age load. Here we go. Alright, through the lag. Loading, there we go. Blue versus red. Gotta click that every time. And don't pause. Go. Alright, so here we are. Kind of a Swiss cheese map with all the passages we got. Immediate Vil fight on the side. Swapping around. Slams back as the pocket. He is the Roman pocket, but he's going to have to help Chaos, who is immediately in a Vil war. Wu versus Lithuanians as Menunez, and Lithuanians a great Vil war civ. because they have 100 extra food, they can send 3 vills forward and still keep the TC running. Great casting Amigo Wars, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And we also have a big announcement after.
Ashike. Shot it.
什么？
And Ganji's scout being chased by Abu. We'll pull Abu away, but Abu got some pretty darn forward walls. Although Nolo also got some forward walls. I don't see a sneak. Wonderful Arctic wolves that hide in the background. Now Vill's attacking the gate. Oh, they were trapped in there. Oh gosh, Chaos almost had an amazing trap if he could have kept the gate alive. Would have had 3 Vills there. But he's going to end up losing a Vill. Nice blocking with the scouts. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, nice blocking of his own scout to keep the Vill there. He's going to lure a Vill. A boar with 3 HP Vill. But he has the scout. That Vill shouldn't be hit. There's a Chaos under the TC for him. As he finishes off the board nicely. But Menunez is in. There's 1 pond on each side. Slam wants to dock it. Slam might even need to wall this off. Scout and 2 Vills. He might have seen the wolf. If he didn't, he can still fight it. There are 2 wolves on the way, but he wants to dock this pond and disrupt Slam's fish boom. Meanwhile, Ganji as the Celts. That is his team's #1 Civ pick, the Celts. Along with the team's last Civ pick, first and last. Hal Besso from the Celts, Plumes from the Maya. We'll have a good boar lure here. Oh, what's going on? No, only 1 boar. De-aggroing it with the house, maybe it's to try again.
Sveiki.
Ką įsakysi? Klausau. Aš pasiruošęs.
And Vills hunt the boar, as well as another Vill. Going to grab those 3 boars, but maybe running into a wolf on the way. That could be a dangerous lure there. And another set of walls here from Sensar. As even the middle of the map looking like it wants to almost form a corridor. Inca better than Maya in RF. Thank you, Palmer B, for the follow. Inca have good siege and Kamiyuks, which are useful. Oh, look at this. Abu trying to wall the boars, but he gets hit by the fact that there's a palisade there. Nolo walled. Abu wasn't expecting it. The boars are all going to go back. He'll have to Vill fight his way through there. He thought, oh, I'm going to get 3 boars, no problem. He's going to gate to trap the boar. But the boar's going to stay back there. Oh, and there's a Sneak Vill. Sneak Vill from Menunez, still there, and could dock. Now remember, on this version of Rage Forest, we did not allow fishing ships to garrison inside the dock, and the dock does not shoot arrows. So Menunez could take that Vill and dock. It's not like the dock will just garrison and shoot the forward Vill. No. You can actually play on the ponds here a bit. So Nolo also has a sneak. Nolo's also the Maya. So what color is his sneak? Oh, he is a sneak too. Okay, so 2 players have sneaks. Menunez and Nolo. So that's something you could pull off then. If one of those isn't realized, then Nolo could dock the pond, and Menunez could go FC a double Workshop Scorpion and push Slam. Ooh, and then they think, oh, we've cleaned up this one forward, we're safe. No, you're not. Slam loses the fish boom, then gets pushed. So we got 2 sneaks. Yeah, that is a great gray color on the minimap for sneaking. What about Chaos? He doesn't have any sneaks, does he? Nope, he is back here. Alright, so there's another boar coming through. And then Abu, no sneaks. Yeah, no sneaks. I change the colors, see if anything changes. Let the deltas try to give you where if there are any sneaks. And we have a barracks here from Menunez. He's up to feudal. And, well, will Chaos Tower rush? That's maybe one question, but if he does, Menunez has room to react with stone walls. And doesn't have to do military at home. He is free to do military forward thanks to his great wall-off position. He'll be up second. But now the question for Nolo is, when does he actually go on the pond? Nolo, the same thing. He has forward wall, so he could try to stonewall this off. Play a more extended feudal. So Romans, Slavs, Shu, and Wu. Slavs for the siege onagers, Romans for the scorpions. Shu for archers, and Wu for fire archers, maybe? Bengalis, Maya, Celts, Lithuanians feel to me like better civs. Yeah, and you could try to rush the Vils before the feudal power spike. Looks like he's going to try to rush the Vils in the middle, but Censar will react. He has Vils there to wall. Get awareness from Censar to be forward. And some stone walls going up for Censar. In the back, Vil fighting a wolf as he was trying to outpost, looking for sneaks. Abu looking for sneaks. Vil gonna wall himself in to do a market. And there it is. There's the dock. Sneak dock from Nolo. Rooster immediately sees it and tries to fight it with Vils, but the dock does go up. The dock goes up. And now we can see a transport ship. Can he save the Vil with a transport? He might be able to. But double dock from Slam, who now needs to invest into a fire. And the fire is going to be in the one spot where the transport could maybe work. Unless the transport goes right here. Nolo wants to keep that Vil alive. And can you still demo fishing ships in the new patch? I would think no, probably. Okay, transport behind the fire. He's walled in so the fire can't get to him. And maybe the galley opening could have been a better choice to kill the Vil. You cannot demo. I mean, you can. I don't know if the demos are powerful enough to do it. And thank you, Jonty, for the follow. Because this would be a situation where in the past you could demo and destroy the fishing ships. So maybe you can? I'll have to pay attention to that. So just stone walls here for Menunez, as Menunez has a range. And he'll probably go 5 cross or 5 archers. As Slam's fighting on water. And then try to get to the wood line. So 5 archers with fletching is I think the minimum you go with. Hulks now, as that becomes a stone wall. The Hulk I think could hit the Vil. But the demo raft can destroy fishing ships. And Slam needs to keep them spaced out as he's trying to do fish traps. So stone walls here. Nolo and Abu. In that middle passage. Marker on the side for Nolo. And Men-at-Arms fended off by a tower here. Chaos not going to be able to push the middle anymore, but does force Censar into the tower. Same with Menunez, he's forced into the tower. As Menunez's walls at the south hold. And there are the archers getting onto the berries of Slam, and Slam loses 1, 2, 3, 4 Vils. As 3 archers get in, Slam's going to double TC his woodline to try to keep it safe. And here come archers. Slam trying to do a quick palisade gate. He'll try to run one Vil away. He does at least have Loom, but that Vil will be picked off by the archers. And meanwhile, that range still pumping more archers. That's going to have to become a workshop soon, though. Menunez still feudal, 31 Vils. Amassing more archers, eventually could turn them to crossbows. But now he can go for the flank, even. Slam trying to save that Vil. Looks like he'll be okay. And Men-at-Arms chasing the archers now, but this is forcing Chaos to micro more. Archers going down to the Men-at-Arms, but they do get 2 archers. And the forward dock has been cleaned. Another rules on slinging, no slinging until Imp. So 3 TC boom for all of the pockets, although maybe disrupted a bit here. From Slam by these crossbows, and yep, Slam has to do a workshop. So the fish boom had to do double docks, make all these warships at home, siege workshop, siege weapons. He uses his flank to send men-at-arms to clear archers. And castle on the way now for chaos. Everyone on Slam's team will be up. The 2 feudal age flanks, Nolo just clicking, Menunez still feudal for Ganji's team. More walls forward there for Menunez. And we'll have a mark it up for Menunez 2 on the side.
Eus.
You can see the disrupted boom in the Vil counts here. 44 for Slam, 61, 62 for Ganji. And Ganji does have a pond, but then so did Slam. So he's booming away 5 docks, 3 TCs. As the Celts, and the Celts have had an undisrupted boom. And I'm sure he's going to be happy to push into Abu. And what do you do if you're the Maya Blooms? Maybe you just go Eagle and try to get a similar timing to the Celts boom on a 3TC Imp. Maybe the Celts do everything themselves with Woad Raiders. Celt Paladins, maybe. Yeah, the player doing the slinging needs to be in Imp. That's kind of the standard Rage Forest rule set. And 5 TC Boom now from Sensar. Ooh, 5 TC Boom is the Bengalis. Now, they have Elephant Archers, but I don't think they do much else as strong as Elephant Archers are. Maybe Roman Scorpions or Slav Siege Onager is a problem there. Yeah, Cyan Pocket Paladins from the Celts. I mean, they are Cyan Pocket Paladins no matter what civ it is for them. Double check my Discord tags. Alright, no random Warlords map issues.
Impera.
4 TCs for Nolo. And quick gate.
Pronto.
Quick gate turns the fight around. Archers in the mid-range of the skirm. We now have to deal with the Scorpion too. Can try to kill the Vil. And they do get the Vil. And now they'll try to get in the mid-range of the Scorpion, but that's what the men-at-arms can help solve. So there's another TC now for Menunez. Ganji's team with these sneaks has managed to do a lot of disruption to Slam. Celt Siege Onagers against the Romans late game should be incredible. Why does Ganji have a galley? He's just being careful. Ganji just wants to be extra careful. Deny a dock if he sees one. University for Ganji too. If there was a sneak earlier, I did not see it. So our final player to go extra TCs now is Menunez.
Impera.
Cav Archer in the south, picking a Vil. Everyone loves their fish boom, right? That's Rage Forest. Everyone loves their own fish boom. And Men-at-Arms being taken down by Cav Archers. And oh, nice Mangonel shot. Cav Archers trying to keep this open. And man, Chaos has done so much micro with those Men-at-Arms. It's been crazy.
Salve.
Eus.
Cav Archers killing the Vil.
Prontos.
Oh, misses there, but another Vil going down. Archer in the back. Oh, Twitch is also going to play an ad in 3 minutes. I think I just let this one run because it's not near the end of a game. So sorry about that. You can always check out the YouTube stream if you want to not have ads. So Scorpion for slams. He's trying to get some Mangonel shots on the Cav Archers. We'll have another TC from Menunez. Cav Archers going down as the Mangonels try to Mangonel them. Slam somehow doesn't Mangonel's own Mangonel there. Oh, the micro on that Cav Archer, but it finally goes down. And Slam will wall this up finally. Wall it up. There's the castle from Ganji. Ganji's been booming. Look at that Vil count, 134. And Ganji is ready to push. I guess the only bad thing is the map is pretty big for him to cut through. And Slam's team has managed to get pretty forward walls, so it will take a while for the onagers to get through. Nunez being as much of a pest as he can with the sneak. Also doing a workshop himself, maybe wanting to push. Ganel's going through the wall, hitting the range. Going down to the mangonels. Down it goes. Oh, I have a pause. Is that Ganji's internet again? Pause by Ganji. Okay. Since Twitch wants to do an ad, since they have a pause, I'll do one now. And hopefully stave it off during the pause. See how long Ganji pauses for. But now it's a crucial moment. You see how Ganji scores so far ahead of everyone else's. He's going to do 2 castles. He will do conscription. And he will try to cut and push as fast as he possibly can.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, lag spikes all over the place. Yep. So while we're just now booming up, about ready to go, still a bit of a break before he gets to what he's doing, but Onager is here. As soon as Onager comes in, it's time to cut. And he's going to have 5 onagers. He's going to try to cut before this team can wall and move in with the elite Woad Raiders. Beautiful Celt castle architecture. Could bring us to a game number 5 if this push is good enough. Now Nunez put himself a bit behind, but he has been a pest. Slam as the Romans, the player with the Scorpions who might have been able to stop Woad Raiders in early Imp. Not going to be there in time. Rooster as the Slavs. Could go Drazina Champions. How did Drazina Champions do against Woad Raiders? I'm thinking maybe Drazina actually wins that. Amazing, they slaughter them. That's what I thought. I've had feelings that Slavs can counter Celts in the past. So that's maybe the goal for this team, Rooster, to get to the Drazina Champions, to get to his own siege. What they don't have is a bombard cannon saved to deal with the Celts. And, oh, I'll be doing the outpost. So, they finished the pause and Ganji started cutting. As he's still building up his forces, we're gonna have a breakthrough, a delete on the walls, and a castle drop. Castle drop forward for Nunez. He's been a pest all game. Now he's gonna get a castle right in the middle of Chaos's economy. Chaos so far ahead in score over Nunez, but he has to react to this now, and his eco could be devastated. We'll have Elephant Archers at the same time from Sensar, who's just about finished with his boom, doing all of his upgrades, including Elite Elephant Archer. Look at them go! And meanwhile, these castles continuing to pump out Woad Raiders and Onagers, as can this be walled off? There's a castle there. But the push going to commence. I even take out that forest just to run in. And defensive castles from Slam. Nunez trying to force game number 5. Bills need to go into the TC. Go to the wood line. We'll have Woad Raiders charging against the Traction Treb and the Arbs. Onagers taking out the TC. Bills going down as they need to get hit. Bills go down to the Onagers. And Bracer Chemistry on the way. We'll have an X here. And all the Vils from Chaos run in. Chaos running away. Ganji has to face these Onagers, but he has Siege Onager in. That'll be in first. Plumes versus Arbs. These are the machine gun Arbs of the Shu. Now, will the Slavs and the Shu be in time to hold against the insane boom of Ganji? Slam is now up. He's up to 146 Vils, but he'll be slower. And maybe it's actually this side that's going to push, although I don't know what elephant archers do against Roman heavy scorpions. Remember, scorpions do have an attack bonus plus 10 against elephants. And with the pass-through damage, that usually means they do good, or they do well against elephants. Imp also from Menunez. Chaos had to run, but he only has 76 vills. He didn't even run soon enough. He's not Imp. And even if this side stalls out, it's basically 2v1 on the right. And that one is the Romans. Maybe you could struggle against Lithuanian cannon. Is it plus 10 for consecutive targets? I think so. And is this push going to be enough? Are there enough siege onagers here? Ganji trying to open up the passage more for himself. And these are crucial onager shots, and he doesn't really land the first volley. Albs push in. Wood Raider's there, and we have Josina now from Rooster. Could Rooster go Josina champions? There are the champions. He has them to fight the Celts. They're going to rely on the plumes to take out the champions. Have a bolt magazine goes Burr too. Slavs will have cheap siege onagers, 15% less. Could also consider block printing monks as the Slavs, but then the Celts have heresy. Forward castle for Menunez as Chaos keeps walling up. Is that forward? That's just like in the middle of nowhere. They have this area. There are vills here, so why not? What's that? Woad Raiders? Woad Raiders on both sides as the elephant archers want to push. Nunes asking for wood. Trebs from Slam as he tries to hold and counter Treb. But I don't know if Celts and Maya can push this side. The Slavs a good civ too. Their champions are great. Halbs are there as a meat shield, and traction Trebs are there to help against the siege onagers. Castle. How good are the traction Trebs here? Can the traction Trebs stop the siege onagers? We'll have a bunch of actual Trebs from Ganji. This side feels like it's stalling, and now it's up to Slam to stall and hope that Chaos can come back in time. Chaos is up to Imp. 87 vills. Slam can sling. Siege Engineer's conscription for Slam, getting ready to fight the elephants with Roman Siege. Onager, Heavy Scorpion, that's the best he can do. Has to be wary of these Onagers there. We have Siege Elephant for Censar. Siege Elephant for Censar. As on the right, this push is stopped. Huge wide open space. And the Celts cannot deal with the traction Trebs. The traction Trebs causing so many problems for them. Hard to get the plumes into position to fight the infantry with the siege onager 2 from the Slavs. Machine gun arbs in the back doing a bit better against the Woads. Oh, onager down, Trebs hitting plumes, plumes go down. Machine gun arbs versus plumes. Oh my gosh, look at all the arrows they shoot. Oh, those arbs are crazy. We'll have Imp for Chaos. He is 50 seconds away. And what's there? That is a couple of cav breaking through to that lumber camp. And how is Slam holding? Somewhat. The cannon are there. He's getting pushed. 8 civs and only 1 bombard cannon civ, and it's one that does not even have siege engineers for the range. And it'll be towers for Slam to hold. He knows he needs to buy time for his teammate to boom. And that's a bunch of battle elephants from the Bengalis. Is there ever a case where they would go stable elephants instead of archer elephants? I'd imagine elite elephants or elite battle elephants pushing the Trebs a bit more effectively into the castles, but then maybe more vulnerable to scorpions. Yeah, that is a lot of elephant archers. That is 62. That is more than a control group of elephant archers. Microing them will be hard. The Woad Raiders here getting massacred by scorpions. Oh, Roman scorpions are going to be insane. Here is the fish boom from Slam, 45 fish trap, just in case you wanted to see that. Let's go see the fish boom. We have 55 from Ganji. Always love to see the fish booms. And even with Rooster here, it's just enough. Just enough slowly but surely to push Ganji back. Onagers hitting the mangonels. More Trebs shots coming in. Siege Onager going down. Oh, look at the Onager shots. Those plumes ripe for an Onager shot. Oh, meanwhile, the elephant archers are starting kind of to rotate a bit. With the Bengalis pushing on the right. But now, 122 Vils for Chaos. Forging and masonry for him. He's about to do something that could help Slam. Maybe the help would be in the form of Halbs to fight the Lechai. Slam needing his own Halbs right now. Here's the Woo for Chaos. Help could also be in the form of a Sling, now that he's in Impeak and Sling. Ganji's still top scorer, but struggling against this composition. Wasn't able to push fast enough. The boom from Rooster was in time, despite the fish boom of Ganji. And Slam's team might actually be pushing this back. They might actually be pushing this back if they want to win game number 4. I'd love to see game 5. But what answer does Ganji have against this? What answer do the Maya have? And that's a ton of elephant archers. Blue can play cannon here and try to swap army for the Lechai. And that's exactly what we have. Lechai coming to this side. And he's going to need one good fight against all this siege. They'll need to fight at the same time. Siege Onagers want to land good hits for Ganji. He needs the hits. Gets a few halbs. An architecture bracer. As the Lithuanians, there's the X-Menuda saying, I'm here. Hold on, let's take a good fight. Nothing to break through there. He's doing a forward castle while he's on the opposite side. Chaos selling, and he is indeed going to do Halb. Well, that means Slam can lay off the Halbs. Maybe go Legionaries. But here come the Onagers at the same time as the Lechai arrive. The Lechai arrive, it's a forward castle from Rooster. But he wants to head this army off. He wants to head this army off. Spread formation for the Lechai. Trying to get it on the traction trebs. What type of fight will this be? How many relics does he have? He has 4 relics. Those are fully maxed out Lechai. They are fighting the traction trebs and fighting the Arbs. There are some champions here from Rooster. All of the bombard cannon go down. The traction trebs also are dying. And ultimately they'll have to fall back. One good siege onager could hit stuff, gets another treb. That maybe gives room to deploy trebs and hit the hill, as we'll have a hill castle now from Nolo if anything ever moves off of it. There he goes. It's room to get a forward castle, but the Lechai did die. A couple of Lechai there still stuck. We'll have to get out through the gate. And now the Lechai is still pushing down here. Traction trebs. They're going to need to pick off traction trebs. Ah, there's plate mail armor for Chaos. Can Ganji's team do this? Will this push be enough? Can the other side stall out? Shu with traction trebs usually aren't the worst to stall against, but pushing them with the traction trebs. Traction trebs going for the castle. More onager cuts. Some markets here. Then Sensar and Menunez are almost into the trade, so close to the markets. Where the bombard cannon to come down here, they'd hit the markets. They're getting an X, he's saying those are the markets. And they're going for it. And as they're near the market, Slam calls the GG. And we're going to a game number 5. We're going to game number 5. There are GGs all around. Let's go. The Celts did it. They didn't win the side, but it was close enough. Oh, what do I even... That's not the overlay. I should just leave it on this one. Military. 272 kills for Sensar. 361 for Ganji as the Celts. Rooster had a lot of losses as the Slavs. And it felt like his side by itself might have won, but the other side was collapsing. That latest charge stalled the push at the right time, and we have game number 5. Yeah, MVP was Menunez. I mean, Menunez and Nolo both flanks with sneaks. And we have game 5. Game number 5. Alright. So let's see. That was Celts, Lithuanians. Good civs, though. Bengalis and Maya. Against Slavs, Romans, Shu, and Wu. So the final game, Muisca Bulgarians, Way in Portuguese for Slam's team. Tatars, Malians, Burgundians, Sicilians for Ganji's team. Not the best civs for either side. But Tatars, Malians, kind of tricky for RF. Menunez is the greatest player you've ever seen in any sport ever. Alright, so once more, gonna get ads between the games. And apologies again, it'll be a long ad for 2 minutes, but just want to make sure they're not during the games. I'm going to run to the bathroom myself before it, and then we'll go to game number 5. Alright, thank you for the follow. Aunties. Is there a channel where you can rewatch the earlier games? Oh, the sets. Various people have casted them. Probably Memb casted a couple. I casted one of the early on sets before I went to Red Bull. Perfect save to stop Celts last game. Oh, I think those sneaks kind of ended it. Alright, so last lobby, Rage Forest. We know the civs. Personally, I think I prefer Slam civs. Thank you all. We have over 400 viewers for this. I hope you all are enjoying the Amigo Wars and are ready for lots of Rage Forest in the future. Because we do have an announcement after this set ends. So in the lobby, they're going to take a moment. They're going to get ready to go. As this is for all the marbles. Slam's team ran through the group stage. They did win 2-1 over Ganji's team before. Oh, that's true. 500. Add the YouTube viewers. Don't let me forget about that. We got 93 people on YouTube, too. So well over 500 people. I guess the Warlords ended. I hope DauT can pull it off in the second Warlords qualifier. He came real close today against TaToH. He come really close. Let's see, so right now it's 5:16 p.m. The gym closes at 7 p.m. tonight. I'm wondering if I can make it after one last game of Rage Forest interviews and an announcement. I might not make it in time. But I hope all of you are enjoying the Rage Forest. I appreciate the support. All the subs help keep stuff running smoothly. And I hope you're going to be hyped for the announcement afterwards. Always love some RF. Hello, Mad Hyena. Okay, they've picked their colors. Menunez needs to pick his team in the lobby, then we're ready to go. I can see the colors, and Slam has picked orange, so Slam's going to be on the flank again. It'll be Slam, Chaos, Slam with Chaos as his pocket, then Rooster the pocket of Abunzahalt, or Abunzuahalt. And ooh, we are launching on the other side. It'll be Sensar as Menunez's pocket, and Ganji as Nolo's pocket. RF is comfy when it's with Slam Jam. Everything's comfy when it's with Slam. Oh my gosh, we have pawns everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's going to be a restart though due to Trapped Lake.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to do a restart. Oh, man. You can blame my map script for this. Trapped Lakes. One day we'll be able to play Rage Forest without this. But Trapped Lakes. Oh, anticlimactic. Getting ready for the last game when we get Trapped Lakes. Just build the suspense more. Build the suspense more. Alright, Trapped Lakes. Restart. False alarm. Well, looks like Barles is also playing in an event. Barles, another one of the big Rage Forest stars. Dying of curiosity about the announcement. Well, Sensar is going to join us for the announcement, so whether win or lose, he's going to be joining us. Brutal, you can't wake too. Oh, let's see. They gotta rehost the lobby, and okay, they're in the lobby again. There we go. 8 players. Yeah, they gotta pick the same positions though. Chaos just picked orange. Now they fixed it. Now he's purple. Slam's orange. All's good. All's good. Slam's ready to jam. Oh, they got 7. They're waiting for Ganji. Waiting for Ganji to go. And let's go lobby once more. Still waiting to find Ganji. Oh, it would have been crazy if that were a 4-lake finale. I'm sad that we had a bugged map. That was legit a read. That wasn't like the first game where they restarted for the lake. And you have to go to sleep. I do recommend sleeping, especially at the start of the week. She doesn't sleep. I know the feeling. I 100% know the feeling. Oh, it's 7:20 a.m. You woke up 5 hours ago? That sounds like a sleep schedule similar to mine. Okay, dashboard, where are we at? Still don't see Ganji in the lobby. Oh, there he is, there he is. There he is, ready to pick Cyan, pick his team, and then go. That's also a holiday. That was a long time to restart the lobby. But here we go, here we go. Loading in. Game number 5. And just gonna swap. There we go. Alright. So, colors. Oh, wait, is this a triple lake? 3 lakes each side. 3 lakes each side. Passage up and down the middle. Oh, this is crazy. So it'll be Muisca, Bulgarians, Way, and Portuguese for Slam's team to the south against Burgundians, Tatars, Sicilians, and Malians for Ganji's team to the north. And immediately the champion scout is going to lose to the scout cap. That scout's on 1 HP. Terrible map for Slam with that forward pond. Look at this pond here for Ganji's team. It's like isolated in the forest and guarded by a wolf. The extra boars, look at that. 2 groups of extra boars spawned both here. That's awkward for them. This is an awkward map for this team to play. I think those are also Menunez's boars. So Menunez will get a wall up. Slam will have the forward pond. And Slam will really want a forward wall just to make sure his pond doesn't get castle dropped. Each pocket has their own pond. And same is true for the other side. So whether each flank decides to use this extra pond, up to them. This pond a bit small. A bit small for Sensar because the road terrain passes over it. Slam will dock 100%. Your trusted Slam will dock with the Portuguese. So Portuguese with Vitorias. Fast Imp into Vitorias is definitely an option for them. Good monks, good gunpowder to go with the Fast Imp. And also a situation where if they see the forward pond and the fish boom, this might be where Ganji's team wants to go 3v1 on the left. Has very forward vills from Nolo. Going for the walls of Abu. But Nolo will be content with walling behind this. Yeah, Vittoria Bombard Tower. We have seen lots and lots of tower spam here. As the walls go up for Nolo. Vittoria never worked, you think? I feel like I've seen Andy do that as the flank in Rage Forest and win quite a bit. And there's the lumber camp for Nolo. Scout pushing the Ibex. And always awkward to push from behind the TC. That's okay. Up the middle. Sensar, one Vil. Looks like it ran into a wolf. Didn't use Loom, but got a wall up. Can't go any farther due to the Arctic wolf. That Vil's pretty low HP. That'd be a risk. We'll just let Abu deal with the wolves. A nice trick there. You get the wolf walking off the house foundation and attack it with the Vils while it's walking. Xing here. Looks like that's where he wants to wall. There is a wolf there. You can do like 6 Vittoria forward TCs for Vil production and throw Vils at making bombard towers elsewhere. That's what we saw in that one Team Islands game. Nations Cup years ago, Austria, UK. The Vittoria Island spam of bombard towers. A few Vils, full Vittorias, sling wood. Bit of a different principle, but similar. Natsa does them sometimes. I remember casting NAC with Mem. All he wanted was Vittorias. Is that X from Abu?
Sure. Bongo.
And Palisade Gates, Sensar, just to block the Vils from breaking in, and also to block the diagonal gates. Blocking diagonal gates from blocking walls. hate the gates. Are there Civ rules in Amigo Wars, like 3K Civs banned? Nope. I mean, they've been using the Way, the Last Chieftains, just a standard Civ draft. And walls up the middle. So, Fish Boom here. We do have a Fish Boom and a Boar Lore. Bit of a complicated lore from Menunez, but it'll pull... Oh, that is a low HP Vil. Okay, that's a bit complicated for him to pull off. Does he lure to himself, or does he lure to his pocket now? That could also be a play. Give Sensar a good boom, luring the hunt to him, but looks like he'll go for himself. Burgundians do like to get a good fish boom. Oh, wait, use the full HP. Use the full HP Vil. Menunez, okay, yeah, good. That is a good play there. He swaps the Vils, and wherever that Vil was going, the other Vil will go now. Hopefully it wasn't to hunt more boars, though. And oop, Boar is walking back. Menunez might be able to block them with the scout and slow him down. Gets one, gets the second. Nice recovery. And has to stay in the line of sight. Was worried for a moment. Nolo up to feudal, and immediately men-at-arms and towers. Men-at-arms and towers. And Abu will have to wall this. Abu's a long ways from feudal. And he'll go for double layer palisades. The tower will go up, and then he'll wall behind it. This is one of Nolo's palisades. He'll have to be careful not to use that as part of his wall. Our palisades going up everywhere. And it's a dead Vil. Didn't zigzag it away from the tower. And here's the Men-at-Arms Trush. That tower does reach across the snow terrain quite a bit. Hard to see the orange outline on, or the gray outline on the snow, but it does reach across there quite a bit. Bill's gonna try to wall up behind this. Men-at-Arms are breaking through. Abu might need to fall back for another layer of palisades outside the range of the tower. This is breaking through very quickly against the Dark Age walls. On the other side, we'll have a tower rush from Slam and a defensive tower from Menunez here. Slam is trying to go aggressive so that he can protect his pond. And not going to get the stone walls up that he wants, but could wall behind the tower. Or delete his walls to wall. And then the question is, what does he want from Chaos, who has a nice fish boom? Whether it's going to be a forward workshop to try to pressure these walls and keep the pond safe. Now, this pond is safe for now, but could be hit by some type of onager cut pretty easily. So the Men-at-Arms not through, enough walls, and then a few tiles of stone wall and a defensive tower up. for Abu.
Sure.
And castle for Chaos first, also for Ganji. But Sicilians, Burgundians, Malians, Tatars with Burgundians on the flank. Burgundians flank. Feels like they want to be aggressive. Castle drop, maybe a monk rush. Castilier. Use their eco maybe to go for a fast imp and Trebs. Good gunpowder from them. Could use them as a pocket civ, but without bloodlines, they don't have the best paladins. And I think it's kind of hard to do a pocket boom into Castilier for a cut at the right timing. Are Guetra warriors any good in a team game? I have not seen them yet in Rage Forest. But I haven't been casting too much. They are the unique unit for Abu here as the Muisca. Where they heal next to the settlements, the Muisca are the ones that, yes, they heal nearby units. My men-at-arms break through. They'll attack the house. And a bit of a pause. I know Ganji's been having internet issues for a while. 1 second away from Chaos hitting Castle. Let me check the chat. Don't see any chat. It was paused by Censar. But that might be... yeah, Ganji-itis. Okay, and he's back. Ganji just having a bit of lag. Trying to deal with the lag. Hello, Simbrick. How you doing?
Yes.
And up to the Castle Age now. So this Vil fight, this wall-off, no one getting through on the right. Abu managing to defend was a bit scary when the men-at-arms attacked the Dark Age Palisades. But now Nola will get a wall behind this. Actual Vil count between the teams is different by only 1. And all 3 of the pawns now being fish boomed upon. Oh, look at those fish traps in the ice. Gonna go ice fishing here, Rooster is. I think Censar is gonna do the same thing. Yep, getting some ice fish traps. Ganji-itis, he's complaining about, or Ganji having issues with the internet. Yeah, Ganji's been going, pausing repeatedly for lag all day. Hopefully it holds up for him. So everyone up to the Castle Age now in the pocket position. Booming, we see 3 TCs. Second TC from Rooster. We're looking for the forward Vil for a workshop. And you gotta be careful of that wolf. Well, if Chaos were sending a forward Vil, it'd probably be here by now. Always have the option to send the Vil to pressure, try to protect the pond. Fishing lines now for Rooster. Doing some fishing upgrades, adding in another dock. Oh, there's another pause. Another pause. Ganji saying, not me this time, not me this time. For the pause. Oh, this is, you can feel the intensity in the pauses, every pause. Gonna be players stopping, thinking. I always do find it weird looking at these settlements from the Last Chieftain civs and seeing the repetition. Instead of lumber camp, mining camp, mill throughout the base, it's just settlements. Where are the berries even for this base? Wait, where are the berries? Where were they? Maybe that was a dual settlement on berries and a gold? Or berries and stone? Oh, that's pretty cool if you go berries plus stone for a settlement. So, a pause here. The Vil count is different by 1. The scores are relatively even. And players in the pockets are starting to boom. Don't see any initial castle drop or aggression, although I think we gotta keep our eyes out for one from Menunez, who's up to the Castle Age now. Has a good number of fish traps. Yeah, Vil count different by 1 at 18 minutes. They've all walled off pretty equally, too. This is about as close as we could get for a pause. Like, Menunez needed a brief pause. And there's the Mangonel. Mangonel from Ganji. So he is going to open up with a push here. Go through some palisades. And then try to hit the tower. There's the Siege Workshop from Aben Zuhalt. or Abenzua halt. And these palisades will just kind of melt in front of the mangonel. Another mangonel on the way. And he's going to do his own defensive mangonels, even though Rooster's here. Not going to be the pocket doing mangonels at the start. They'll simply be another TC and more of a boom. Ganji's gotten off to a great boom so far as the Sicilians. And mining some stone. He could go for a forward castle. He could go for donjons. The pocket could do the castle dropping here. And it will be a castle drop from Slam. Well, Portuguese, if there's a save to go 1 TC, forward castle and try to get in fast, Portuguese are right up there among them. Victorias do give them an option for Eco, University plus Workshop also for Menunez. Both Menunez and Slam close to fast imp resources. Both close to fast imp resources. Slam selling resources. His castle will be his ticket up. Menunez will have to be careful about the forward stone. Workshop up for him. And Ville's adding some stone walls. There's a gill nets for Menunez. Wheelbarrow there for Chaos. And gill nets for Slam. Oh, look at Slam. Slam! Oh, he needs 2 more fish traps, and he'll have the perfect 16 fish traps around on the dock. Using the ice fishing. Oh, Slam, please, 2 more fishing ships. We need this. We need the full surround. So, castle drop on the right for red, but mangonels are there for Ganji. Makes it a bit tricky, but hard to pathfind the mangonels with the walls. And yeah, that castle looks like it'll go up. It's a fast imp versus fast imp. Imperial for Menunez. He doesn't have the castle, but he has double workshops. And that'll probably be a quick chemistry from him. So expect chemistry from both these players. Monks from Slam. In terms of monks, the Portuguese, they only... Wait, that's not Slam? They only miss Illumination. The Burgundians, they only miss Theocracy, but they also miss Heresy. I probably would much rather have Slam's monk tech tree. And there's the university. He will think about chemistry himself. Yeah, there's the perfect fish boom dock, but that's what you expect from Slam. 2 mangonels on top of each other, both attacking the tower. And down it goes. Hello. Well, he's got Ganji to protect him with donjons now. And someone asked for the Guecha warrior. Here it is. Here it is. Abu's making some. I'll try to finish off his walls. And a forward castle here from Chaos. And immediate chemistry. Workshop from Slam. He's jamming in block printing, picking up some relics for himself. He's rooting for Slam. I think Slam has a lot of fans. Siege Engineers for Slam, getting all the techs right after chemistry. Bombard Cannon queued. His build order is immaculate in his timings on all of this. Right after Imp Chemistry, right after Chemistry Siege Engineers, Redemption for the Monks, he's got block printing. Look at him go with this push. Now we just ask, when do we start seeing Victorias? We also see a workshop here from Rooster, so it's going to be the 3v1 push, full wall on the right. And they'll trust Abu to hold the right while they try to push the left. Defensive cannon from Menunez. Now they have 25% extra attack, the Burgundians do on their cannon. But they don't get Siege Engineers as a trade-off. Oh, both monks die. Slam would really love a conversion here. I'd absolutely love to get a conversion on a cannon. But the monks, no sanctity. So Slam has to be extra careful. Can't stand up underneath a cannon shot. You could also try to convert a Vil. Get some scouting and some spying opposite the wall. Score is 2-2, yes. 2-2 in what has been a very even game so far. Why are there dead sheep in the middle of these walls? Who sacrificed sheep here? What is that doing here? We're an imp on Rage Forest. Why are there dead sheep between the walls? Who sent some sheep there, I think. Whoever sent the sheep there didn't take their sheep early. Strategic sheep raid. You gotta scout out what the defenses are with your sheep. So monks now. If Slam ever gets a conversion, that'd be great for him. The cannon missed that monk. Can he get a conversion? Yes, he gets one conversion. That is crazy good. The other cannon on 7 HP picked off by a Treb. Feels like Slam's push is doing well so far. YOLO'd village sent forward to raise another wall for Menunez. Treb's pushing back. Treb's pushing back. More castles. What is this? Chaos as the way. He's going to make Tiger Cav. 4 castle Tiger Cav production. They could chop through here. Honestly, I think this team would be well served to stonewall this just in case of a cut. The pond's kind of done its job by now. I guess Menunez is cutting into the pond from the side. I mean, they still rot if killed by army. The sheep are there decaying. They just don't instantly decay. Well, that'll stop someone from building forward buildings in case that's what they were worried about. Good walling from Menunez. With fortified walls, and he has to keep walling. Trying to get his own cannon out defensively. Hand cannoneers there to snipe off any converted cannon. Forward castle from Sensar. He's just getting ready with elite step lancers, but I imagine those get wrecked by Tiger Cav. Especially if they get all their armor upgrades. Let's check. Let's see. There's Mingguang armor. That's +4 melee armor. Both blacksmith armor upgrades. And here is the cut. Here is the cut. This will be open. This will be open. This will be house walled off. House walls won't hold up too much, but at least they will temporarily give some relief. Elite step lancers from Sensar. What else can the Tatars do against the elite Tiger Cav? 7 Pierce armor. Don't know how good heavy Cav archers would be. He's just gonna try to bypass them in raid. He can't. He's stuck on the hill. And some champions from, or 2-handed swordsmen from the Bulgarians now. Slam's team starting to pull ahead and score just a bit. Defensive castle from Sensar. Maybe Keshik's would be better. Elite Tiger Cav, they now have the white pelts. There's no counter to Tiger Cav. Might have to be halbs, as Ganji's sending a halb over. That gate doesn't go up. Here go the Tiger Cav. They could deny the castle if they want to fight here. They're just going to take one big fight under the castle now. Castle is up. Maybe Onager, if they're trapped, is the counter. Is Ganji going to shoot? Ganji not shooting at the Tiger Cav, but they are under the castle, so they do go down. They do go down. Oh, rip the fish? Not just yet. Wait, where are perhaps the Burgundian cannon galleons on the pond? Well, now rip the fish. Goodbye, fish. Goodbye, fish traps. They do count as buildings, so onagers will get extra building attack against them. So weird seeing the onagers not one-hit the fish traps, though. But more steppies, picking off onagers. But Slam wants to push. Slam is pushing on the left. On the right is full fortified wall as the rest of the teams focus on the left. There's also a bit of slinging. Rooster slinging Abu. Making sure that the right's gonna hold. That the eastern flank isn't gonna collapse. So 3 players, each team on the sides here. Slam adding in TCs behind this push. Also, he's adding in a market. The team's starting their trade. Trade is going to be on the pocket now for Ganji's team. Ganji's team with the score lead. I don't know how the Tatars end up fighting the Tiger Cav, though. News with a score lead over Slam, but look at that, 78 Vils to 46. I don't think that score lead's gonna last long. Especially if Slam, like, adds in 1 or 2 Fetorias, too. He's holding them with fortifications and sheep, but he's not really holding 2 players. Ganji's mostly focusing on the left. And what do the Malians do? Farimba Cav, maybe? I mean, that could be an option. They are a siege onager civ, they just don't have siege engineers, so they're not particularly good at it. And that was Chaos trying for a castle. He will send more vills and keep trying for it. It's already getting trebbed, though, since with the long-range TaToH trebs. Also some bombard cannon. Now some onagers are coming forward for Ganji's team, as Ganji's team does have the score lead. This castle almost going down before it goes up, and it does go down. Chaos on 155 vills and 14 military, maybe a bit overboomed? As right now the Tiger Cav are not numerous enough to get the job done, and some sergeants coming for Ganji to help shore up this passage. Maybe the Steppe Lancers actually can fight the Tiger Cav if they get the numbers right. And it feels like Slam's rush is getting cleaned. But I think in the long run, he still has a much better eco than Menunez does. And he'll be able to contribute more. Be able to add in a wider variety of units. Menunez is losing his TC. Down to 1 TC, he had built a second. And Treb fight on the right, as Abu's gonna go onagers and try to hold this. As the Muisca, I don't even know what they do late game, he has crossbows. Well, that probably won't work against Champ Skarls. Cannon for the Malians, but again, no siege engineers. And donjons now for Ganji to hold. Feels like this push is resulting in a stalemate now. Tiger Cav trying to take out some trebs. Sicilians here. Oh, remember, Sicilians and Malians, both siege onager civs. Sicilians do also get siege engineers. Burgundians, a cannon civ too, so both their cannon civs, no siege engineers. Do we have a yeah, Portuguese the cannon civ, Bulgarians the siege onager civ. Nunes asking for food, nice onager shot. Halb's dying. Slam has to be careful about his forward castle, he loses that, and he might not be able to do unique text. Well, I guess he doesn't need circumnavigation. Doesn't need the map to be explored. That's slightly glitched anyway if you have a terrain grid. I mean, the map is Black Forest. That's explored anyway. You'll need his ships to train faster. So conversions coming in. Tatar's not a good civ against the monks. No heresy and no faith. They have only devotion. And if you get lots of monks, you can get targeted conversions on them. Conversions will be great. Nunes asking for wood. Tiger Cav getting in on the onager line. Tiger Cav pushing. The scores are so close. Monks want conversions on the onagers. Trebs all attacking the castle. Thank you, Protos Magus, for the follow. And Bombard Tower spam now. Bombard Tower spam. Elite Temple Guard. Is that good at anything? I have no idea. But it'll be Slingers and Arbs. Slingers against the Champ Skarls. What is the Slinger attack bonus versus infantry? +4. So it'll do 1 pierce damage, but then +4 bonus against infantry. La Memoria, thank you for the follow. As kind of a 1v1. Starting over here, as some stone defenses are being cleaned by siege. As the 3v3 continues on the left. And the Tiger Cav, maybe not as good as I thought they'd be, as the Sicilian siege onagers and Burgundian cannons still are pushing Slam's monks. 130 eco pop to 80 eco pop from a Nunes, and now we're getting to elite Keshik from Sensar. But what fights the Keshik? Rooster needs more Halbs here, but the hand cannoneers counter those so efficiently. Handcart and Halb now for Slam. He's going to go into Halb production. His team up by 100 vills over Ganji's team, but Ganji's team starting to take better fights and pull ahead and score. Those Keshiks, are they the answer to the Tiger Cav? They'll generate a bit of gold in the fights. I think the Tiger Cav still might win. Keshiks have more HP. More armor for the Keshiks, definitely. Or, I mean, for the Tiger Cav, definitely. More attack for them. And they'll pick off Siege Onagers. That's a lot of Trebs and an expensive number of Trebs. Ganji is so far ahead in score. And Ganji now getting Siege Onagers to the right. Siege Onagers to the right-hand side, trying to push through the archery ranges. And it feels like Abu is starting to collapse over here, as Slam's eco has not kicked in yet to be useful on the left. And this might force the Bulgarian pocket to help out over here. And this is a danger, as here is the fish boom, here is the trade. But at least Abu is the only one trading in the corner. It looks like the other markets are being set up in the pocket. Nunez needs some sling. As his team, around 40 more military, even though they're down in Vils. Down in Vils, mostly Slam versus Menunez, but Menunez is managing to contribute with the cannon. This is very troublesome for Team Slam. I thought this push looked good for Slam early on. I thought Howard Sensor were going to deal with the Tiger Cav, but seems like they dealt well enough. And also, Chaos has to be careful. He's going for the Tiger Cav, but the castles are forward. The castles are very far forward. And the Trebs are there. We have 6 Trebs and more cannon. All the bombard towers that Slam had been trying to build are eradicated from the front. And it's 2 players going Halb against players going gold units. Now, bombard towers this side might slow the push, but there are cannon here. Cannon from Nolo. And Ganji's team now up by 1k score. They look like they're about to do it. Things falling apart for Team Slam. I was worried about that Malian's TaToH Civ composition. Very low in their draft, but they're making it work out. The Bulgarians, yeah, they have Siege Onagers, but now they have to go Siege Onager against a Bombard Cannon Civ. Bulgarians, they do have Siege Engineers, right? Yes, they do. Oh, nice shot on the champions. They're just running Tiger Cav and cheaper Lancers and Halbs. And maybe the Halb was enough in the opening. Enough in the opening to make it work. Here are tons of Halbs, but now it's no longer Lancers, it's Keshiks, a better unit. A stronger unit that even if they're dying to Halbs, at least they're generating gold. And Slam getting pushed. He still has his pond, still has refused to add in the perfect fish boom. He's going to add docks, and the docks will be for maybe cannon galleons or whatever else he can do to hold in the pond. He lost the castle, so no circumnavigation for the faster ship production. You believe in Slam? 110 Halbs in queue for Rooster. What else does he do as the Bulgarians? And other than Siege Onager, what's their unit composition? They don't really have one. Can he go Konik, maybe? Well, now we're getting to the Muisca have Siege Onager, apparently. That is something I did not know. Enough to Siege Onager his own units. And can Abu push this back still? The fill count difference is still huge. What the heck was that sound? The Temple Guard? Oh my gosh, what is that sound? Oh, that is different. Koniks are insane. Oh, there go 2 relics from Slam at the front. Manager hitting the Keshiks. Keshiks going down. Oh, the Temple Guards. I don't see how this is stopped now. We've gotten Ankin and your Keshiks. Trebs, those TaToH Trebs. 11 Trebs. What's their range? 19 range. Buildings can't stop this. Caravels. What are Caravels gonna do? They'll look pretty. We'll give Slam credit for making a unique unit. If this is gonna turn around, though, I think it's gonna have to start from the other side. And somehow they'll need to find a way to take out donjons and make a push. Yeah, even Elite Cannon Galleon won't touch the Trebs. Even Elite Cannon Galleon with Siege Engineers, it's only 16 range. The Trebs are 19 range. Maybe Abu can make something happen, though. Definitely a higher score than Nolo. Ganji needs to carry both sides at the moment. But he's carrying with Siege Onagers. All he needs is Siege Onagers. Is he not making Cannon Galleons? He is making a couple of Cannon Galleons, but the Trebs outrange them. He has to dance them against the Trebs. Look at those Keshiks. And it looks like this is maybe Huiguang Cav. No, still Tiger Cav. But Chaos is going to run out of Tiger Cav soon. He has more castles. He's just trying to do as many castles for production as he can. Maybe Huiguang Cav could have been quicker for him instead of going for the castles. Teammates feel underwhelming for how much they cost. Well, they have felt kind of underwhelming here. It honestly feels like the Keshik might just be the better unit. More HP now that they're elite. It's only a difference of 2 at base attack and then 2 armor. Now the cannon galleon is being picked off by hand cannoneers. Slam is getting pushed. Really getting pushed, and on the right side, maybe they're slowly pushing back. But that needs to be faster. More donjons added in for Ganji. But the Trebs picked off by Cavaliers. We have Farimba Light Cav and Cavaliers charging down the Trebs. And with the castles down, only 2 castles left for Abu. What is this? Is that a Champy? That is an elite Champy warrior. Donjon's going down. Yanel killing some Bills. As Treb shots come in and the Donjon falls. Archer's still doing work. Not like this team, Slam. Not like this. Slam's getting pushed. He can't get the docks up. And most importantly, Slam has lost the fish. There are now cannon galleons from the Burgundians player on the ice. Slam's team. They've done so well. They made it to the final game. But this is looking good for Ganji's team. The bleeding continues. The team's both at 750 plus pop, but the units are so much better. It's gold units against Halbs. And yeah, it's Halbs against Cav, but some sergeants can come forward to deal with the Halbs. The hand cannoneers are so strong. The Tiger Cav can't get the job done. And Slam, he's fighting the Halbs against the Keshiks. There's a huge Keshik queue for Sensar. Fighting on the hill, oh, the hand cannoneers doing so much damage. The unit that relies on armor, not as good when hand cannoneers are in the back line. Had a bit of a Treb cut attempted here from Abu, but not gonna work. Can't run around. Maybe, just maybe, Abu can hold on the right though. And the way we're saved for game 5. They might need to adjust the way they picked civs. Treb's hitting the Donjon. Well, so were Malians. And now Rooster over here. Feels like the Halbs are doing something. Pushing into the Siege Onagers. And that's a lot of Siege Onagers now from both players. I mean, double Siege Onagers. Harb's behind this. But Slam can't hold. The trade. The markets are going down. The markets, they're getting into the trade. And there's another fish boom here from Chaos. Chaos is losing all of the castles. There's nothing they can do to stop the Trebs. Nothing they can do to stop the Trebs. Menounos has the pond. And Slam's team, who had all of the initiative in early imp, lost some fights to Sensar and Elite Step Lancers. And things snowballed from there. One Donjon falls, another takes its place. Maybe not enough Trebs to push the castle fully? Have to keep the Siege Onagers alive. Siege Onagers maybe can push the Donjons, but not the castle. Slams down to 87 Vils. This team's pop is fallen down to 700. I guess both teams' pops are fallen. But what's going to happen to the trade? The trade here is all the way in the back at that market. Only one market for the trade. Okay, that's kind of fragile. Oh, and a second market there. But the push is not going to reach the trade in time as this push continues. There are Luchuans on the pond. as Slam desperately trying to get cannon. They need to find a way to hold and stop the bleeding for the other team to push, or at least slow it down. But all of those TaToH trebs, that is crazy how good their range is. Look at those trebs, 10 of them, with a line of cannon behind them. Oh, the siege here is beautiful. Slam, not up to max pop. But on this side, maybe some hope if the push continues. Donjon's going down. Atari Mangadai, thank you for the follow. Yeah, TaToH trebs are very OP. This is a very nice grind. We're an hour into this game already. But Ganji's team, look at that score. Look at how far ahead they're pulling. Gray has no... Or, I mean, Gray's the Malians. Gray's more in the slinging role. 160 vills, trying to make sure the more powerful units from the team get made. Ganji's the better siege onagers than Nolo does, so I'd rather sling and see Ganji make them. Ganji carrying both sides. That's what the siege onagers have to do on both sides. Ganji's so much micro here. The Lutrons on the ice are collapsing as the trebs sink them. Treb shots destroy Lutrons, as do siege onager shots. The Lutron, T90's ultimate weapon, not enough. It's now 5 bases to 3 bases. This team has had to move the trade. I don't think they have room to move it again. If anything, they want to move it to this corner. Alb's rushing the siege onagers. John's all going down. Onagers being destroyed. Nice hit on them. This side's still somewhat even. Cavaliers now making a run at the trebs as the temple guards are trying to defend, but these Cavaliers, Farimba Cavaliers, might destroy the trebuchets. And all the trebs going down. That'll slow down this push. Slow down the sergeant rush. Or slow down the two-handed swordsman getting to the sergeant rush. All those donjons keep going up. And meanwhile, the push continues. The docks are down. The second pond. The fish are deleted for pop space. A few cannon for Slam. Doing what he can just to stay alive. But the cannon hit by trebs. Those TaToH trebs so strong. The cannon have to get near them to take them down. But the lake is causing problems there. Chat's starting to call the GG. Chat not believing in Slam anymore, as things are falling apart for him. Cannon going down. And Purple hasn't been able to get his population where he needs it. Slam is collapsing. They don't want to call the GG in the final game. But now the push on the right is stalling out too. Push on the right is stalling out. They don't have the trebs anymore. They need to remass them. And gold will start to be an issue for the team. Yeah, they now have a way to get to the trebs. And without the trebs, they can't push. Okay, that's a good couple onager shots on Bills. The units matter a bit more at this point. Onagers from both teams going down. Onagers all going down. Yeah, trying to dodge with the lag. We know Ganji's had lag issues. And now it's 2 bases to 6. As the final markets hit by the hand cannoneers. Hit by the elite Keshiks. So let's Slam's population. Slam somehow has 84 vills still. Where are they? He's managed to run them, keep them safe. All those. What do we have? 16 TaToH Trebs. 16 Trebs. There is the GG from Slam and Team Ganji. Team Ganji will do it. In what feels like an upset, Team Slam was first in the group stage. Ganji, his team will prevail. His team will prevail. We have 1,333 kills for Ganji. As, man, Rooster, Chaos, so much economy. But their KDs, their unit composition couldn't match that. The Sicilian's OP? Donjon, Sergeant Siegeonager? Oh man, GG's. And the final point there for Team Ganji. Congratulations to Ganji's team. Malian's OP. The TaToH Trebs. They were the difference. I was gonna say, TaToH's Malian's usually not your first Rage 4 sip, but those Trebs were crazy. Sicilian's a super high pick too, but Portuguese, Bulgarians, Morisca away? Not gonna get the job done. Alright, let's see. I don't know if we have an interview. We might have an interview coming up. We're definitely gonna have Sensar in a chat. Trebs can be sniped if you get to them. That's a big if sometimes. So let's see, I think we'll see if we have an interview, and then we definitely have the announcement. Either way, Sensar is going to be joining us in a voice chat. We need to join anyone. Alright, we're gonna do an interview with the winners. I'm just gonna join a random voice channel and they'll drag me in, I think. Yes, okay, perfect. I think they have a team voice channel. Thank you for the follow, Eltuva. And hello! Hello, Team Ganji. And hold on a second, I need to make sure that my chat can hear you. Need to fix the Discord setting. No, they can't hear you. Discord likes to do this. Okay, now they should hear you. So congratulations! The win against Team Slam.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. We're very happy about this.
I'm sure you were. You're dealing with some lag issues. You went all 5 games. You had some crazy games.
Yeah.
God, that was brutal. I feel so bad. Like, not only did they have an amazing run in the group stage where they, took all 3 sets and then kind of sweep in at the end and take it. We sweep in at the end and take it with Ganji pausing every 5 minutes.
Yeah, feels bad.
But I kept reminding my team, it's better I pause than lose a Vil to a boar or something like that, which would happen if I didn't pause.
That is very true. That is very true. We did catch a couple of Vils lost to boars, but we don't have to mention them for some players.
From my team?
Yes.
Yep.
Once
anyway,
again?
I think I had 2.
Yeah, there were a couple. But anyway, those games are crazy. We had game 1 that lasted, felt like a stalemate for a good hour. And then you get to game 2, and I don't even know what that game was. Both the Slam team flanks, died immediately. But then Slam came with Ethiopians and felt like he was almost winning the game until you guys came back. That swung crazy.
Yeah, that was quite a wild one.
That was very good play from Slam. I thought I would have a lot more time, but he got up and got the Hobbs out, and was just shut down.
I was a bit concerned when I told the team, I was like, guys, I haven't gotten this walled yet, so it was scary.
The games were super long and exhausting and everything.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah. I think in general, we at least felt like we had a better draft. We had some better lineups. And maybe that was the reason that we managed to take 3 of these 5 games.
Yeah.
Very happy about that.
Yeah, you got to that final game, and you had TaToH Trebs that felt like they couldn't be stopped.
Yeah.
Once you got them going at 19 range.
Yeah, that was a great play, for sure. It looked a bit dicey in early
man,
there.
yeah. That was scary.
It did look dicey. I mean, Slam had a great fast imp build with the Portuguese, was pushing you on the side, was honestly ahead by like 30 Vils because he was booming behind it. And I don't know how, but you guys stopped that initial push when all 3 of them went to your side.
Yeah, I also have no idea how, man.
Yeah, there's probably some combination of Tiger Cav being not very efficient on BF. Like, they cost way too much gold.
Mhm.
And other than that, I'm not sure. Because dungeons are good, and TaToH traps are really good as well.
I think Haeguang probably would have been better for them, right? Because the high melee armor should have stonewalled the step lancers
Yeah, perhaps.
until they got into Keshik.
But I think they get hard countered by CA, for example, no?
Right.
They don't have the best armor.
That's true, but
Who's
if I have to
making-
do another last second CA switch,
Yeah.
probably get Nunez's base for that.
Oh, and thank you for the raid. We're here doing an interview with Ganji's team before a big announcement that Sensar also has planned with us. Yeah, for Sensar, it's good that you guys won. Otherwise, you'd have to come back after do an announcement after losing.
Yeah, that would be annoying.
I was mentally preparing myself for that. I'm happy to. What, we finally get Ganji a win here?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for that.
My first time playing with Ganji as well.
Yeah. 100% win rate. With you.
Nunez
That's the
played
best.
extremely well on the flank there.
Oh.
Completely.
I had some hot and cold moments.
We all-
Did you
I
guys
don't
see
wanna-
the tower in the game I was Gurjaras? Where both Vils died?
I don't remember any game, honestly,
No,
except
that's
for the
it,
last
yeah.
one.
Oh
see
yeah,
what-
that was the one.
Bro,
Yeah. You went for the tower in the passage during the wall
Yeah.
off, and then both Vils died. Yes.
I didn't know that my walls weren't there.
Yeah,
That was
that's hard,
bad.
right? Because the Palisades, like, you don't have any player color on them, so you think they're your walls, but they're not, and he just deleted his walls and killed your Vils.
Yeah, at like 97% though. That's the crazy
Yep,
part.
97%.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have played better that game. I think if I wall more, then I can get to full Gurjara comp versus Berbers. It's not so bad.
All right, well,
Yeah, the less said
congratulations.
about that one.
Yeah, congratulations again. Danielle is saying she never doubted Ganji. Not for a moment. 3-2 in what was crazy in a game 5-2 that felt like it was about as even as possible. I think you guys there was a pause as you were heading to Imp, and the Vil count was within 1 for both teams, and the score was within 50 points. So that felt
The
pretty
last
well.
game?
Yeah.
Nice.
The
Yeah, I felt
perfect
bad for the
snapshot.
pauses.
Yeah, well,
I felt bad for
better,
myself, not for the process.
well, better pause than lose everything to a siege manager, right?
Yes.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh,
It was manageable in aim, but in early game you have to pause pretty much. Or else I just die. Die to Wolf, die to Wales. All those
Ganji's
things.
internet got a case of the gingitis.
Yeah, Thing Slam DDoSed me, honestly. But we managed to prevail anyway.
Well,
Oh,
Should I toot
Congratulations
my
again.
own horn?
And yeah, go ahead.
Okay, since Jude brought it up in the chat, I am the only person in the whole entire world chat that has won Rage Force, Amigo Wars, Coma Cup.
All 3. All
Yeah,
3.
let's go, chat.
That's something
I
to be
wasn't
proud of.
even able to play Coma Cup. Not allowed.
Well, too bad.
Then I would also have the title. Good job, good job. It's a good achievement for sure. Coma
you, man.
Cup especially.
Well, yeah, after my first result.
All right. Well, GG's guys, well played. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take T West off to a little corner for our announcement.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you for
guys so
casting
much, and
T-West.
congrats
Yeah,
again.
I really
It was fun.
appreciate the cast.
Oh, it was great. Honestly, it's great to cast this.
All right, let's do this.
Happy to hear it.
All right, and Sensars now has me in our own private chat.
All right.
Wait, let me change this
I
to
was just looking at
announcement.
the time on your stream. 8 hours is. You doing okay?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, and thanks for being here, everybody. As a lot of you are probably guessing, this announcement has to do with the next Rage Forest tournament. So, obviously, we no longer have Williams hosting for us or running the Discord. He sort of passed on the mantle. But I'm happy to say that, despite us not having official Microsoft funding, that we've already got quite a few pledges, and we are ready and willing to go with Rage Forest 6.
All right, and
So-
why don't I show off? We've also made some new logos for it. We have Rage Forest as a logo, and also Rage Forest with a 6 underneath it. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're finally here. We're announcing pretty early. Traditionally, Rage Forest has been announced maybe like a month or two before. But in this case, because we are going to be completely community funding this one, we're announcing as early as we felt possible. We're going to be doing some fundraising donation show matches with some of our captains and other, streamers personalities from Rage Forest and Age of Empires 2 as a whole. I'm happy to say that I've reached out to a lot of our potential candidates, and that, of course, the Amigo captains, Ganji, Slam, Valas, and Barles will all be joining us, along with most likely the Viper, Andy, and a couple other of regular names are currently in the works of figuring out where they can join us. Rage Force 6, just so you guys know, is a return to our official snake draft format that we've done for all the mainline events. 16 teams, 5 players per team, for a total of 80 players, including the captains. We're going to be playing starting in July with the draft day towards the beginning, and then with a couple quick weeks of practice, rounds through July and August into finals to wrap out August. So it's going to be summer RF this year.
Summer RF, and with the fire in the logo, you got to be careful of those forest fires in the summer. So the time is right for it, and I'm going to be casting that as much as I can, and I'll be casting the finals.
Yeah.
And it's been great you guys reached out to me about this.
Yeah. Oh,
And-
how could I forget? Yes, I'm very happy to announce that T-West is going to be our official streaming partner and channel for Rage Forest. T-West obviously has been very quietly the MVP of the Discord, along with people like Skittish Deer, for all the work he's been doing on the back end for making the map as great as it has been. We'll be doing some further testing, iteration for RF6 specifically. So
Yeah,
we're looking
in
forward to
in
that.
particular, also, where my goal of this summer is to aim for complete like 1v1, 2v2, and game mode support for the map, because right now it's mostly just 4v4 and 3v3. So anyone who loads it up and just wants to play Black Forest on a working map should be able to do so with the Rage Forest script going forward.
Yeah, super exciting. We'll even, we'll make a pitch to try and getting onto the ladder. No promises, but maybe
Yeah,
maybe
we'll
one day
see.
if we can get it working. That's the
see.
dream for sure, to finally see RF
The dream.
crowned as it should be.
Well, it's been a lot of people doing work for the RF community over the years, and I inherited an edited script quite a bit from, I think Gentle had done it many years ago. We've been doing a few iterations now for RF and other tournaments. Hope we get Moji as a co-caster. We'll try to get a lot of RF people as co-casters throughout the event. So we should get people
Yes.
involved. It'll be awesome.
I'm hoping that a lot of the amigos who happen not to be playing, we are trying to. So I will not be playing in RF this year, and I should mention that one of the co-hosts along with me and T West is Naked Nipples, who is, will be quietly making sure, gathering the donations, helping with payouts, all that sort of thing, doing that crucial work there. So I've gone ahead, I'm posting everything to the Discord. So if you want to see more information, please go check it out. There will be channels coming up in the Discord as well with all the information that you may require.
Yeah. So who's talking alongside me? This is Sensar. You might have just seen him winning the Amigo Wars along with the games we just casted. So you've seen him do some pocket play on Rage Forest. You've seen him fish boom.
I am the the paladin player of RF unending.
Yes. And let me see if we have, let me just make an invite link to the Rage Forest server.
Yes, please.
Let me grab that.
Making everything public. Sorry, I'm kind of...
And spam that in the chat.
Sure.
There we go. Yeah, that's a big enough Discord. It has an official URL for it.
Thanks to our amazing supporters.
Yeah, and someone was asking for dates. It's going to be in mid-July when we do the draft, right after Brazilian Dynasties ends. Did we have, I think it was July 15th, if I recall the date. I might be wrong about that. You probably have it in front of you.
It was originally, and we moved it back because there's also going to be another team game tournament happening. Qualifiers starting around the same time, so there will be some overlap in scheduling stuff we'll be figuring out. The official sign-up, the sign-ups will open in late June, so they're not open just yet. During the sort of fundraising hype period, there will be a deadline at the beginning of July, followed by draft day immediately afterward. So July and August are the 2 months to keep an eye out for. It will be a team game summer.
Hopefully it is. Seen as blessed 2 team game tournaments indeed. Also, do we have? Can we announce what we have so far for the prize pool? Is that listed yet?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the list of everyone who has very generously agreed to donate and pledge stuff to Nipples, but we have already 5,000 in pledges that we will go ahead and we'll post those folks. If you want to donate now, you're super excited, we'll very happily take it. There is a donations channel in the Discord. You can go ahead and check out the information there. You can message Naked Nipples as well if it's not clear, but he will be helping out with all of that. But yes, all the information should now be public, and the channels that should not be postable are not postable. So there is a general chat where you can hop into the Discord and start talking about it. There's questions and feedback if you have any questions about the rules, about what's changing this time. TWest will also be posting an official handbook on TWest's website later this week.
That'll come this week.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to it. So I guess just to summarize, Sensar here after winning Amigo Wars IV, with our announcement we're having Rage Forest 6 this summer, signups in June, drafting in July, most of the games taking place in August. We have so far $5,000 in prize pool. We'll be making updates to the map. We'll be doing the full snake draft version with captains, and we'll have some fundraising show matches coming up in the next couple of months in the lead up throughout May and June.
For donations, there are PayPal, Wise, Venmo links. If you're interested in donating in crypto as well, I think you can accept that. You can either send a message to him or me for the links for that. But if for some reason you're having trouble sending the donation via what we posted, just let us know and we'll try and help you out, because we very happy to accept what will be RF's first fully main event, fully community funded event since after a couple years of Microsoft funding. I'm hoping that we can match our usual 10,000 or maybe even surpass it with enough support. So
yep,
we'll try to bring some very fun show matches to sort of spread the word, get something. We'll do some different stuff and sort of with some of your favorite players.
Yeah, And also someone asking in the chat, yep, donations will be 100% towards the prize pool.
Yes.
So, all right. So thanks for coming by and helping announce this. Congratulations again for winning. And
thank you for
extra
having me.
congratulations for winning before doing the announcement.
It's definitely, I was, like I said earlier, I was prepared just in case, but happy that it wasn't. I'll take it.
Happy that it worked out. So,
Yeah,
all right.
exactly.
Thanks. I'll let you go.
All right.
And I'll be posting some more links to this on all of my socials and stuff throughout the next couple of days once we get the handbook ready. And I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. All right. Thanks all.
Awesome. See ya.
See ya.
All right, so congrats again to Sensar, to Ganji's team. Will I be casting them? Yes, VOD will be on my YouTube channel. Yep, it'll be in all my streams like I've been doing. What sort of players would make it? 80 players is quite a bit. I have no idea. I have no idea. What's the announcement? The announcement is Rage Forest number 6 this summer. So with that, I think it's time we end the stream. So thank you all very much for watching. And I need to remember to update the YouTube video to put some Warlords / Amigo Wars in the title. Let me do that right now. You're gonna try those TaToH trebs yourself. Alright. And updated the YouTube title. So thank you all for watching. I'm gonna head offline, we'll end the stream, and we'll raid someone. So I'll see you all probably tomorrow. I think at 14 GMT is when Warlord starts again. So I'll be casting that. So y'all have a great evening, and I'll see you later.